Hello. Game's taking a minute to open up here. A little bit behind schedule. But hello there, early tubers. We're getting going. Game with all these mods does take a little bit longer to start than I was hoping. Hey Ed. I feel like the way my brain works these days, if I take too long off, I move on. It's like there's a name for it. But yeah, definitely one of the reasons we're streaming more regularly is to help me out as well. And I'm sure it's nice for the tubers to have content. Alright, game's about to start. Almost there. And I'll do a little spreadsheet review too for fun. And I can show you the spreadsheet while we're waiting. Wow, colors, classes, numbers, notes, more colors, more notes. Things that we should catch. I actually really should update the catch list because there's a lot of things, new enemies that I should add in there. That'd be nice. Only watch Might Magic so many. I mean, there are other games that I have covered on the channel, but if those are your favorites, it's all good. I feel like I've probably got like 10,000 hours of videos by now. But... Hey, Strange Mind. All good, all good. Actually streaming at a normal business hour for my time zone, for better or worse. Alright, we're almost in. Loading game. Well, I will say, in my loading times here, I tried to go to the pool. I'm a bit of a, okay, I like swimming. Used to be a lifeguard and stuff long ago. Back in, university era. So I was a pretty lifeguardy swim instructor kind of guy for a long, long time. And, then I took, once that finished, move on to the real world, I guess, or the non-school world, and stopped going to the pool very much for quite a while, and then recently, last couple years, got back into it. New pool opened up nearby. It's nice to get back into swimming. I do enjoy my swimming exercise. The trouble is, I'm kind of a, I don't know how to say it. I don't like fighting for positions in lanes. I'm not, I swim kind of fast as an ex-lifeguard, but I'm also out of shape, so then I need breaks because my long-term endurance is kind of weak, not like it used to be when I was 20. So I don't really want to share a lane, really, especially with people who are either really good swimmers, although there's not too many of those at the pool I go to, or more likely just really messy swimmers. They smack into me and run into me and stuff. I don't enjoy that. I'm a very private swimmer. Let's go with that. Anyway, so it's hard to find a good pool time when I can get a lane to just bang out 10 or 15 minutes of exercise. But I went with the blue Ankylo yesterday to go do some swimming. She does the aquafits, whatever, music and exercise. And there's supposed to be 3 lanes open. And I'm like, well, I'll try to get a few lanes in, a few laps in. And there's some, I don't know how familiar you guys are all with swimming tiers, and different countries have different names, but Red Cross would be like bronze medallion or something. Kind of early rope to lifeguarding, but basically they're all babies, still learning how to do egg beater and stuff. So they had a big class of kids doing that. And they all got out of the big lane pool, lap pool, got into the leisure pool. And I was like, alright, I can get some, I can get as long as I had 10 or 15 minutes, I'm like, oh, good. I got maybe 5 minutes in, I don't know. I think I did 14 laps or something. And I was just starting to get my groove on, and then the lifeguards are blah, 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 swim instructor class. I'm like, just ruined my mood. I went from a good sort of vibe into just interruption and annoyed, because then I had to wait for the Ankylo has to finish her workout, and they go for a little bit longer. So that was not the best. Anyway, stories aside, yeah, pools. I will say, Pain. If I could find like a really quiet time, but in the city, it's just so hard. All the pools are just packed always, and usually not with like swimmers. I'm gonna say a lot of walkers that just stand around and socialize and take up a lot of space. Anyway, yeah, it's all good. Just one of those minor frustrations in life. Threw my day off a bit. But today is a new day. Oh yeah, pool's really good for recovering from injuries for sure. I used to do a bit of that. I didn't get into kinesiology, but I did support some kinesiologists in swim exercise and training for people like that recovering. And yeah, no, really nice to take the weight off the joints and bones when you're healing. Or, you know, lots of other things. Yeah, no, time is stacking up. Alright, let me take the scroller off. Let's see, it's been a couple days since I streamed, that means I forgot what I was doing. But, let's go over my spreadsheet basics real quick, and then I'll do the in-game recap. So, I tried to make one of each class. I succeeded. Now I'm getting two of a few that I think are really good, or that we accidentally get that I don't care about. But the most part, I think I have enough of the unique classes at this point. There's just a couple more. Like, I wanted 2 recons, because they're really good scouts. I wanted, like, 2 hijackers. I just got my second one, because they're also really good scouts. And I might want, like, got my notes open here somewhere. There's a couple more extra classes, maybe, like another demolitionist or grenadier would be pretty sweet. And then I need a couple more for all the mech classes. But otherwise, like, we don't need to recruit too many more people. That's okay. In our mech section, yeah, we've already got a flamer mech and a sniper mech on the way, although it takes a while. The 3 hero mechs will take the longest, because we're doing them last. But I still need to get... I think I have the shield guy queued. Training. So we've got a potentially a protector mech ready to... Well, eventually ready. Almost anyone can be a support mech. But I do still need one more cannon guy for sure. So there's still some stuff to pick up. I've got the 2 sparks for a couple different builds. And as time... Cat Ankylo's really mad. As we get more advent classes, we'll get them in there too. And maybe I'll switch back to this later, but I'll double check if there's any aliens to capture that we really need for gear and research. Well, capture is bring back their bodies. You know. All right. Cat Ankylo, please. I'm trying to stream. The live tubers, they need to hear. Let's see. Our side training program is doing well. We got lots of people getting stacked up. We need to build the shadow chamber. That's the last building left. But it is very expensive. And I think we're probably going to wait until the end of the time period, 3 more days. And then the plan will be to get the shadow chamber going. And probably a lot more money goes into these tactical infiltrations to speed those up. Yeah, fighting for lanes is nobody likes it, really. Unless you're like a competitive swimmer that's used to having... Cat, hey! He's trying to get out the door. The door's closed. Stop it! You're not going outside. No. Bad cat. Oh, calm your butt. But yeah, fighting for lanes. If you have people of similar skill and endurance with you, it's not too bad. But especially when you have like either someone way faster or way sloppier, it's rough. He wants to play. No, there's no playing. I'm shooting aliens. Come on, Cat Ankylo. But yeah, so we were gonna build a shadow chamber and get the infiltration boost. I might be able to afford some gene modding soon. We're trying to get the mechs up here trained up. We've got officer training basically forever at this point. We still haven't actually taken very many officers out. They're just always training. But that'll get better. We're going to get a covert op done pretty quick. That's, I think, a second hero. Second skirmisher. And then research is... I think I ran out of money. So we're doing a bunch of autopsies until they're out of the way, and I might be on the last one already. But we are ready to move into coil guns, tier 4 tech. Although I think I want the Mech mobile armor. No. Yeah, battle armor next to get the mechs going. And maybe some BU projects, although they're pretty low priority. They're mostly for like shivs and the autonomous mechs, not the sparks and humanoid mechs. On the other hand, I think I was talking about doing some intel decryption as well, because I need more intel for strategy layer stuff. And we can always render people down if we need them. You get to alloys and stuff out of these. But yeah, research is good. I mean, like I said, we're almost at tier 4, and that will lead into tier 5 very quickly as well. So, almost at endgame stuff. What else is there to recap? I mean, right now we're very poor, 0 supplies. Trying to get the income going. So that means we need our havens to get liberated, for me at least, and then put them on supplies with an engineer. But we keep recruiting spies, and then that slows this whole money-making process down. Theoretically, we should be making about 450 to 500 per region once we get them going, but New Brazil really messed me up. And I think we're going to liberate one of these other ones pretty quick, too. I think there's a mission prepped. So that should get us income eventually. But I do need to make some new contacts. And that's why we need the intel. So let's look at our mission. Okay, we have Operation Uniform. Just some general purpose intel supply mission, nothing too crazy. We have Delta to get an agent. Not that I specifically cared, we're just doing some of these missions to do things. This is the kind of one you could cancel if you had something better. Kilo has money. Also could be skippable. But I do need the money, but there's other better missions sometimes. Scientists, probably still good to get a couple of them, but, you know, we've got a lot of scientists. It's not a huge issue these days. We got a smash and grab that we're skipping. Quebec is very important. Counters a dark event, which I don't know what it is, but we don't want them. And finally, Operation Hotel is slowly infiltrating the HQ. So we might get that to today. We'll see. It's, you know, long war, lots of missions, takes a long time, but I'd like to get to there today if I can. We did recently finish the black site, which was good, and I can get a facility lead, which is another way to drop the Avatar progress, but, you know, we're doing just great. So with that out of the way, recap is complete. Where should I put my Sky Ranger or Avenger or whatever we're calling it now? I could make a contact right now, but 80 intel would just barely leave me enough to boost once if I have an important mission. I think if you can trust these numbers, this is a haven that starts at 4, a haven that starts at 6. But 6 is, you know, better than 4. I believe that's what those numbers mean. We could also try to consolidate Africa to get more intel, which maybe is the kind of thing I'm looking for, but I'll need to get to the network tower here first, maybe. And we have tons of contact space. Lots of 4s. We don't have a way to get into this. There's a couple regions we can't get to in one jump. Oh, wait, no. I thought there was another one up there, but maybe not. Is there only 3? Hold on. No, there's 4 in Asia. There is one up here, isn't there? Yeah. I'm surprised that you can't connect here. Yeah, you can see it when you hover over. Okay. So, we can't get to there in one jump. We can't get to East North America in one jump. And we can't get to East Europe in one jump. So, it might be nice to plan that out, just in case we need to get to those regions quickly. Which I suppose East Africa is good, because it connects Eastern Europe at least. Similarly, West US connects up. This does not connect. You can't go from west to east North America. That's illegal. So I guess Western Europe might be better because it connects up 2 regions that I can't get to. But I mean, we're not going to get this weapon tech research before we're done researching weapons. I have a feeling this European bonus is just not going to matter. So I guess the question is, do I care enough about East Africa to get the inside job bonus? Maybe that's, as soon as we get the tower in West Africa, we'll do that. That's what I'm thinking. But probably we'll go into... probably West US, because we'll get missions quicker here. And I guess, technically, I could open that up right now. And that does get New Arctic. And I might need to get to the New Arctic to do the Chosen mission. I forget how that works. Anyway, let's start that. It's fine. I convinced myself. Something for us to scan for. I'm sure we'll be interrupted in like 10 seconds. And not even 10 seconds. No. Officer training is good. This is... let's see. What class is this? The Bishop? Right. So I'm hoping by giving him officer's training, he'll be a bit better. Because I'm not a huge fan of the Bishop class. Trial by fire is basically garbage in my book, so we'll take Jammer. Keep him training. And a new mission. Well, it's a liberation mission. It gets me some intel at 7 days. Let's see if we have any soldiers around. I have a feeling we're going to be pretty low on, at the very least, gear, if not also soldiers. Also, hey, Drow. Okay, 7 days, maybe 7 soldiers. I wonder if buying the infiltration timer boost from the tactics school is like, what's the word? Reverse, or, you know, like I wonder if it applies retroactively. That's the word. Because you could send 7 and be a little bit over, and then finish while you're doing the 7-day infiltration, we'll be able to buy the boost, and that would make it faster, maybe? But let's see who we got. Not a whole lot. So let's start with a Spark. We can send... this is a pretty easy mission, as long as we can send out enough people with a bit of gear. Hey there, Robert. Yeah, the boost is retroactive? Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I figured it would. Like, if we send 7 people, and it's, let's say, 95% or something, which is fine anyway. If I can buy the 250 Tactics School speed upgrade, that'll... I don't know exactly how much time it'll buy us, but probably a day or something, right? This mission doesn't matter. It's not that tight, but it is nice to know that. If you're really optimizing. Okay, so Spark, Baby Hijacker, Baby Rook. Maybe then I'll send some higher ranked people to try to, you know, carry the squad. Akimbo's pretty good. Tactical infiltration. Yeah, that's what I meant. Oh yeah. Not the press the boost button, but the research. Yeah, the guerrilla tactics. Well, gear. We do have a better gauntlet, at least. Armor. No armor. No spare shields. No spare guns. Oh boy. Yeah, I had a feeling. But I do have... actually, the Hijacker probably can't stealth at level 1. Hold on, let me... I have a... let's send the captain... the stealth captain, because eventually the Hijacker can be...
I got a favor to ask.
No.
Yo, what's up?
Ryan, shut it. Oh no, they do start with Phantom. Okay, well they're good from the beginning then. But again, they're very much a baby. Let's make sure I send one, like, a Ranger. That has a good gun. Okay. This should be strong enough to carry a bit. So here we are at 95%, like I said. funny that. But we're gonna probably go a little bit more in deficit. We're gonna science this out, if I remember. This is the Witch, very strong unit. Keep the speed up a bit. The Rook is great, but we don't have any gear for them. I gave him a Bolt Caster, but I don't think I want. Well, yeah, because our damage is pretty low on this group. Maybe the Bolt Caster's a little better. They start with the All for One? Yeah. So they can still shield smoke and take a shot. They won't get free Overwatches yet, I don't think. But we'll make them work. Yeah, that's what I expected for the tech. And the UFO-PETA probably correct, right? They wouldn't lie to us. But I will give you some ablative for sure. Honestly, the smoke grenade probably isn't all that necessary, but yeah, for now, these guys are not really shooty units, so a couple grenades is probably all. Just like rookie missions, right? Just send the best grenades you can. We don't have any better mech guns. We don't have any better mech armor. I still haven't researched it. It's on the queue. Hijacker. Don't have any better gremlins or anything. Yeah, I mean, you know. I can't defend the situation. This is just what we have. Hopefully the 7 to 9 enemies are easy, right? But we do have a Kimbo, which is strong, a Witch with a good weapon. So that's Mag Tech Soldier, Mag Tech Soldier, Mag Tech Soldier. Those are 3 very powerful units. I got a Scout or 2 to help cover. We're underground. I mean, I'm not loving it, but I think we can make it work. And I bet you we'll be at 100% after the application of the boost. But I really probably shouldn't send anyone else on a mission till we clear one up. That's a lot. Okay. So let's let those cook. We will get a mission soon enough. And we're continuing to meet. We're going to Vancouver. It really doesn't, like, even the little area here, it's like a little bit of United States. This is mostly Rocky Mountains. Just call it like Cascadia or something. A Psionic Storm Shipwreck? I don't think I've seen that one yet. Sounds bad. The one that I think that might be the worst, especially early on, is the Project Miranda one. The Enemy Barrier one. There's a couple others I've seen. I can't remember their names. I think I must have opened a loot box. Hooray! I guess we're opening loot boxes. We've got another loot box and not much else to do with our money. Well, we don't have any money, so not much to do with our researchers. A lot of Psi enemies? Oh, well. Yeah. Unless you've got a whole bunch of priest slaying abilities. That sounds rough. Cool. Got a Sergeant Skirmisher. They're just going to get mech'd because I don't want to have duplicates of the heroes, but it'll take a while. We have we got 3 days to the supply drop, so we'll fit something in. Yeah, overkill works. I've tested it a little bit so far. I don't know the threshold exactly, but maybe double their HP or something, or like negative their max HP, something like that seems to work. Alright, so we've got a really good skirmisher, and then we've got our new skirmisher that we're not going to use. At least I don't intend to. But I will level them up just to get this out of the way. If I wanted a second skirmisher, I'd probably go shooty or grenadey, maybe, rather than ripjack, because we already did a ripjack run. But it doesn't really matter because I'm not using them. Alright. And we'll save them for meching. They're pretty good though. Higher mobility, good HP. Aim's not a huge issue on a skirmisher. Also, will. I mean, they'd be great if you want to just send them out. But yeah, no, skirmisher. It's just such a good class. I don't even think you can go wrong. Shooty build good. Melee build with the grappling hook good, especially early game against Advent. And then it just doesn't work against aliens and mechs. Well, Justice doesn't work against aliens and mechs. Wrath does. You can still punch a mech. I don't know about the grenade build because you don't get a grenade launcher, but grapple grenade does sound pretty good. So, and they can improvise frags, so you're making plasmas. I just think they're good. Yeah, one of the better classes, just all rounder. I like them. I think they're easy to use too. That's part of the fun. Like some classes might be equally good, but they're harder to use, like to find the right niche. This is just very applicable to a lot of missions, a lot of scenarios. Oh no, gotta send the covert ops out. Can't forget. Bradford will yell at me. So we had 3 days before the reset, and that means I mean we could take longer if I want. I think I was planning on doing one of the strongholds anyway, unless there's something that looks really good. And I don't remember anything that I cared about. Alien loot can be nice, and I'm a little bit low on alloys and delirium. Maybe that's why we should not rush coil guns. I don't have a lot of materials to build better weapons right now. We don't need to reduce the avatar. We don't need a superior PCS. A large supply mission, you know, we don't have enough soldiers as it is. A bit of money, maybe. Would I rather get a bit of money or just start? I think we just work on the next one. This is fine. 9 of each is good. Yeah, I mean, there's a good argument to do recover loot for sure, but I will send out mercenary, I guess. There's a small chance for an ambush here, so I'll re-gear them a little. And I'll just send out like a couple sergeants. Oh, I can send out the new skirmisher. That's fine. He'll be okay. I don't want to use him much, but this is fine. And poor Wally Spark's going to take another 2 weeks in the repair foundry. I've got a couple quartermasters we can... Okay. There's no failure on these anyway, I don't think. But, you know, ambushes are rough. So if we're going to... Okay, you've got rifle, rockets. Yeah, if anything goes bad, you'll be fine. This guy's, like, super geared. Okay, that's good. New guy, I don't have much. But they're just generally good. Good enough that I'll just give you a rocket launcher in case it's an emergency. And Quartermaster does have an upgrade at least. That'll have to do. Okay.
Understood, Commander.
But yeah, good. Progressing the chosen plot. Okay. Getting close to the end of the month. We made it. 3 hours. Oh, almost a whole day maybe. A loot box. So we got 2 shotguns for that loot boxes. So glad we opened those. But now we're out of them. And we do not have enough scientists to do the other one we have. To be fair, the master-crafted one, if you had these, actually, I guess I don't have any. It's weird that it's a different color. I don't understand. But, you know, these actually drop somewhat good stuff. But, I guess this place is just idling. I'm not going to go to the black market for that right now. I'm pretty sure we don't have much to sell anymore. Well, okay, hold on. I could sell those 2 Advent shotguns. Maybe we have a couple things I could get a little bit of money going. I hate having those foundries just sitting there doing nothing.
Market is open.
You also maybe don't want to sell much right now in case it goes on sale in the new month. So there is that to keep in mind. So these guys are worth 10 bucks. I guess it's you could sell the crate for 5. You can sell the loot for 10, but it takes a day of. Whoa, we got an enhanced one. Oh, it's way better. I mean, should I show it off? Okay, hold on. Before I sell it. Some people might really like it. Yeah, the researchers, the scientists and engineers also have names from the character pool. View scientists. Maybe not every single one of them, but yeah, Van Dorn, I remember. Rosie the Riveter. Most of these, John Gray is from X-Men. They're probably all... I just can't check where they're from, basically. They're all units from the character pool. Well, stream scheduling's pretty hard, Duffy, so I just stream when I can, and that's the best I can do. Let me look at those Advent shotguns, just in case they might be worth keeping. Somehow, got a bad feeling about them being any good, but... Someone who can equip shotguns, like an assault. So my basic hunting shotgun, 5 to 7, pretty decent. The enhanced version is like Mag Tech tier-ish. I think it's green like Coil Tech, but it's not that good. I mean, the damage range, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe they're better than I thought. 5 to 7, 6 to 8. That is an upgrade. And I think they work the same as the hunting shotguns. That's a lot more damage than I was expecting. You get an auto hunker down if you don't shoot. And it's got the slow reload. You know what? Maybe I won't sell it. That's not too bad. Yeah, always glad to stream. Nice to chat with people, even if you can't stick around. I suppose if I'm sending people out with hunting shotguns, I should probably just use the basic Advent. We're losing the crit chance, but that's about it. I guess 1 crit damage and 5 crit chance is probably not worth 1 base damage. Plus, you can do the breaching thing. If you have lots of ammo, at least. And then these enhanced, like Tier 1, Tier 2, there's also Superior that are pretty good. I guess it's mostly just the Tier 1s that I don't care about. Enhanced is okay. So anyway, yeah, okay, I changed my mind. Maybe some of those loot boxes are worth opening, but only if you have time. Because there's a million other things that are better. Whatever. We'll just forget about selling anything. It's too hard. Oh, we got our first mech done. The Hellion. That means the other one should be ready pretty quick. I don't have the money to start up anymore. We can look at the Hellion. So this is like, I'm pretty confidently the worst of the mechs. But I'll show them off. Well, they might be the best of the flamethrowers. They're just not necessarily good mech. Now, I have a feeling not much carries over from the original body. Maybe their willpower, but I believe dodge, hack, mobility all get reset, and probably aim as well. It might not be as even number because it's got like 3 level ups worth of progression, but that's another one I'm not 100% sure of. Is like combat intelligence might stick through. That might be the most important thing for mechs if you're really trying to optimize. So, what can a Hellion do? Well, they're built for flamethrowers, you know? That's the idea. You can go Gremlin a little bit. Flame Protocol. There's the Rapid Dump again. Napalm, Fire, Caustic. That's why Rapid Protocols has those 3. So you could still go Gremlin on them and not worry about their useless flamethrower. So that's one option. They've got a canister. So yeah, they're meant to go... I suppose if you look at the build, they're meant to go Flamethrower as a primary, and then a Spark or Gremlin as a secondary. That gets them the auxiliary cannons, or canisters, that is to say. And there's a lot of other ones I just don't have access to right now. But they could do healing or whatever. And then all the mechs, I think, get a bit... Well, if you have a bit equipped, you get the bit weapon. The Inducer Carbine I like for... especially on Psionics, actually. Psyops. But the Inducer Carbine doesn't give them the mobility. So if you have a really slow PSYOP, it doesn't help as much as an SMG does. But yeah, Flamethrower, probably a bit. And then we choose, do we go... just turn the music down a little bit. That's the wrong direction. Maybe skip the yelling. Do we go suppressing, debuffing, 20.0000% on reaction? So this is a suppression Overwatch Flamethrower mech. You need Chem Thrower suppression to make toxic chems work. It poisons suppressed enemies, causes panic, hits them more often when they move, illuminates them, reaction fire crits a bit more often, and you can Valley of Death. The shield is an interesting option. You lose out on the gremlin attacks, so it's not built for the shield exactly. The protector will be the shield one for sure, but you could go fire shields. The thing is, what I usually find with primary flamethrowers is you need something else that's longer range, and the shield means you're only melee and flames. So if you have a bit, that does give us an option that might be useful. Ordnance launcher is really good too. Yeah. But yeah, so top line is actually let me while I'm doing this, let me write this down because I want to remember. Hellion. So they're probably flamethrower, they're probably bit. That's just the default setup. Even though mechs can equip basically whatever they want. So the top line is all about flame suppression. Middle line, we've got don't destroy loot, shred, momentum after canister. That's the just multi-explosion. One extra movement, and then Chem Thrower doesn't cost AP. Chemical Fire shreds more. So I'm gonna call that Flame, Shred, and Run. They get a lot of shredding, and they move a lot more. So it's a bit more of a on-your-phase flamethrower kind of build. Player phase versus alien phase. And then finally, it's going to be, acid fire gremlin, basically. Which is a bit boring to have a mech that just does gremlin attacks. So I'll have to pick one of the fire builds. Okay, that gives me a bit of an idea. Do they start with anything important? They can use canisters. And a small dot buff. Not that much. Okay. I think we take Fine Control for level 1. Also, I should look at the XCom abilities. So you can get Meta Spray. That's not too bad. It gives him something else he can do to help the team. Salvo lets you... That doesn't help him. Well, heavy weapons, but we don't have very many heavy weapons. Well, I don't seem too much on... Smells like Team Spirit. Wait, what? Fumigate removes mental ailments. Fumigate? Was that the big explosion? Well, that's fulminate. I don't... Do we get fumigate? I don't see it. Weird. I don't know where that even comes from. Fumigate. It's not something I've heard of. It's like the healing... Maybe it's meant to be Metaspray that gets upgraded. They may have renamed it. The downside here is it gets the charges for equipping a medkit. You cannot equip medkits. There is a healing canister and a healing mist, but I don't know if they stack. Maybe they do. Run and gun, of course, is good. No, I think we take some combination of the top two and leave the bits. Because if I don't invest in the bits, I can switch it out to a shield or something if we decide that's what we want. But yes, fine control means we don't burn our friends. I think that's a good way to use them. And then... do we... Oh, it's a crit bonus? Oh, I thought it'd be an aim bonus. Incandescence gives your... That's not as good. I was going to say, if it's kind of like holo targeting to a group, that'd be nice, but no. You light things on fire, and then your allies can crit them a little easier. It does last 2 rounds, but... no. I think I'd rather take... piercing and shredding, if we're going to be using a flamethrower. That sounds pretty good. Alright, we'll start with that. And with 12 AP, I honestly might just take the Caustic Protocol. And then we have something they can do at longer range, as long as we keep the bit. Or do we allow them to do suppression? Ooh. I just don't think it's very good. Like... it's an interesting build if you take all the stuff. You can suppress with your flamethrower, but that's pretty narrow cone. It can cause poison as well. Like, it can do a lot of stuff. But no, let's do offensive flamethrower and maybe a bit of extra gremlin stuff with my points as we think about it. And I think I'd rather have Caustic Protocol than Medispray. Okay. Good enough for now. Yeah. When am I ever going to suppress with the flamethrower, though? If I'm able to hit them with the flamethrower, I probably want to use the flamethrower. So I have to have a group of enemies that I don't want to kill for some reason, and I want to try to suppress them from short to mid-range at best, with no full cover in the way. It doesn't... I can't see that happening very often. I mean, maybe it will. You know, we'll see. But I have a feeling that's going to be very rare. Okay. This album is too aggressive for this moment. Let me switch to a less aggressive playlist. This is why I always end up back to like Secret of Mana or something. Mostly just chill. No, no, no. No, I do not want to use Windows Media Player. Alright, that'll do. And I guess I'll update it for the copyright trolls out there. There really shouldn't be any for these, but... we're playing... that one. Alright, back to the game. We got our first mech. I will continue meching people up once we can afford it. It is pretty expensive, though. And we'll get another one in a pretty short time anyway. We'll get to send them out. I can't even afford mech gear yet either, right? So, like, what's the rush? EMP grenades. These are good. Very, very strong. Chance to stun robotic, but even if you don't, it does disorient. And I think you can get, like, shutdowns and stuff. It does a lot of damage. I feel like it's just really nice. But, once again, we might not have any projects to continue. Oh, wait, no, I queued them up. I did queue them up. Oh, good job, Blue. We're not sitting there doing nothing. So we're doing shredder rounds. Nice. when I had a little bit of money, I must have invested it. Meme builds? Yeah, no, I get you. I'm trying to balance it, right? I want my units to be effective. I want to show off different builds. But I think a mech with a flamethrower is already pretty unique. They're going to have relatively light armor because they have to move up to do the short range attack. So you probably can't do a super heavy build. Also, missions. I think I gotta skip this one. Sorry, West Africa. I was just saying how I need to get a tower here, but I would have to boost it.
Setting course for
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look.
Africa.
4 days, so we need at least one boost. We have soldiers. I have Mech. I have Mech Heli, and they got a nice, cool color. I kind of wish all the names were color coded, honestly. But it's probably another mod for that. I mean, I have the soldiers. I don't know about gear, right? So let's see. Nothing. Practically nothing. No spark bits. Okay, we're just gonna look at a few soldiers. If I can't find anyone with gear, then we're not gonna do it. It's not looking good so far. Looking real low on the gear. I think the Saboteur has gear. I mean, they can make their own bomb. So I've got one unit so far that could really do anything. Okay, that's 2. I feel like I'm going to want, like, a core of 4 with at least something. Even if it's not full equipment. Okay, that's good. Miners? Do I really want to bring the miner out again? Not right now. We'll bring Santa later. It's not Christmas yet. Templar, okay. That's 4 people with gear. Okay, we can make this work then. That's what I said, right? Saboteur makes cool grenades. They're a good stealth unit. I'm trying to get them to the Master Engineer level, but haven't gotten the level up yet. So this is good for them. Ripjack Medic is good, and I even have the ability to give her a better shotgun. I'll save the enhanced shotgun for somebody else, but I'll give her something. I don't think it doesn't really matter. You can have your suppressor scope. Okay, so we have melee. That's too much melee. We've got sneaky bombs and sort of melee. Okay, we need to find someone who can shoot. The destroyer was fun. It's been a long time since I've used them. I know I have access to tier 2 gauntlets and stuff, but I guess, you know, you don't need a lot of gear if you just have rockets. There's an argument for that, right? This won't work, but maybe just bring a couple rockets. Sniper with a couple rockets is okay. All these missions that I can barely do. Anybody else might be useful to bring along? Hoplite might have some gear. A mag pistol and a real shield. No armor, but that's okay, I guess. I would like to get them, like, the lower level guys would like to get a promotion. Yeah, I mean, no one's gonna mess with someone with rockets, right? We could bring the mech. Sure. Do they want the smoke canister? I don't know when I'd ever use that. They could be my healing mech, you know? That makes sense. I don't think I brought a lot of med kits, so... Yeah, that's a build. I don't know about this. The mech is probably going to get a beat down, but... We can boost it, do it in 4 days, sure. Sure. Just keep doing missions. Meanwhile, aliens are doing alien things. We're still totally fine. Incendiary rockets? Oh yeah. I don't think I've unlocked those yet. No, because I did not. No, I did the purifier tech. We should be able to build them. I just don't have any money. That's the real problem is just money. But they are a very recent unlock. No, I can't do any more missions, game. I don't need a hitman, I don't think. Well, they're on my list, actually. But no, 2 days is not enough. It's another sort of scout unit. And I was like, I could use 1 or 2 more, maybe. But I think I've got enough. I already got like 2 more, so. Croc Dundee's back. And the end of the month. Okay. We lost a bunch of money because, you know, we can never get rid of the faceless in New Brazil. It's impossible. Marking targets, not that bad. Level 2, dark events, great. Oops, well. Dang it, I keep trying to go back and it's not going back. You can see what they're doing here. So only one of them is up to level, whatever you call that, 2 bars. You got the markability on the Warlock. Well, I did not get a good review there, unfortunately. We currently have Will to Survive active, Shadow Step for Codex active, and Parkour for whoever active. And then permanent Viper rounds would be nice to not get poisoned. If we could counter that, would be great. That's pretty rough. And then this is the one we're in the middle of countering already, so I don't really care. Okay, well we're gonna go get that money then, and then I can afford stuff.
Avenger plotting new course.
I feel like I just keep recruiting a faceless in New Brazil every time, so we're just never actually getting full income from this stupid place.
Another important step forward in our
Sorcerer Autopsy. Oh, these are good. Nice to get these out of the way. This will unlock some pretty late game psionic stuff that we probably can't really afford, really, but Phantom Slayer rounds sounds pretty cool. They're just like super armor piercing. Mind Weave is a very strong psi buff. You take more damage from other types than psionic. Isn't that weird? I don't know if that's ever going to be worth it, but interesting. Vortex grenades. I don't know how they work, to be honest. Neural feedback, you've probably seen that before. It's a fun one. Well, I don't have any money just yet, so let's do a little bit of intel, just from one of the quick ones, maybe. That seems fair. Anomalous hazardous material research. I didn't even see this. Oh, this unlocks all the Requiem stuff. Well, it's too slow. It's not worth it right now. There's only like, I doubt we'll be able to make any of that, because we've only seen a couple Requiem units. And they're all projects that take even more time and money in the workshop, so. Although the Alien Nano Med Kit is like one thing in there that's good. But 10 days is too much right now.
I will begin our research immediately.
You could also just burn down some corpses for some alloys or something if you have nothing else to do. Formidable for Setzer. Oh, he's a... I trained him into a knight specifically so that we could mech him. I think we must have a mission ready. Skipping that one. There it is. 101. We got so many missions queued up. It's crazy. So many. We got... One's already at 114. I missed it. Okay, but let me get my money. We got our sniper mech. That's good. We'll look at them. This is good. Thank you. Thank you. I would just want my money. Please give me my money. Yeah.
Setting course for the Chilean controlled district.
I don't like how it takes control from you, but... Anyway, we got paid.
The chosen are getting closer to hunting us down
Yeah, the Requiem mech cannon, I don't know. That might take some work. So, 760. Step 1. Tactical infiltrations. Boom. A third of our money is gone. Next. Shadow chamber. Bam. Another third of our money is gone. Okay. That's good. That's all the money we have for the month. No. Let's queue up some research because I know that's going to cost more money. We finished one data pad. We could do a bunch. I guess they're cheap, but I really... Oh man, there's so much stuff. So the Sorcerer unlocks psi weapons. This is a really neat gun. It can't miss. I actually don't have enough crystals left to go for tier 4 weapons and powered armor. That's okay. I probably can't afford to build them yet anyway. We'll probably just do whatever's available. But I know I want mech armor. So let's get battle armor. It's pretty important. It's like a mid-tier, like tier 3 tech, tier 2, 3 tech. So we'll get this out of the way. I've been skipping it for too long.
I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you.
I mean, someone better get a job at McDonald's. We have Ronald. If he can't get a job yet, even having the owner of the company around, I don't know what else we can do. Still, those are really good upgrades. Shadow Chamber's lots of... Well, I mean, it's mandatory, and it gives us information. And then faster infiltrations means people come back quicker, which means we can do more missions. Which is good. Certainly good. Can't afford it. I don't think I can afford any more mechs right now. 80 supplies... Just poor. But let's look at our sniper mech, and then we'll go do a couple easy, hopefully easy missions. So I need to remember the knight becomes the protector mech. That should be fine. Wounds. The wounds aren't too bad these days, but still take a while. Okay, there's our sniper mech. You mean good aim and stuff. I can't remember. I feel like one of these I wanted to find out if they had any bonus AP. I don't think so. So this is my vote for probably second worst mech after the Hellion, just because the weapon types don't impress me. The problem with sniper mechs is the sniper cannon is 1 ammo. It does do good damage, no problem there. And you get squad sight by equipping it, so that works. And crit chance 20, I mean, you know. But that's tricky. It looks like their default build, I'll just update my spreadsheet here for snipers. It's artillery cannon plus ordnance launcher. So maybe there'll be more of a sniper rocket launcher of some sort. And they do get mark the target. Could be nice. If you kill... It says heavy cannon, and I feel like this is what always mixed me up. The first time I looked at this class, I'm like, they don't even want a sniper rifle, right? But I think when it says heavy cannon, it's just your primary, right? Because autocannon is not the same as heavy cannon. I mean, they could equip it. But you have to get kills. And, like, double shot sure would be better with a weapon that has ammo, right? But anyway, fairly easy build. The bottom row is all rockets. So you could definitely go heavy rocket on the sniper, which would be totally awesome. So, Sniper Mech Tier 3 is all about rockets. Easy enough there. The middle tier is Jaeger, and it is going to be shooting, right? Ballistic Calculator. Oh, that's neat. Mark Target is free. Squad Sight. Okay, if you've got the sniper rifle equipped, you can mark with Squad Sight. That's cool. Doesn't say how much of a difference it makes. I'm going to guess it's plus 10 aim, but we'll see. And you can eventually just get that as a free action, basically. And Deadeye? I don't know. That's the special shot. That's interesting. But because you get Marauder, I mean, it makes me want to have a regular cannon that I can just shoot twice. Sure, with a sniper rifle you can shoot reload at least, but I guess that's the idea. If you kill, you get your ammo back, you can shoot twice. Maybe we can make it work. Alternatively, we go down the top line, which is about sniping, right? If you hold still, you get more aim. Lead the target is really good. This one's mine's really good. Anatomy, bullseye, traverse. So, I haven't played with this class very much. I haven't played with the mechs very much at all, to be honest. Shooting more. I feel like they might actually be better off with a regular, like, heavy cannon, basically. But I'm going to try to make them work with sniping, I guess. I mean, the rocket build is also very tempting. But, they're the only one... I'm pretty sure this is going to be the only class that equips the heavy, sniping, whatever it's called, the artillery cannon. Because no one else is going to want it at all. So hopefully we can make it work. How do we make it work? Well... maybe you really do need Marauder, even if you're not shooting twice, just to get the shoot reload. At least that way you can shoot every turn. And if we get kills, I really wish I knew for sure if lock and load applied to the mech cannon, the artillery cannon, but I assume it should. I should check our XCom tree as well, just in case. No big deal, no big deal. Maybe nice if you went rockets. Killing lowers cooldowns. We're not really a cooldown build. Lightning reflexes. Watchful Eye. That's a great combo with this one's mine, but very expensive. And then running gun. Marauder via personal action point. Yeah, we could afford Marauder plus most of the top. On the other hand, I could skip Steady Hands. I don't technically need it. But it does help if you're holding still sniping, for sure. There's no, like, death from above, which is unfortunate, because mechs are really good at jumping on top of buildings. I mean, I would also love the rockets. Like, there's an EMP rocket. That's cool. Javelin rockets. Bunker Buster. I think I would like it more if I made a rocket mech, but... we've got a lot of people who are good at rockets. We don't have anyone that has an artillery cannon. So... maybe we take a couple things with soldier AP, but we stick to sniping. Lead the target is very good. This one's mine is also very good. The thing is, even the combo here, once per turn you get a free Overwatch shot when your target moves or attacks. But if you only have one ammo, how does you shoot them? And then that's that, right? Yes, it's if you did not move last turn, so you have to be very stationary. But as long as you didn't move last turn, you can stay still and continue it indefinitely. the thing is, like I said, what I'm really worried about here is that this gun, as much as the damage is sweet, we only get one shot. Clip size 1 is just, I don't like it. I really think that's my biggest concern, but I will try to make it work. So that's the plan. Try to make it work. And we can still have a rocket launcher. We don't have to not bring a rocket launcher. The problem is, actually, our mobility is completely tanked right now. We need a better mech chassis that can move a bit faster before I'm going to really want this. For now, just equip a spark bit. I actually think I will go back to the ordnance launcher, but until then, 9 mobility is just not enough. Even though you're not planning to move much, you know, remember that most missions we go on, we have to get to the evac points. So that just sounds brutal at 9. Okay, good. We got a new mech. We got 2 mechs. That's a good start. Eventually, we'll get more. I'm not spending my last little bit of money on it right now, I don't think. I could check the black market, but I have to go on some more missions here anyway. But let's see if there's anything they really want. Also, it stops the flashing if we do this. Laser pistols? Not... Probably not. I guess I can sell them the hyper-reactive pupils. They're good, but I'm gonna need money. And this is actually terrible. Their offer is 5. Gross. Actually, I was looking at Mech Warrior 5, which came out not too long ago. Apparently not super well loved by series fans, but another one of these games where the mods are fixing things. So I'm like, maybe I should look into that after enough big mods come out. So I've definitely played some of the old Mech Warrior games a lot. Fun. Let me see if I can make any money. Just check for stuff to sell in a new month. It's going to be tough, though. I think I'm going to sell a fair bit of my PCSs that I don't think they're bad, but who am I ever going to give them to? I don't know. Selling that. Underbarrel flamethrower. We actually can already make better immolators. These aren't worth much to sell, but I'm selling them anyway because we have a better one already unlocked. We'll keep some of the PCSs, but powered bayonets are worth a lot of money. Underbarrel shotguns, conditioning we can sell. Life support we can sell, I guess. Questionable. I'm not feeling good about the money situation here. Got a fair number of mech. No, I don't. I'm reading 12, not 4. That's backwards. Yeah, I don't see much that we can sell safely. I could sell some meld, I guess, if I'm really dying, but okay, we're just kind of short on cash. That's just how it is. I'll look at the purchasing, but I doubt I'm gonna buy much. Scientist, engineer, marksman, scavenger. We don't need them. Damien. Some DC lore there. I mean, yeah, I actually kind of need the crystals. Maybe I'm not gonna buy them. Yes, I am. I'm buying them now. It's harder to get crystals than a lot of things, so we might just every month buy a pack now. The alloys are easier to render corpses. You can get a fair amount of alloys from corpses. It's a lot harder to get crystals from corpses. I'm pretty low on alloys, too. Fine. This is the time where we're switching into... We need money and we need alloys and delirium, so... Maybe that's where I spend my money. Mech Warriors 5 Mercenaries and Clans. Yeah, I don't remember which one I was looking at. Definitely one of the more recent ones, but... some years old for me is still new, I guess. Alright, let's go do a mission. We got 2. We got Bravo and the one that's even further along. 100 and something. 111 kilo. Smash and grab. Well, this probably gets me a bit of money, so hey. We got an officer even. Demolitionists are good. Sure. The Mech Warriors I played the most were probably 3 and 4, I think. And I know there's kind of the 2 branches. I think Mercenaries is probably the one I liked. I don't know. It's been a while. I was never a huge Mech Warrior, like, into the lore stuff, but I like running around in a big mech, and I like the mercenary kind of making money, buying contracts, upgrading your gear stuff. That's always good, right? I've always been a fan of big mechs, but I don't know. Not too many games that did them. I mean, I like playing Front Mission. Battletech was good. Struggling to think of very many others. There's like an old tactics game on the either the DS or the Game Boy Advance. Can't remember the name of it. This is a more Japanese anime one, but I guess there's a fair number of Japanese anime mech games. Yeah, not as many Western ones. Okay, okay, let's quick squad recap. Stun Lancer with low mobility, sad. But still good. Good enough. We've got Shredder, shotgun builds, and they've got the big crit weapon. So we're looking at a huge damage range, but hopefully a good crit chance. So we'll see how they do. Kind of first try that with that. We've got our Psyop that has Poison Ball, lots of fun. We have a Commando leading the squad, mostly support grenades. Not my favorite class as base, but we'll see how they do. We have a Ranger. That's a Red Ranger. That'll never get confusing. But yeah, they shoot multiple times with a laser rifle. We've got a Demolitionist. Very fun. They can build good grenades, and they can do it for free, basically. Build more grenades. And they can even lay traps. No, they can lay shock mines. Finally, we have Buccaneer with a cool laser sword, which is extra cool because it just does flat damage. No need to worry about low rolls. I guess you could still graze, but other than that, actually that might be the build. Get these laser type weapons that have just flat damage ranges, and then get the skill that upgrades grazes to real hits. And as long as you can hit, you know, I mean, you do need to hit, you just always do damage. You don't. It's almost guaranteed at that point. Sounds pretty good. Okay, let's get to work. Was anyone actually, like, no Phantoms of the Opera today? Looking for a symbol. I guess we don't have any sneaky sneaks, so that's our life. And the job is to get crates, so let's get going. I think we're gonna go over the building. I don't like going under the building, generally. I mean, it's fine. Well, it take a lot more time to go over. Fine. Usually, I go over this building when I start in this kind of loadout, but I don't expect there's going to be any enemies super close by. I hope, anyway. If anything, it's just a drone. And the drone will find us no matter where we go. See, there it is. It'll find me no matter where I do. Doesn't matter what I do, the drone will be there. We can't... These are all actually windows, so we have no easy way out. Maybe we should have gone over the building. I don't know. Just seems so classic.
I'm all over it. Got it covered.
Well, if we end up breaking concealment, then the window works just fine. But we'll see. Hopefully the drone goes away. Just go away. Muton, Beleaguer, and Heavy Mechs. Okay. Well, we gotta... This is the problem with sending undergeared teams, right? Even low numbers, they can include Heavy Mechs now. Okay. Maybe... not a worse place to do some acid grenades once we get a little closer. Some of my team can probably sneak out around the drone. I don't think I have a hacker though, right? No. No hacking allowed. So we try to... So I'd like to, you know, grenade those. Yeah, that's a blue move. That's about as far as we can get. I'd like to acid grenade the mech, right? Like, it's gonna be kind of hard to kill. This is the edge of the map. I don't love it, but I'm gonna try this. I didn't have a saboteur on this mission, right? That was the one I was just preparing. Okay, yeah, no stealth traps. So you gotta go this way, dude. The commander probably can be a bit further back. Like, there's only gonna be so many good cover spots. Psionic doesn't have much they can do here either. The Ranger's always good. Always good. Just have to trust that the drone doesn't come back, I guess. Shock Mine would be pretty darn good against the mech as well. Sure. And then swords are swords. They're always fun. You just jump over wherever you need to go, basically. And then Stun Lancer probably would like to be a bit closer as well. At this point, if the drone turns around, we get spotted. This is just unfortunate positioning. Maybe this is what we do, though. Should I just open like this right now? It might destroy the loot. I don't actually know. I guess we'll find out. It didn't warn me. This might be the first shock mine I've ever used. But it's an enemy phase activating, which is good. Should have set up a couple more overwatches. I was so focused on the acid grenades, I forgot we might have... Did they just...
We're in their sights.
How did... It doesn't trigger when they walk in the range? 100%... What is going on? Our Overwatch 100% grazed. Our sword Overwatch triggered. This is too many reactions. I can't keep track. Okay. None of that went to plan, but I guess it's okay. So the mine did nothing. Thank you for that, Shock Mines. I'm so glad I brought you. They got to Overwatch for free on activating because the drone moved and saw us. Then our Buccaneer tried to stab the Muton Beleaguer, which worked, but the free Overwatch that just triggered shot, but didn't hit her, which I guess we got lucky. Another reason these guys need Shadow Step, because Intercept is pretty dangerous if you get shot doing it. Great, cool combo. And then the drone flew right at her, and she had her own special Overwatch, which killed the drone. So, altogether, cool. This is not the kind of Muton that gets a counterattack. So we'll just do that. This is on a big cooldown, but it's a nice ability. And then the Mech. So, I actually don't want to acid grenade him because I need to get through to get all these loot boxes. But I might want to use either the acid shotgun or the acid sword. We do have keen edge, so the sword is better than normal. But it's a pretty awesome shotgun, so maybe we try that. Well, we can see the damage with Acid Slug. 5 to 14. Oh, but unfortunately these things are like pretty crit resistant, right? The close range would help a lot. I'll try. Glad I didn't activate anything. I gotta be careful. I guess your regular shot doesn't apply acid. It's only the Acid Slug. 35% though. It will remove the armor, and we could probably kill it if we get lucky. I mean, max of 20 damage. We did not crit. And it did do good damage though. Good roll. Those are tricky because you can't easily rely on them like you can with like, that's the difference. We've got both types. We've got the laser edge sword, which is very reliable, and the prototype plasma, which is very unreliable. So, interesting combo. I don't want to move up to the next chest, probably. So for now, maybe we can get the kill on the officer. 72 is not very good. It's good enough. I thought maybe it's the acid grenade that applies rupture. It's hard to keep track of all the different abilities that basically do the same thing, except not quite. You know. We can make another frag grenade. Is there anyone I really need kills on? I guess not especially. The psionic is kind of low level, so take the shot, I guess. Yeah, this is why you're pretty bad. Should never shoot with a psyop. That's just not what they're built for. I mean, he's dead. He'll burn to death next turn. It doesn't matter, but I guess we just shoot him. But yeah, I could have used an acid grenade on him. I think that would have applied rupture, but it would have also made it hard to move around. And getting around mobility-wise is tricky.
I guess that'll be okay.
Okay, let's not activate anything else. Let's be smart. Smart Ankylo here, please. You don't have a lot of mobility, do you? 12. It's passable.
On it. Scanning.
Alright, here we go.
Got some admin here.
Purifier, Sorcerer. I guess I should be looking at corpses to take home too. I'm kind of glad we didn't get that kill, because that might have been suicide. But yeah, fun. Also,
I'm pinned down here. Firebrand.
I will never really accept that that's fair. That they get to just get a free shot flanked when they run into us. I don't know. I'm sure the Long War devs had a reason to add that in, but okay. Purifier will probably explode. You know the drill. This is probably a reasonable time to poison ball if we can get in there. Except that the purifier's probably immune to it. Actually, they might all be. Sorcerer. Oh no, the sorcerers doesn't get any immunities. Okay, that's good. Well, can we get the loot this turn is the question. It kind of just depends. We can't get him with this guy. Kind of depends if there's any enemies over there. We've already activated 6 total.
Good work. Advent's
So I guess that there probably isn't anybody, but let's see, I guess. Good cover.
Advent troops here.
It's just a drone, that's fine. Actually, it's probably good that it moved down. Honestly, it's one of the few reveals that kind of helps us. So, I have a feeling that that box is impossible. Well, no, because I have an officer. It's possible if I command someone to dash again, basically. Like, double dash. But we got to deal with the purifier and stuff. So... I mean, it's funny. We actually have a auto kill on him, but we can't do it, right? So melee can't do it. You think that's far enough away? There's also another guy in here, right? I just can't quite see him. I wish I had a reliable way to remove purifier, like stop them from exploding. I think we use a plasma grenade here. Probably move and use it. This should be probably a good angle. This is a needle round, non-destructive explosion. And they're all grouped up. Yeah, that's good. I like that. It'll get rid of the armor and stuff. Might even just kill them all. Actually, I think it probably will. No need to worry about extra explosions when you just start the explosions yourself. Controlled. Okay, that looks pretty good. Did I mention I like demolitionists? I mean, any of these auto grenadiers are really good right now. Okay, next is one little drone. Maybe I could like stab the drone and then have the officer command this guy, so I don't have to lose like 2 characters. Just gotta make sure he's like in vision of the officer, hopefully. That's a lot of damage. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, whirlwind works too. Nice. Another way to get like triple move. Nice. So that drone really did help us out. It would have been pretty hard to get that box without some way to get an extra movement. Okay. Well, I'm feeling pretty good this turn now. That looks nice. There should still be more enemies. I'm gonna move up a little. But then we can overwatch from here.
Affirmative. Covering now.
I think a couple people on the left. Got a couple people on the right already.
I'm on it.
Let's not open up too many extra vision. Well, maybe I should have done this earlier. This is a pretty good tile, just not necessarily with a shotgun. No, let's do smaller moves at the end of the round.
Advent forces sighted.
Still too much. Ah.
Missed.
Let's do a safe move. Still not safe enough. Well, we got fastball. We got... At least 2 of them are getting burned. Okay. I like it. And we do have an acid slug. We could try for the frost tech. He will probably be able to do something with his spaghetti code. Horrifically bad code in weaponized form. Can stun or gain temporary control of a hostile robotic unit. I don't think I've seen that one before either. Well, we can... It's not very good cover, but I can... I should be able to... Soul fire, right? Yeah. Okay, getting rid of the purifier, totally worth it. Yeah, our sword guy is not going to be able to help. Do I move? No. Stop that! What are you doing? Keep clicking, it's not clicking. I think we take the 71. If we can get a cryo purifier. That's the axiest guy I can think of. Hopefully we find one. Nice! A plasma shotgun. Very big range. So he scans us, probably gives him some type of aim bonus. We have an axe, it's just not amazing. 8%? We were only in half cover, how is he that bad? But yeah, the cryo purifier is all about that axe. If we get one, I'll show you. Like, I could equip an axe on my Buccaneer, but... Yeah, no, that's what I mean. So... The cryo purifier, or whatever class I'm thinking of, it also gets free axe throws. It basically gets axes, but they have all of the knife abilities. So they throw axes for free. They get extra throws. I feel like I had an axe guy that could throw like 3 axes per turn pretty reliably. So it was pretty sweet. How did this guy have... I don't understand how his aim was so bad. My guy is in half cover... Maybe he snapshotted, I guess? Weird. But yeah, but we're good. We're good. Yeah, you'll like him if I can find one. I think you'll like him. Well, see, we're at 10 enemies. Do you think there's anything else on this map? This might be it. Throw the evac down kind of forward. I could be looking to pick up some corpses too. I forgot. I keep forgetting, but I do need more corpses.
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
This is a bit dangerous, but get good vision before we jump down. There's probably no way to get in there without burning yourself. No flanks. Can't quite get vision from over here. Yeah, I guess I take this shot. It's not amazing, I'm sure, but... Come on, Red Ranger, you're very red today. 67, and I could walk fire for... less damage, but a better chance. No, we take the 67, I think. Yeah. It's fine. I'm just trying to get the kill without using more grenades, but there's always more grenades. How close will I need to get? That shock mine was shockingly bad. It literally did nothing. I have to be... I don't want to... Let's see, he's hiding behind the loot. Can't Buccaneer him.
If you say so.
Don't have any ways to do that. I could flashbang him, but that's not what I wanted. Out of ammo. It's one of those times where having an extra ammo reload would actually be nice. One of those abilities to reload your friends with, How much damage does Poison Ball do? 6 to 8? Oh, that's pretty good. It might be enough to kill him. Okay, we're gonna try this. This is crazy. Crazy blue Ankylo. It shouldn't destroy the cover, is what I was thinking. It shouldn't destroy the loot because it's poison. I rolled minimum, but he's poisoned, so he's dead. Nice. Totally dead. Okay. We're good. We're good. Just don't activate anything else. Jeesh, Blue. You're always... I said don't... You're not listening to me. It's exactly what I said not to do. We couldn't see them. This is... On the plane that I was following, I was further back. But we must have revealed like one extra tile from a different angle. Every time, every time. Is this time? Yeah. This is the time. We're gonna use those smoke grenades that I never use. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. Something like that's good. Alright. We'll see if the smoke grenades do anything. I mean, to be fair, it might save my life. Frickety frick. Can't see them. They'll have to move forward. It'd be nice to have some overwatches. That's a good chance of killing one of them. I think we do the full reload here.
Oh yeah.
Because we're... Well, this is probably the last two enemies on the map. But... I guess there's a chance we can overwatch shot from here, but... Whatever. Alright. That worked. They had the same idea. Except one of them just leaves the smoke and then leaves. I don't know. Did the smoke help? Maybe the grays would have been a real hit. It didn't show me the percentages, so I don't know. Okay. Enemy activations. Thanks, guys. Body harvest? Well, he's only got 3 hit points. Sucks to be him, I guess. Oh, no. Hold on. Why can you target the explosives? Oh, man, that's a sneak. It looks like that's him. And he's got 3 hit points, so you'd think... It has to be damaged, though, so not full HP 3. I was just thinking that'd be pretty good, but no. It's gonna be hard to get that loot box now. Detrimental Poison Ball. I didn't know the Poison Ball spell would leave such a big poison cloud, but fun. Actually, that's why you need one of the reasons psionics that have Fortress, which we do. We can go pick that up 100% safe. It's actually not a terrible move. Do that. Acid, poison, none of that matters. Also, how does Zartan have 5 temp HP? Oh, I know. We did a psionic attack, Soulfire, and they have Soul Steel. So of all the people to leave out in the open, this guy's probably not that bad. You just steal 10 HP, you ignore explosive damage. Yeah, Bastion's really... I don't think Psyops can learn it with this set, because it's so strong. Unless you get it on your XCom tree randomly. But yeah, it's pretty darn good. That actually might explode, so maybe don't do that. Here, just mess with his brain a bit. We got the panic. That's good. Can you just... I mean, yeah, we could. I don't know if I should. I know it'll kill, but we might find more friends. The guaranteed no damage range is... I like it. I like that. I like that laser sword. Okay, we're gonna get the loot. Advanced hair triggers are really good. Officer getting a kill would be nice. Still have the same problem with the shooting, and now he's hunkered. It's actually a little bit harder to... it'll be even harder to shoot him without flanking. Maybe we... Do we find out if an AP explodes? I feel like Frag would 100% destroy that, but an AP, I don't know. We'll see. Let's learn. Science. It did destroy it. But I don't know if it caused a chain reaction. Not a very big one if it did. Okay, that's 12 kills. I think this is a 10 to 12 mission, so that should be everything. But maybe it's a 12 to 15 mission, or 13 to 15 would be the number, I guess. Propane and propane accessories. No, I wonder if things like that are as explosive in real life. Because, like, pressure chambers are obviously able to explode. But it's more like a faulty seal or a, you know, corroded joint or something. And it makes like a... Everything inside is trying to get out really fast, so it makes a jet. And that just makes the... Like, it doesn't explode. It just launches it like a rocket. is the way I understand it. Mythbusters used to test that stuff all the time. Good times, good times. Well, again, when you say explosive, it's like dangerous, but not necessarily like a grenade explosion, right? Like, I feel like people mix that up a little bit. Or movies have corrupted us. Good dodge there, dodging all the acid. We have to test it out. What happens if you throw a anti-personnel grenade, assuming those exist, at a propane tank? What would it do? Also, I don't think there's any alien phase, right? We're done. One crate already marked. We're done. Do I want to grab some bodies? I wasn't really thinking about it too much. Let's see. There was a Muton Beleaguer, a heavy mech. These guys are kind of exploded. There was a sorcerer. Those guys are pretty valuable. Maybe I can find the sorcerer corpse. Nice jump. Good action cam. That'll be the other one. I mean, they all kind of got exploded. I don't know which is which. Maybe. We definitely get the loot. Stock. That's pretty good. There's a cryo technician. Maybe we get some cryolite. And what was up here? There was, I think these were just regular guys. I guess we grabbed them. This was a medic. I don't think we'll actually get really any value, other than just selling corpses, which I've been generally trying to avoid, but I'm so poor, maybe I should change that. We have a couple turns. Let's just sort of move around here. You don't have a body, but I was thinking of getting you one. Right, we didn't pick up... I think if anything, I'd rather try to get that sorcerer if I can.
Good to go.
I know the sorcerer turns into good stuff. Action jump. The cameraman really likes that specific tile. There's some drones. Actually, I don't know if the new drones count. Because they're... I know we have like the basic drone, but I don't know if hunter drones count as a separate entity. They probably don't. But I'll grab one. And then we can science that up too.
I'm on it. On Overwatch.
But yeah, nice easy mission. Good warm up.
Sure thing.
Okay, this will hopefully be the one I was looking for. It's invisible, so that's not always a good sign.
Solid copy.
I mean, I have needle grenades. They're not supposed to destroy the bodies, but
What's over there?
it was still a plasma explosion, so...
Got it covered.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Alright, we're out. We're out. Yeah, the fact that they can explode for propane tanks, for sure.
Firebrand returning.
And again, the definition of explode, I think, is what catches me up. Explosive isn't like a movie, because basically, movie explosions always are gasoline explosions. They're always fireballs. And most explosions aren't fireballs. So, it just looks different. It might still be very dangerous, but it's not going to be a big ball of fire. But video games want things to look cool too, so they have big balls of fire for explosions. I should go watch some more Mythbusters. It was fairly recently uploaded to their YouTube channel, fairly free. I mean, there's ads, but you don't need a subscription to online services to watch it, which is nice.
Good work out there.
Okay, Demolitionist promotion, Shredder promotion, kind of makes sense. They did a lot of good work there. Actually, almost 100 supplies, 20 alloys, not bad. Not bad. In terms of bodies, we did get the Sorcerer Corpse, the one I wanted. I got a Purifier Corpse. That was the one that was invisible, so the fact that I picked it up and didn't crash my game is a really good sign that the mod is working well. So, congratulations me. And then the drone was just a regular drone, and the Trooper... Actually, maybe the Hunter drone counts for 2, because we got 2. But the Trooper Corpse, we did pick up a couple basic guys. Okay. Still, not bad. Assuming it doesn't crash. Alright, promotion. Little baby promotion party. One thing I want to double check. Does your willpower recover when you're advising? Because I have a feeling it might. It probably is not. I think that's relatively scienced out, actually. Okay, Demolitionist. Definitely very fun grenade class. What's next? If you improvise, you get 2 for 1. But is that actually important? Because we can do it every second turn with no cost. Until you run out, and it's like 6 per mission. Is there a mission where 6 plasma grenades is not enough? If those missions exist, I don't want to do them. Because that's a lot of explosions. So I think Master of Improv is not very good. It sounds good. But with all these small missions, I can barely imagine running out of improvising plasma grenades. Plus whatever you bring as well. We probably... Actually, I don't use it very often, but I think upgrading Demolition Blast might be good. Because it's really good at getting rid of cover. Then again, I mean, the plasma grenades are too. So it's kind of like they both solve the same problem. But the grenades are better because they do damage. Is there any time when I think this is better? So you could turn 1, improvise frag, get 2 plasmas. If you can shoot 2 at once with salvo, that means on turn 1 you can double plasma from your starting spot and you'd have them a bit quicker. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I think it's not great, but I think I want to build a second Demolitionist that goes on the top line. As awesome as Demolition Man in the middle is, I would like to get Demolition Blast going as well. Because it's another really good ability. Yeah, I'll take it. That's a bit dubious, but with salvo, maybe you want a lot of grenades really quickly. Combat Engineer, that's more terrain or environmental damage, if I remember correctly. Fire in the Hole is accuracy with a rocket launcher. Combat Engineer, I mean, that's the name of a class, but it's also the name of a perk. And I believe it's just... it might do 2 things, I forget. I think our Grenadier gets it, so I could double check. Too many mods with different naming conventions. Okay, Grenadier. Combat Engineer, there we go. Explosive do significantly greater damage to cover and other things. Okay, so not like a DPS upgrade, but it definitely makes your plasma grenades really good at destroying cover. And we do have it on the Grenadier, so, you know, maybe we can test it out. These guys get Bombardier, which is pretty valuable as well. A grenade launcher plus being able to throw farther. Really nice synergy. Yeah, okay. Good, good, good. Promotion Party, Stun Lancer. Yeah. I should really try to get them a sim that gives them mobility bonus, because I think that's the main thing they're missing. To the point where I only equip them with one thing, and it still feels like they can't reliably get that Stun Lance off. Maybe I'll get something in one of these perks that helps. Doesn't look like it. So, remember what I was saying about grazes? Kind of messing up melee? We can just not. But I think we have to take lightning reflexes. I think that's better than upgrading grazes. Although that is nice. Or we can take coup de grace. Nah, that's not that good. It bonus against hit, damage, and crit chance when shooting. Not with a stun rifle, only with shooting. Disoriented, stunned, panicking. Those are the enemies that don't even matter. So, like, killing those quicker doesn't even help you that much. I don't know. It's not just breaking Overwatch. It lets him use his melee attack safely, right? We can probably take them both. Actually, I'm almost 100% I can take them both. I think Lightning Reflexes is really good. And he is a melee build. He's going to dash and stab. Or I could get him Flame Fang. Although, I will say grazes are relatively low when you have really good aim. And he gets a pretty big passive aim bonus from his weapon, right? Yeah, because he's always going to get 20% with his melee weapon. His base aim is a bit crap, to be fair. 90, but you'd still get... Does he get anything else? This class is not impressing me as much as I was hoping. And I think some of it's just his stats. I think his base stats are really bad. I didn't see him as a rookie, but his mobility's bad. He's got too much in dodge, too much in will, not enough in aim and mobility, and, you know, me in aim and mobility. So, you know, there's that. He does get 15 crit chance on biological. That's most things. He gets extra aggression crit chance. He has some ways to kind of bypass grazes a little anyway. He can get more. 15 crit chance. He's a very crit build. Very, very critty. That's tough. The final level, 3 damage on all melee, which is obviously good. Or stun and slice, which upgrades the charge, which does disoriented 25% stun. But doesn't end your turn? It's set. Oh, they are stunned for 2 actions. I was gonna say, if this costs 2 actions, then not ending your turn doesn't really matter. But yeah, that's pretty good too. Just another way to stack in more attacks. But I think I kind of want to try out Flame Fang. I don't know if it's a move and stab or adjacent only. The adjacent only ones kind of suck. But I would like to test it, I guess. So, lightning reflexes. It's 20 AP, right? So I could either get, you know, one thing as well, or this. The shooty ones we're not going for. So would I rather have combatives? Probably not, because I'll be getting Blade Storm. Probably. That's hard too, because this guy has low mobility. You know, double time is pretty good. Tank. I mean, he's got a lot of interesting options. I just want Flame Fang. It just sounds cool. Maybe concentration is better. You know, concentration could be stronger, but Flame Fang sounds fun. So we're going with fun. Someone was talking about the mean builds earlier on. I mean, yeah, you know, sometimes you just take what's fun. Don't worry about what's optimal. We already have a pretty strong position. I don't need perfect optimization. Shredding. Yeah, like this guy. I do really much like his caustic grenades or acid grenades. Total combat. We'll be taking that. Oh, we might be taking some more than that, though. Oh, boy. How's your mobility? 16 is pretty good. Man, there's a lot of stuff I want with this guy. I actually wouldn't mind the acid AoE shotgun. Soften up is nice, too. 2 bonus damage against full HP enemies, which is usually what you're shooting your grenades at. Throwing your grenades at. Because you want to hit them at the beginning when they have armor. So you do 2 damage to most of your grenade throws. Whirlwind is great. Another with concentration. You just want all of this stuff. Such a strong class. Combat fitness would be nice too. Lightfoot, maybe. Actually, yeah, no, it's 3 mobility always. So yeah. Man, this guy's got everything. You can upgrade your melee attack from Acid Slash to Acid Fang, make it better. Shredder. I mean, I'm taking total combat, you know what I'm doing, but still, they're all really good. Like, but he's got low combat intelligence, so I shouldn't look. We're not going to get much. No, I know burning's good. I also know a lot of things are immune to it, so I never know when for sure it will work. The game is not very good at telling you what's immune to what. You know, that's my concern. Is if you're relying on it and then they turn out they're immune, then sad Ankylo faces. But we got another easy mission, in theory. Let's go get ourselves a scientist. We got a big group. Hold on, one more thing first. I had the Psyop the level up too. Zartan. Okay, these are all good. Phase Walk, great ability. Just teleporting around. Fireball. We just saw Poison Ball. Fireball is very similar. Void Rift. We're taking Void Rift. It's not even in contention. There's like maybe 3 psychic abilities that are never skips. I'll cover them real quick in case you're wondering. If you ever get the option for them, you're crazy to skip them. Let me show you. Mind Control. Obviously, if this ever pops, take it. So good. Unless you have a very low size strength unit, in which case, fine. So maybe it's not an always pick, but it's a near always pick. Void Rift, 100% always pick. There is never a situation you don't want Void Rift. And if you're playing with my mod pack, Marionette Control, which is just mind control but for robots, and it's more accurate. So it's very easy to control mechs with this, unless they're a sectopod. Everything else is fair game. Again, if you had low size strength, it's not as good. So Void Rift is like number 1, and the other ones are good. I would also include Stasis in the probably should take group. Phase Walk is really high. Like, these are A tier. Null Lance is A tier. Fireballs, maybe B tier. Soul Mania is probably up there, A or B. Soul Steel is up there, A or B. But, like, Void Rift is, like, I would say the one you can't skip. Yeah. You can Phase Walk for 1 AP non-turn ending to do whatever you want. You need to get close to the allies to heal them. Boof. You want to get out of trouble. Boof. You want to go get close to the enemies to hit them with a Void Rift. Boof. Very, 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 very good. Yeah, Stasis too. That's why I consider them A tier. They're so good. Most of these are strong. Like, that's the thing with Psyops. They are just very strong classes. You kind of want everything. But if you haven't seen it before, Void Rift is absolutely the best. I really don't think it's in any contention. Maybe I'll be able to show it off in however many days it is going to be. Void Rift training. 4 days plus a mission, and then we'll get to show that off. So Zartan's looking good. Let's go. Oh man, we got like so many missions that I wasn't paying attention to. The game must have paused and I just didn't see it. But a little bit of over-infiltration is not going to hurt. There's Lost, and I seem to remember bringing a flamethrower to deal with them, and a Tesla Trooper. The Tesla Trooper has the tier 3 gun, so this is the first time showing that off too. So we'll do this one. I think what was happening was we were getting game pauses for like research and soldiers finishing training, so I just kept playing. But it was also pausing because missions were done. But because of the infiltration mod from Long War, it doesn't really tell you. There's no pop-up that says mission ready to go. So you have to check them all every time, and that's a bit annoying when you've got like 10 missions. You can just wait till they're done and you'll go at 150% or something, but I want these guys to come back because I need the gear. and the soldiers, but mostly the gear. Okay, so download. Fairly straightforward mission. Like a lot of them, not particularly scary, but Lost. Been a Lost. So from the top, we have a Psyop. No special powers, but they do have Fortress, and I think they have an equipment that gives them sustain. Oh, right, they've got the Priest armor, yeah. So I started building some guys with Priest armor, and they are better than the average Psyop. That's why we've got the bonus to size strength. So we don't really need it for much yet, but as we get better abilities, that will work really well. We have a arsonist with a tier 3 flamethrower, and it is upgraded for range, so maybe. We have the other psyop that also has the good gear, and soulless at least, but no special abilities, nothing too crazy. Let's see. Next up, scatter ray shotgun. That's fun. So we've got the consistent damage Meg Tech laser shotgun. That'll be fun. Next up, our buffing sniper. We got a couple good buffs. We've got Tesla Trooper with the fancy Tesla rifle and a little bit of extra ammo. They've also got some of the gremlin abilities. We've got a specialist that's the officer. They can do hacking and stuff if we need it. And finally, a purifier. Right, I'm not a huge fan of this specific class, and they did not... Oh, we actually did. We paid for the big flamethrower. So we've got 2 people with flamethrowers. I'm so happy I dropped them. And an incendiary grenade. So I know you guys were really excited to see incendiary grenades, and I said they're garbage. Can you guess why? I don't like these very much. Can anyone tell me? Sure, that damage range is great. Lighting things on fire is great. It just hits one thing, though. I know you can upgrade it with some abilities, but man, what a weak starting point. I think they really got nerfed hard. Let's just say a one tile grenade just does not impress me. And yeah, grenadiers, sure, you know, you get the big AoE, they're up to like 3 radius, then they're almost like a normal grenade. Except, at that point, you can use an alloy grenade that hits half the map and just kills everything. So, I don't know, base radius is still pretty important, even if you can upgrade it. Okay, well, let's get to work. Let's take a look around this corner in case there's a drone here. And we could go up. I don't know about that. Of course. Of course. There's definitely some enemies that take more than 1 grenade to kill, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I haven't tested out incendiary grenades very much, but the initial look doesn't impress me. Also, this is one of the things with flamethrowers. It's like there's always a mech, right? So this flyer just doesn't do anything. I think we're still gonna wait for them to move. I'm not gonna activate right now. Would be a little crazy. But they started really close, which is not the best. Technically, the Tesla doesn't have to be super close, but well, I'll take what cover I can find, I guess. Heavy mechs are pretty hard to hack unless you're really good at it, so without a dedicated hacker, it's pretty tough. One thing I didn't expect is the Advent Purifier class does take cover, which is interesting. I didn't expect that. I believe the ice version does not get cover. I don't know. If they come this close, we might as well burn them. Alright. Oh, they're coming at us. Maybe we'll get a Overwatch flamethrower. They're not getting that close. Still, oh. What? I mean, I wouldn't have even minded at this point if they activated. We would have had a couple of good Overwatches. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles away. I have to wonder sometimes what the logic is. I know my armor reduces detection range and we got an SMG, but I guess they just think we're a priest. You know, we're just one of them. That's crazy. We can't even flamethrower those guys. We could certainly Tesla blap them. I wish the Tesla gun was armor piercing. Yeah, Priesto. Oh man, Combat Protocol is so strong. But I don't get an opportunity to use AoE Tesla shots super often. And depending on where they move, we can do friendly fire. So this might be the play. With a couple Overwatches, maybe? We probably don't need Overwatches, really. Because, it's just gonna be the mech that doesn't move or something. Alright. I don't know if the initial shot... Well, it says 100% because he doesn't technically get cover. I'm gonna actually aim it at the mech. I think you can miss and it still chains, I believe. But let's show this off. A graze. Of course! 100% still grazes. With chain lightning. I'm glad I set up one Overwatch. That's exactly what I needed. Well, it's arguable if the Tesla gun was worth it. Combat Protocol may have been still the play, but... I didn't just reveal my shadow guy, right? No, not even close. Now, if you had marionette control, this is where being able to hit that 50 will and just steal them is pretty sweet. Let's... Yeah, I guess that was my anti-mech guy, and he didn't really deal with the mech. Fun. You can't see him, of course. Classic. Classic mech. Again, I don't understand how we cannot see him here. It just doesn't... So I play a lot of D&D, tile-based, you know, grid combat. I would let my players make that shot. I'm telling you. I would take that shot with my crossbow dwarves. You can't use heavy strike unless you can blue move adjacent. You can do a frag. It's actually going to be kind of hard to kill this guy. I don't know exactly how blast canisters work. It says it uses explosive damage to things that are immune to fire. So, like, it should work. But I don't know. Probably should use a frag. It's just the friggin' Lost are going to show up. I don't really have any good options here. There are some flamethrower abilities that ignore fire resistance, but I don't think we have them yet. Well, I guess we find out if the blast canister does anything.
I hope it's worth it. Yeah, I can't move.
I didn't see the symbol for that. Maybe I just wasn't looking.
This might burn a little.
Well, it did damage at least. And he gets a free move. Okay, well, he's close enough to death. We're fine, I think. To be fair, the shotgun guy might have just been able to kill him anyway.
Valuable.
Should just done that.
Not too shabby.
It's a Scorpion army. Okie doke. One group down. Get some loot. Unfortunately, we don't have any...
Got some admin here.
We don't have any luck. That's what I don't have. The tiniest move. Could not be seen from 3 squares away, 4 squares away. But we move up 3 squares. Oh, now we're fighting. Yep. At least it's only 2. But we're gonna get flanked. Please roll up. Please roll up. Thank you. That's some pretty good guaranteed damage. We do have a shot now. I'm glad I waited on that sniper shot for 4 damage. Should I run and gun somebody? We could run over and punch him. It's 8 armor plus 2. That's not going to kill. 8 HP plus 2 armor. But we don't have anyone else left. Just trying to split up a little bit, I guess. I mean, there's no way this kills. We have poison rounds, which don't help this fight. We could... None of these are going to help against the mech right now. The trouble is I've got this person. My cool Tesla shot is the one that's going to get hit. Okay, there's a way. Because I can give them Endow. It means my sniper's at risk, but they're further back. Oh, I got 2 people. It's brutal. Combat protocol, if I can get it, is the way. I hit the wrong person. Oh, it's this one I needed. Dang it. Come on, maybe. This is the wrong gremlin. It only does 3 to 4. Come on, Haywire, you can do it. Okay, 2/3. Wait. This is a huge waste of resources, but I could. You think you should be able to see? They're not going to have a better... I think their combat protocol kills, though. No. Because it's going to low. There's going to be a low roll. It's going to be like 7 to 8 or something. It could, even though it ignores armor, it could definitely... I think that's a 50-50 kill. Or we take the 66, which is better. It actually rolled up to 76, so 76%? Okay, we're good. Thank you. Good job, buffing sniper. Salvaged a bad activation. They really didn't give us any room at all, though, man. That was like... Turn 1, oh man, we can't go anywhere. Turn 2, oh man, can't go anywhere. I don't think we had Trojan or anything, right? Doesn't look like it. Oh no, yeah, right there. So, we probably need to do a little bit more damage to it, but it's nearly dead.
I hope it's worth it.
So just for interest's sake, if I had combat protocoled, it would have been a guaranteed kill. I thought it would be 7 to 8, but okay. I guess we'll use it. Just makes my life easier here. So another thing we could do is give someone concealment while we move forward. I think I'm going to do that. Just make forward moves a lot safer here. I'm going to give them to Thunder, one of my psyops, because they're hard to detect. They're already basically ninjas, right?
Blending in.
Presto. Alright, you go find me the next pod.
Heading to that
Maybe we'll do a little bit better this time.
enemy squad located.
Good. We found the next 3 pods. Sure. I feel like that's a lot more enemies than I was expecting. They're small. That's 2, 5, 7. That puts me at 12. I guess 10 to 12, but dang. Yeah, we could have definitely ran into those guys if we weren't careful. Okay. All my short-range units, and I mean, this is another downside of flamethrowers, right? How do you approach 3 pods at once that are all kind of overlapping vision? Not without activating everything. We want hunting shotguns. This is a very... I was expecting fighting a lot of Lost, so we brought a bunch of short-range weapons. It's not working out great. I don't think they'll be walking into us from here, but you never know. Not that the flamethrower is going to help. That would actually activate. Okay, we've got to be a little careful here. Just a little careful.
It's clear.
That's my middle name. Careful Ankylo. Blue Careful Ankylo.
Scanning. Heading out.
I'm glad I remembered I could conceal via psychic trickery. Shotguns. So much fun. Not very good at Overwatches. Yeah, everyone's really short range. Okay, they are patrolling. They're not on yellow alert. That's another purifier. They're patrolling away. Okay. I mean, I guess this makes it easier. Maybe we just get a sniper shot on this group with squad sight, assuming I have a good line. Well, I can see one. I think I'm going to be doing this one way or the other. It's the wrong group. We have 4 turns, or 3 turns left, probably. Once again, line of sight. I think the outhouse is in the way of all the things. Yeah, as soon as we get around the outhouse, we're fine. I guess we could wait a turn. Does Long Watch work? It should work. I haven't tested this. Hey there, Daza. But if you are unconcealed, but the enemies aren't activated. Okay, I don't actually know the mechanics for this well enough. Because we generally don't get long watch. We're gonna science. We'll see what happens.
Let's do this. Moving to Overwatch.
Everyone's so short range, though. It's not great. I'm actually going to pull you back a little bit. Try not to lose my stuff.
Locked and loaded.
Alright, well, we're ready to go. Let's see what happens. So I don't see the Overwatch triggering, or the long watch here triggering. They have a very short patrol. They're just back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, everyone's just back and forth, back and forth. That's unfortunate. Well, these guys activated. And we did not get a long watch. And those guys... So it does seem like they... Okay, it's just line of sight then.
Target neutralized.
So it does trigger at squad sight range with the spotter concealed if you are not concealed. I think if you were concealed, that wouldn't happen. But that makes it a little better. That's because it activates on enemy phase. That's kind of like lead the target a little bit. So maybe I should think of that. Long watch is kind of like lead the target. Not as good, but similar. Well, there's one guy way back. This group is not active, and then these two are active. So what can we do? We could just go. That'll activate everything. Just YOLO. Do you think bio captains are immune to fire? They probably are. Everybody's immune to fire. That's the sad story. It says poison acid and chrysalid poison. But, you know, they lie sometimes. We'll try. I mean, what else am I going to do? These guys got to do something. Too many short-range units. I don't want to have a long-range shootout with, like, 2 units. We are in full cover. I mean, I could do chem suppression. Oh, another downside for chem suppression. It is not targetable. Like, it's unit targetable, not area targetable. So you, even though they're right beside each other, you actually can't hit them both. I told you guys, Chemthor suppression, not very good. But let's find out how this does.
They won't last long.
You hit them both, not great damage. But they are both on fire. And something else, I think. They're taking bonus blunt damage. So they should be taking +1 from all dots. So he's definitely dead. And this guy needs a little bit of extra help to kill. But yeah, burning is good. I mean, I know. I'm not going to argue that burning is good. It's just getting things on fire. Well, what else can we do? Line of sight for my sniper is terrible. My bad. Tesla. Do I trust half cover? Never. This person's in range of, like, well, assuming those two are nothing, but 1, 2, 3, 4 units. That's still quite a lot. Two damage isn't very much. It's fine for finishing something off, but... all my short-range units. All these units that have short range. And then the sniper has no line of sight, of course. Well... from here... we actually can't see that far away. So I have almost no way to help. We could mind merge them. Maybe that's worth doing. If I have a smoke grenade, maybe I throw a smoke on him. But yeah, everyone's mobility is so rough here. This combat protocol is on cooldown. I mean, we could do some command tricks to give more actions. Like, I could just say, you know, get out of there, command them to move back. But there's loss coming, you know, and enemy reinforcements too. Gross. I don't like all these short... these short range units are just not my style, man. I could put the sniper up here, but they probably won't get any line of sight up there anyway. So it's really like... I guess we're just going to be here for next turn. They can Mirage again, although we're running a little bit low on focus, but... I don't think I want to Mirage this turn. I was hoping to do some more damage to the Bio Captain. I guess the Purifier does get 2 armor, so like they're... Can't even throw it far enough. I could technically Shredder gun him, but I don't think that's a good idea. Not sure how much time I have on stealth. Probably one more turn or something.
Alright, I'll go.
Let's try to move up a bit. I guess we're gonna mind merge the person that's visible. From still no great positions. I mean, I can move up. Should be able to see them, but then you're the one. They're pretty far away. I guess this is workable. Sure. Full cover is okay, but, you know, a lot of enemies just doesn't, they don't care about cover. Alright, alright. I'm fairly confident Mind Merge breaks stealth, so we can't double dip in that. We have a relatively tiny vision radius with this unit, so I'm going to move them into full cover, you know, for next turn. Because I expect them to lose stealth soonish. But they can spot while they've got the time, the chance. And then from here... I think my shotgun guy's got to move up somehow. The options are not great, so I think we just move up to here and hunker.
Roger, holding.
And then the captain does have a good Overwatch. Or the officer, the specialist. Good in the sense that they get Sentinel, but that's all they get. I think this is far enough back that we're not in too much threat. Famous last words. Oh yeah, and then the Lost are going to eat the Overwatches anyway, so forget that plan. I didn't think he would do a pistol Overwatch. Good job, Tesla.
Not even close.
Could have killed like 3 of them, but instead it does nothing. Alright, Bio Captain, burning. The other guy, super dead. Oh, good, they're the teleporty guy. I didn't even notice. On the other hand, he's wasting his time on the loss, so... Alright. Engineer... Shooting at me through full cover, like I said. I had a feeling. Purifier... Yeah, you gotta get way closer. That guy's just on fire. And that one... Is he running further away? I think I heard him do a smoke grenade or something. Weird. Well, things have developed. So, the good news is we didn't take any damage. The bad news is chilled, which is annoying. And we have to move or else this explodes on him. So that means this Frost Legion Spectre is actually a new enemy we haven't seen yet. I didn't identify them as something special. Spectres. Actually, yeah, you might remember Spectres. Maybe not Frost Spectres, but Spectres are XCOM 2 enemies, right? Or War of the Chosen enemies. Freezing field instead of the usual biofield. It's just ice instead of normal. It disables weapons and then does damage next turn. Or ice in this case. He's got Overwatch immunity and a parry if he does a rend, but he did not. He's got freezing grenades. He's got that teleport, which is very tricky. And he can shadow bind. Yeah. That's an annoying ability. We haven't seen this playthrough, but you guys might remember it. So, I mean, the Lost are all going to move. That doesn't really affect them. I mean, they're slowed down, but we probably just want to burn them all anyway. Think I can burn them from here? I don't know about that vehicle. I wish there was a more exact radius on this so you knew exactly what tiles would be affected. Because, like, this looks like it's outside of it, but it probably still gets hit. Maybe I just take the 4 I can hit. That's still pretty good. That's most of them. That's why we brought the flamethrowers. Okay, you're still concealed for a little bit. You've got to move. We can't flamethrower the purifier. I was thinking here, but I don't know. What's the sniper got? Also, there's no headshots for these guys, in case you're wondering. Probably take this shot on the purifier. Yeah, that's as good as it's gonna get. Unless I want to do one of their abilities. Probably not this turn. This gun sucks.
Armor still holding.
The shredder gun? Yeah, I like that. Also, there's a grappler. I don't remember what's unique about them. I'm sure they do something special. Well, we could just kill this guy with combat protocol. That's a good option for later. We should have some psionic stuff here. That works pretty good, right? It's the only guy you can see. What else are you going to do? Insanity him? 58. I guess we can do both, so we might as well. There's a chance. We got the panic. I'll still do the damage, but we don't need to deal with the Spectre for a turn. And he's half dead. So that's good. Psyops. I love Psyops. I guess I could have given the beat down. Only those two guys are close enough. I wish I could see what happened to the guy back here that's hiding, but I think we break our concealment here. We do the same thing. We insanity this guy, or at least we try. And then I soul fire this guy to death. I mean, insanity 99%. We might even just get a mind control. You never know. Just a panic. Panic's good enough. Basically never complain about panic. In Xenonauts, panic was a little bit more dangerous. Because you could panic them and then they'd berserk and just immediately shoot you. So, you know, not quite as reliable. That's unfortunate. So the purifier exploded. I don't think psi damage should cause explosions from purifiers. His brain exploded and then his fuel canister exploded and then the car exploded. Sad. Okay. Burning Captain, Bio Captain, Panic, and someone out there, and 1 lost. We're doing great. We're doing great. Then it would always explode, right, Drell? You can kill them. I'm pretty sure they just have a percentage chance to explode. I don't know what the percent is, but I'm pretty sure there's just some roll. I think. So maybe, I guess you could roleplay that the device malfunctions or something, but yeah. I think some damage type should not cause the secondary explosion, basically. If you hit him with an explosion, for sure. Gunfire, you know, maybe 50-50 or something. But if you hit him with a brain attack, psionic damage, psychic damage, I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, if this hits 50-50, he's dead. I'm just gonna give him a little zippy zappy because he's pretty close to burning to death. This might be enough to just put him over the edge. Probably not quite enough. But yeah, there's this grappler with 2 hit points. I could go here, burn these 2. Maybe get shot in the back once. Could move down, do nothing. There's going to be more lost. I'm actually not 100% sure this tile is safe, but we'll try. Oh, I love flamethrowers. God, they're so bad. They're so bad. That was a flank and half cover. We missed them both. It's just garbage weapons. Don't let anyone tell you flamethrowers are good. They're just bad. They'll always be bad. Enough out of you. Stunned and burning. Alright, there's one more guy that can shoot us, but what else can I do?
Fire's getting close here.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure our fire will cause our own troopers to take damage and explode, but it never works on the aliens. I mean, I wish the flamethrower would show you the aim. But, like, that should have been flank and half. And it just... gross. Never seems to work. When you need it to. Well, we're going to get some Advent. Probably going to get some more Lost. I still haven't even seen the objective. Oh, it's just up here. I've never seen it out on the... It's just a little laptop. I have never seen that one. It's like an old, like, early 2000s, like, weird laptop thing. Alright, well, that's, it's not too far away, I guess. What do we do? We can Insanity again at the full cover. Keep everyone kind of grouped up, because lost. Oh, who took damage? Oh, it's not damage, you're chilled. And the heal wouldn't have even done anything, so. Well, these psyops are doing pretty good crowd control. Alright, stab this guy. We're gonna need to escape soon enough. Maybe could have done that last. Oh man, 5 turns. I should have done that 2 turns ago. Oops. Okay. I do have people that have gremlins, so we shouldn't even need to go up there once we get a little bit closer. Alright. So we need to kill the Spectre this turn, and either kill or deal with the Engineer as well. And then honestly, some Overwatches would be great. Yeah, good luck with that, huh? Just gotta kill a couple guys, no problem. Well, this is about as good as it will get, so we'll do that. Nice knockback, good ragdoll. I could run and gun. Keep the officer with good Overwatch in the middle. Who do we run and gun? This is not going to be enough. I guess? Just, sure. It's not like the flamethrowers ever let me down before. Make sure it's the right person. Not you. It's the immolator person, Charlie Nash. The one that says Mech me, that I guess I could give him a better nickname. Alright. As long as we can kill the Engineer, there shouldn't be anything else to worry about for 1 turn. And, I mean, we could... Okay, technically we can run and gun to the Sentry. So let's see if there's anything else that could kill... Actually, yeah, right? 6 damage. Okay, 5 damage. Okay. We can kill everything. Not as many Overwatches as I was hoping, but... And we can also get, conveniently, the workstation from here, so that's good.
Take a look at this.
Alright. Using my abilities... Trying to remember. Alright, if you miss, I'm going to put you 3 tiles back. I don't know if it makes any difference, honestly, but... This should be as good of a shot as you can get, right? You should not be able to miss. 91%. There was still an easy way to miss.
Moving to designated position.
That's a near point-blank flamethrower shot. That's slightly better odds, but I'll do the Overwatch for now. And you can Overwatch away from the rest of the group, so you can't burn them probably if they drop near you. And your Overwatch probably doesn't matter at all.
Move already. Sounds like the Lost are getting a lot closer to our position.
Alright, Advent. Drop somewhere stupid, please. Give me a nice Overwatch. Right in the middle. Not good for flamethrowers. Oh, and it's only a... It's not even a flamethrower watch. It's a pistol. At least we got that one dead. Okay, all things considered, we almost killed a mech and we got the other guy. It's just a commando, and they're hard to kill. I hear a lot of things happening in the background. I don't know what it all is. It's the little hisses and explosions and stuff. I'm not a huge fan of that. But I think we're okay. There's only 2 active. We can see them. So I gotta remember, this guy's Overwatch, he doesn't get flamethrower Overwatches. He just gets pistol Overwatches. And he can shoot his pistol. I gotta also remember that. 1, 2, 3, 4. He needs to roll up. Sadly. Is there anything special about Destroyer Commandos? They are... you can't miss them. If you miss them, it's bad. And they're immune. It's not what I want to click. Didn't matter because we just critical hit him, but... Oh, he's got quick draw! Wait, what? Oh, he's actually good at this. Okay, secretly, remember that purifiers are actually really good gunslingers. He is immune to fire and poison. I think the pistol may have literally lit him on fire. Because I think he's got something, right? He's got quick draw, +1 damage. I swear he's got a fire pistol shot too, but... Also, his purifier flamethrower ignores fire immunity. So maybe he's really good after all. Like, maybe I just didn't realize. It still did, like, no damage. If I'd killed this guy first, we'd be fine. That was my bet. I got excited about the fire immunity ignoring, which sounds really good. We had to get rid of the shield first. I jumped the gun. But it's fine. Everything's gonna die. Okay, I gotta remember, this purifier is not as bad as my arsonist. He's got his own tricks.
It's clear. Item here.
Just go grab some loot. That's good. That's your new job, arsonist. Loot goblin. Alright, sniper. Just keep moving closer, I guess. I expect more loss shortly. I don't really care about either of these rewards, but we might as well go for the better percentage. At least the superior PCS I might use, but I don't know. 27% we would not have gotten. Maybe this will be like a mobility PCS and I'll still be happy. It's possible. Okay, I think we're pretty much solid. There's the Lost. We definitely have to sit around for a bit longer than I'd like with the evac timer, but... when they all stack up like that, it's pretty funny. The Overwatch is... I can't handle it. Okay, well, we know Lost. The cover doesn't matter. I would really like this Tesla gun to do something. Please. I believe. I believe in you. Like, 3 kills would be acceptable. At range. There you go, there you go. Still only 87s. But yeah, these Lost have like no hit points, so it's no big deal. But we don't get headshot anymore, so I'm kind of looking for efficient ways to kill them. Wow, 76%. My psyops really aren't very good at shooting. I mean, that's by design, but I gotta remember, even with the short-range flanks, it's still 70%. I mean, we could have just burned them all, I guess. I should have let my poor arsonist get some kills there. Although I imagine Lost Waves probably don't give you any experience anyway. I'm not 100% sure. Reinforcements don't. Do Lost reinforcements count for EXP?
Location confirmed.
I guess we could have picked up some corpses again. Maybe I will. I've got a couple turns. Nope, we're gonna be fighting. We do not have safe Overwatch. So no Overwatch for you. Otherwise, we could easily just kill our own group. This is fine Overwatch. You can Overwatch. You can Overwatch. You can reload. This is not a safe Overwatch either. I'm gonna do it, and then if it kills everyone, I'm reloading the safe. It's because I'm salty Ankylo. You just do pistol Overwatches, so you're safe.
It's killing time. Moving to Overwatch.
Yeah. Well, they're getting stronger anyway. Sniper crits, very nice on the Overwatch. Couple damage, takes out the Muton, very nice. Tesla does nothing, as is tradition. Alright, this is the turn. If we can grab some corpses, we do it this turn. And we're getting out of here. But we do need to kill those guys. Do I have any melee at all? I think I was like, we don't really want melee against Lost, so the best I've got is Beatdown. Which does do a bit of extra damage, but it's turn ending, so it's probably better to shotgun him. Hey there, Snake. How do you like to be blasted in the face? I guess we had Knife Fighter, technically. But this is still fun. This is fun.
You know that was good.
Oh, I can't quite get close. I was going to do the heavy strike. I forgot. It's not... Actually, I don't even know if it counts as melee. I think it's area of effect, technically. Well, I have been having fun trying to figure out these flamethrowers, so...
Alright, I'll go.
How do you like to burn, baby? Never failed me before. Not even once. I mean, sometimes it's good. Okay, I was thinking... Unfortunately, those weird commando guys, they keep teleporting out, so I don't know if I can even get the corpse.
Heading out.
Maybe. No, this is the other one. This is whoever that is.
Up and over.
It's better than nothing, but...
On my way.
What else could we grab? You know what? It is possible the Lost are important for research, and we definitely don't have any of them. So we'll bring one. I don't know how you'd even get them normally. This is the Bio Captain. I believe the Bio ones were a little bit more important in general.
If that's what you want.
And... Let's see, is there anything else worth picking up? Maybe the Muton guy we grab on the way out. Heavy Mech might have been worth it. Maybe when we get back to base, I'll do some recap on what corpses I'm looking for. We'll pick this one up, I guess.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
If the Lost are disabled, then how do you get a Lost lure? I thought that was like a vanilla item. I didn't even think that was modded.
Moving to position.
I will pick up something within. I feel like I should be a little greedy today. Let's just regular dudes. Sectoid Viper. I feel like the mechs might be better. If you're trying to farm resources, the mechs give you a good amount of alloys when you render them. But we want to bring the snake. The long snake. There it is. Everyone loves Long Snake. Alright, that's enough looting for now, probably. So stupid. Freaking snake. We picked them up just because it's silly. You're actually not even in there.
Firebrand. It's time to go.
I will try to pick up the Muton. I might not be able to get the right tile. I feel like that's the right tile, but we'll see.
What's over there?
That's a negative. Not getting them. Snake Man.
Let's move already.
We can try one more time. Like I said, bodies are weird. Especially when they're moving during an Overwatch. They don't always land where you think they land.
Seems doable.
That's a loss. Sure.
I'll bring him.
At least there's an animation for picking them up.
I'm going.
And a mech is probably worth it. Not much of an animation. Alright, we're out of here. They don't even slow you down. I said they're made of plastic. I will save because you can drop them if it crashes the game. Although I haven't hit any crashes yet, but you never know.
Just in time.
XCom operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Okay, that mission was pretty fun. Flawless victory, 31 kills. I haven't had a loot crash yet, but doesn't mean it won't happen eventually. That is one of the reasons I don't always pick up the corpses, because it's somewhat risky, maybe. I know there's at least a couple commenters that are like, pick everything up always, but it's too greedy for me. This is taking a little long, but oh no, looks pretty good. I think we survived. Yeah, Ironman, you know, risking it. 3 promotions, not too bad, not too bad. I will say, Purifier class is actually redeeming itself more than I expected. Just don't rely on the flamethrower too much, but it hits fire immune enemies already, which is a big part of what I don't like about flamethrowers. And that pistol shot was pretty good. So we get the Bio Officer, the Trooper, the Mech, and the Viper. Nothing else registers, sadly. So no Lost available. No... I couldn't get the Muton anyway. We did get the second best PCS. This was not from the hack. We got a regular level PCS from the hack, so that didn't matter. But this is one of the loot drops. And yeah, 3 mobility is superb. There is +4, but I mean, +3 is almost as good at that point. Very nice. I would take like 20 of those. Maybe even 30 of those. But yeah, we got the Bio Officer, which is sort of new. It might be the first one we brought back. I think it's just there's a lot of research that needs them. And the money's looking good. Oh, that's right. We have a little bit of money. I should always be projecting. Yeah, if you could give like +3 or 4 mobility, I would do it for basically every single unit. What do we want to research next with my resources? Probably just the medicine, honestly. This is okay. Lead vest, questionable. Scramble rounds, somewhat questionable, but it does unlock some other stuff. But the biomed kit, I think, is pretty fun, so we'll get that. You just kept... Yeah, okay. Classic alt-tabbing. It'll do that, yeah. Alright, so... Promotion party. Another flawless vision, very nice. We get... Aspirant. They just need a better rifle, honestly. They've got good overwatches and nice buffs. But if we could just get a higher tech weapon, they'd be probably just fine. So the question is, do we stick with continuity for buffing, or do I branch out? 10 base aim. I mean, yeah, that's a nice... Most of the time, I would just take that. 4 base health. Not necessarily on the sniper. The middle line is more shotgun in general. Top line is more sniping. Not terrible. The thing is, the deep focus doesn't give us a new ability, but it should give us... I'm not sure how it calculates it, because you get 1 additional focus for every pick in the continuity line. This says it's increases focus to 3, so it's probably like... It's the base is from 2 to 3, as if you were a Templar. And then +1 because you took a point in continuity. So it's probably +2 focus points, which means we can use our powers more often, but it's not a new power. On the other hand, we will soon get regeneration and some offensive psi abilities, so I probably just stick with it. As much as 10 aim is tempting, we do have very high combat intelligence, so we probably get more. 9 AP, we might get enough next turn to get perceptive anyway if we want it. The self-conceal might not be that bad either. We could afford that right now. This is an interesting class. I don't have a lot of experience with this one either, because it's kind of a strange build. It's not very DPS focused like my usual pick. But, reaction fire critical hits deal double damage. Wait. I've never seen this either. A double damage? See, my tactic sense starts tinkling when I when I hear that, because double is a lot in this game. You know, we're going from like 10, 15 damage crits. Crits already do good damage. Double that? You could be doing like 30 damage crits. You do need to hit, and you don't get to choose who you shoot, so you might get a 30 damage crit on a loss with 2 hit points. But like, if you could set that up, every successful shot, there's a 50% chance you'll get another Overwatch shot. Covering fire, better aim. Also bonus damage based on how much they've lost, which can be doubled at squad sight range. I mean, I'm going to continue the continuity build, but there's a world where you just make an Overwatch sniper that is insane. They don't have access to aggression, but they need some more critical bonuses from somewhere. I mean, Ever Vigilant, not that good. You want the one where you shoot and you get a free Overwatch, for the way this build works. That's interesting. That's definitely fun. Okay, Aspirant. I've got a lot of snipers, but this is a cool sniper. Next up, Scrapper. Get scrapping. So they are... We gave them the heavy weapon slot for some reason. I don't remember why. Their mobility isn't even that bad. I think it's because they didn't get a sword. They just had knives. I'm like, why give you +3 damage if you're not going to use your sword regularly? I don't know if that was a good idea. They did have Raging Bull, which never applies because just like Blade Storm, it kind of only happens if you mess up. But it is nice if you need an emergency punch. To be honest, this would be pretty good against Lost. This may be one of the reasons I deployed them. Free melee attack on any enemy that enters within melee range. I mean, only one per turn, but still pretty good when the Lost come at you. Bladestorm is a bit better, but... maybe I was planning on taking Bloody Knuckles with bonus points. I think maybe I took Jingoistic just for extra, like, options. Now, we can take Focus, which I think we have to, because it just makes shotgun Overwatches go from usually garbage, useless, to suddenly incredibly reliable. Sixth Sense, not a huge fan. Makes you... It doesn't even include the Mech Micro Missile. One of the most common things to get hit by in terms of area of effect, it doesn't even apply to. So it only prevents grenades and rockets, but not Mech Micro Missiles. It does work on faceless sweeps. Okay, the wording here is bad. Purifier Flamethrower is another example of area of effect attack that is not an explosive weapon. What does that mean? I think what they're trying to say is this does not give you immunity to that. But nothing says you're immune to multi-target and area effect attacks that are explosive. In the details, area attacks include grenades and other explosives. But I think what they mean is it's only explosives and not... Well, I'm not even sure, because then faceless counts. But not Mech Micro... This is really, really poorly worded. At least in my opinion. I don't know what this even protects you from. It's like, it definitely is grenades and rockets. And yes to faceless. No to Mech Micro Missiles. But flamethrowers? Question mark? Probably not. But it doesn't exactly say. So it seems bad, because I don't even know. And if it's only grenades and faceless swipes, then that's not good enough. There's an ability called Fortress that just makes you immune to all this stuff. And this is like way worse than that. Not even close. Mech Micro Missiles, they're guaranteed AoE damage. 100%. You can mind control or mech control a mech. It's like a small 2 radius explosion, like a small grenade. Not as bad as the incendiary, but like small. And you make a little area hit, and it's just guaranteed damage. So why that doesn't count, I have no idea. Just doesn't. We can also get beat down more often, and then just keep beating things down. I do think this drops off as the game goes on, because it only works against unarmored enemies. Non-robotic, unarmored. And those are usually not the problem. Plus, a lot of the ones that you might want to do are going to be getting Blade Storm and melee immunity stuff anyway, or stun immunity. Like, beatdown is, I think, really good early on against just basic things when you're struggling to shoot them with your 70% shots or whatever. But as the game goes on, everything tends to be armored and stronger, so it doesn't help. So being able to do it every turn... yeah, you can reliably keep some things locked down for many turns. But... No, we'll take... I mean, obviously, we're taking the auto-hit Overwatch. I do still have 15 points, though. We could take something else. Maybe I just bring an EMP grenade. Those are pretty nice to have for free. This is a class that's a little bit better against non-robotic in general because of how the melee punches work. If I give you a free EMP grenade, this really adds, like, now they can also deal with heavy mechs a little better. I mean, the shotgun does okay, but... would I rather take aim and crit at short-range shotguns, trench gun, low profile, just talked about those. I mean, I could do +3 on melee hits. Heat warheads eventually. Burial Blade's good, but that's really expensive. Maybe the play would be save up for that, but that's so far away. They're only low combat intelligence, so we're not going to get too much. That's too greedy. We'll take the free EMP grenade. I think that's worth it. They're hard to build. They're kind of expensive, and classes that just get them for free, that's pretty nice saves. I've definitely had times where having a spare EMP grenade totally saved my combat. Definitely saved someone's life. So I think that's an easy enough pick. Okay, promotion's done. We got some more psyops to train up once we have space in a couple days. Good. Maybe another mission here. Have a look. What are we at? 48, 67, 84, 55%, skipping 103%. I'm doing a lot of missions. We're gonna get that scientist. And this is another big squad, so we should be okay. 3 missions all in a row, bam, bam, bam. That's Long War, baby. Don't play Long War unless you like these little missions, I guess. I mean, X Division Xenos was like that too. I think finding the balance between enough missions to test your units out and have a good time and not enough is hard. Like, I think vanilla XCOM 2 and Enemy Within, like these last couple big games, you really can just rush through them. I think I was watching one of those challenge playthroughs on YouTube at some point, and like, you really don't have to do if you know what you're doing, like if you know the tech tree and stuff. Like, the total number of missions you need to do to complete the game is really quite small, in fact. You can skip so many things. And I guess like the original XCOM was like that too. Sometimes you might have bad luck getting captures for the specific officers you needed to get the tech to get to Mars, but generally speaking, you didn't need to do very many missions. But if you like the game, if you're having fun, I feel like you should probably have more missions. But maybe Long War goes a bit too hard on that. I don't know. It's hard to say. I enjoy it, but I don't want it to drag on forever. I think I just wish there was more variety, because a lot of these small missions, they get a bit repetitive. Anyway, the good news is this is a prison break, which is one we haven't done in a little while. And we got a new squad, so let's have a look. I do like the squads. Starting at the top, Green Ranger Psyop with the Null Lance. Like I think I said, not quite as good as Void Rift in my estimation, but still very good. And early on like this, very, very solid attack. Next up, Technician. This is originally my Ice Sniper, but I changed them to Rifle Hacker that can still do the Frost Snap and eventually they'll lead the target if I want. So I kind of switched gears with them. Haven't tested them out too much with the rifle, but I do like rifles. We've got a big mag cannon, maybe the first time we pulled this puppy out, with a, what is that, Titan? Yeah. They've got the auto hit sawed-off shotgun, I gotta remember, which is crazy strong. And yeah, they've got some really... This was the build that I was supposed to go into sawed-off, I think. And I just gotta remember. I give him the big gun too, but yeah. Maybe didn't need it. Executioner, up to laser tech at least, and a vibro knife. But yeah, they're all about finishing enemies off, getting kills. Shinobi is probably our stealth. Yeah. So they're not really spec'd for damage, they're spec'd for sneaking. And I'm not super happy with our deployment here in the middle of the map, but maybe I'll climb this building. I don't think it's worth it. I think we just move forward, honestly. You're pretty stealthy. I trust you to move this far. Just a drone. Well, that's going to get in the way no matter what we do, I guess. Unless it really just goes sideways, but... Yeah, see you later, Jarrell. Have a good snooze. Not everyone can stay up all night. And finally... Oh, there's two news. Hell Knight, I skipped over. Psionic Shield Bearer with a shotgun that can teleport, which is pretty darn sweet. We've got a lot of space. I think we'll just dash up. If the drone comes at us, it doesn't matter. And then finally scavenger. Maybe we'll get some extra loot. We're gonna assume these missions are fairly simple. We do have a way to turn the drone off with our technician. So that might come up. Big gun, a little bit slow. We're gonna find some more enemies. Just another drone. Okay, making it hard to sneak around, that's for sure. Running low on cover. I guess this will do inside the building. Alright, I'm going a little aggressive, but all we've seen is 2 drones in the starting zone. The worst they can do is ruin our stealth. And they're coming right at us, so... You know, probably not much chance at stealthing this mission. Yeah, there's 2 of them. I think I've got at least 2 people locked by each. So although I could shut one of them down with hacking, I can't get them both. I don't think. I've only got 1 hacker. And although it's 100%, I probably won't bother. I guess we just lose our stealth here. Sad. So then the way we do that is we don't want to lose our phantoms. So we need to kill them without them moving in and spotting us. So we got to be a little bit clever how we activate then. I could also get a little scavenge. We can do that. A little cheeky bonus loot in here. So I think this guy up on the roof is too far away to spot me. So I think we'll just overwatch it. It's kind of a waste, but okay. We can't quite guarantee damage it out. Like I said, my most important thing right now is just not losing my my concealment. This is pretty likely to kill. 4 to 7, it's like 5, 6, 7. That's 75% chance to get enough damage. Not great. I guess we use Haywire. I didn't want to use it, but it does kind of... I suppose this is the safest way. I could go for control. Let's go for control. That'll be fun. I think we've got failsafe. I'm like 90% sure. So even if we failed, we would have got our turn back. Alright, we got a baby drone. The other one should activate because it's on our side now. It does not. Maybe he can't see him from there. Interesting. Well, I don't know if I like moving up that far. I do have a chance to move my sneaky unit a little bit further out of the way, though. Maybe we'll just do that. I just don't want to... I really don't want to lose his stealth. Even if this is otherwise a pretty easy spot. Yeah, you know what? Oh yeah, no one has broken concealment yet because of the way the hack went. But I think we will at the beginning of the next turn. Because we've hacked one. I'm surprised we're not already out of concealment, to be honest. So let's just expect that that's going to happen shortly. feel like that should activate, but I don't always understand the hack rules.
We're in their sights.
Yeah, I think second drone saw first drone because everyone else was in cover.
I got nothing.
Yeah, it was just a matter of line of sight between the two drones. Alright, we got 20 turns, 19 turns, and we got a free drone to help us out for a couple turns at least. It's not the permanent style, but... And we do still have some stealth, so we'll definitely move first with invisibility to see what we can find. Close to the edge of the map. Pretty close to the objective. So I would expect some more enemies close.
Moving to designated coordinates. Enemy patrol on the move.
Yeah. As you expect. How do we approach this? They're on the high ground. Mech, drone, frost tech trooper. Now is when I would be happier to use the haywire protocol on the we'll call it the mech. There should be more. This is 2 so far. 3 more is 5, but that's not everything on the map. I don't like the cover and his positioning down here very much. I guess also our droney is the one that we marked for loot, so he's got all the good stuff on him. Well, let's find out without activating immediately if make some noise from the civilians too, that's fine. If
On your order.
the enemy will yellow alert towards us. Technically, no, you can't really null lance at squad sight. You might have like one more tile of range on it than vision. I forget exactly, but it's pretty
Go
close.
get some. Affirmative. Moving out. On Overwatch.
Big guns. I think I'd rather get into full cover a little closer here, even though I'm not getting an Overwatch. And kind of the same thing here. Overwatch is cool and all, but SMGs are not great at it. And finally, hunting shotgun. I don't think they've got the auto shots. No. The auto hit Overwatch. So their Overwatch is also pretty much useless. Well, I don't have any good spots, so we just move up a bit. Relatively low armor on a shield guy. Alright, well they are patrolling, but no yellow alert. And I guess that makes it pretty easy to move up. If we fail this hack, we get reinforcements. If I succeed, then my stealth unit can move somewhere closer. And maybe we try it? I don't know. I don't like those reinforcements as a penalty. That's pretty brutal. I mean, maybe I just move up and activate this group anyway. Doesn't matter too much. We did not. Interesting. I guess they kind of went in the building, but not too close to the wall. It's possible they'll still activate if we keep moving.
Moving to position.
This is going to do it, I think. Yeah, it's just line of sight issues. It's fine. It's better they're closer anyway. Mechs do that. We might actually be able to null lance through the wall and hit the guy. If we can get good line of sight on him, we might have a way to kill that guy too, so keep that in mind. Super ability. We can Frost Protocol, which is not as good against mechs as regular combat protocol. Don't shoot droney. Shoot the enemy droney. I don't think I want to use Decimate for my auto hit shotgun yet. I'm assuming these groups, like, this isn't too dangerous. Oh, we could do something fun. Oh, we don't have vision. Oh man, I was thinking I could transpose with like the mech. Maybe you can only target biological. Oh, he doesn't have vision. They're just they're a couple tiles too far away. Right, where you can't do anything with him. Okay. Well, I could keep my stealth unit stealth till, like, I could switch places. Would that be worth it? It gets my assault, or my Hell Knight up close. Maybe. We're definitely having some line of sight distance issues here at the very least. The Executioner is good for finishing, but not opening. Surprisingly stuck here. Okay. Droney, you're not going to do much against these, so why don't you just fly up there and zap their drone, I guess? They've got too much armor. Maybe, does this ignore? It looks like it's, like, armor piercing. Find out, I guess. Doesn't matter, he just missed. Alright. Well, at least it's an easy thing for them to shoot. Maybe I should be taking that auto hit. Okay, I've decided we're opening by shooting the mech. Mech's most important. We got a little bit of damage. Not a great roll. I was hoping it was a little lower, and then we could have gone for... We're still going to guillotine. Guillotine is... This is the power of Keen Edge and Tier 3 weapons. Plus, the enemy's already taken some damage. So, still good that we shot him first, but yeah. Very nice. 9 damage. Whew. Pretty good for a knife. And then he gets Dervish, which gives him a free movement point. Plus, he gets his action back from the guillotine. So he's got, right now, 2 movement, I think? No, Dervish, sorry. Dervish is the cooldown reduction. Okay, which is different, but also good. If we can do some damage to the Hunter drone, we might even be able to get him another one, but we'll see. Oh. No. I don't... Maybe he can't see the drone. Like, maybe I could have used the drone for a teleport or something. That would have been pretty tricky. Man, the line of sight, distances and stuff, just killing me here a little bit. Going upstairs is maybe risky. I don't know. There's probably some more enemies over here. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Well, they were going to find us one way or another. This is unfortunate, though. Wraith Commando is the one we cannot just stab. Pathfinder Hunter, though, we could go possibly just slash to death. Great. Good job, Blue. Messing stuff up. I think I want to null lance. Of all the targets, Heavy Rocketeer maybe, actually. Dang it. Oh, every time. What have I gotten myself into? probably can't afford to stay concealed. Oh, stupid. What is your mobility? 14? Man, I put my shield guy in the completely worst spot. Totally out of position for all this. I shouldn't have gone up there. I knew it was a bit risky. Crud. Well, like, the Rocketeer cannot survive, right? There's no way he's allowed to live. Pathfinder's bad enough, but I think the Rocketeer is death.
Can't run from my power.
So please roll reasonably well on this first null lance. Yeah, 9 damage guaranteed. Like I said, it's pretty good. It's better when you can hit more than one target, but okay. We can't hit the Wraith Commando, really. So we go for the Pathfinder and hope for a good roll. I should have just ignored the Hunter's Drone anyway. This is not very safe. Come on, roll good. Oh, we were guaranteed because he had greed. We didn't know he had loot, but loot gave us +2 damage. So we're good. Okay. Can we do anything? I don't think I can do anything about that guy. Yeah, he's just going to be able to take a free shot on whoever he wants. That sucks. I mean, I can throw a smoke down, but who do I choose, right? Like, there's too many people that are going to get flanked. We're also not going to deal with this Hunter Drone. Well, that's a lie. I could kill him. There's still an enemy in here that we didn't get to either. That's unfortunate. Maybe I could flashbang the guy? Would that be worth it? Yeah, I think it's better to flash the Raptor. The commando guy, if I can. I'm fairly sure he's not immune. Maybe I should just... This would have been maybe the play. I could have flashed both the Rocketeer and the commando, which should stop most of their annoying stuff. I mean, Disorient's not the end-all, be-all, but... And what, Overwatches? Gross. I'm not taking a 39. It's a Wraith Commando. We can't Overwatch him anyway. He is just going to rush over and stab someone, but... I guess if I Frost Protocol him, he actually gets even less mobility. We might be able to lock him down like this. Disorient is minus something, and then Frost should be minus some more. Yeah, I feel like that's better than some options anyway. Okay. And then I have... I'm trying to decide who to switch positions with, but... My Steaky unit has a sword. And is in reasonable directional cover. Green Ranger... we'll switch with the cannon. Cannon has long... No, I shouldn't have switched the... Well, I don't know. The cannon guy had a free Overwatch shot, sort of. 55 is not very good. I don't know. We'll do one.
Maintaining position.
If the drone comes at us, he can shoot it. Pull back a bit.
You say.
The Wraith Commando, we could take a shot. I don't know. None of that impresses me much. I mean, we hit the drone twice on Overwatches, but... Is he gonna drone v drone it? Okay. Honestly? That's okay. Wraith Commando takes a shot at 23, not too good. You know what? I think we did a pretty good job locking him down. There was still an enemy over here that's overwatched. I think they snuck into the locked cell again. They seem to really like doing that. Why can you not see the drone? Oh, you can. It's like the... Oh, you don't have enough ammo for execute? You should. It doesn't say it costs extra ammo. It's weird. Well, reload, I guess? Huh. Execute does take 2. Alright, fine. I mean, I don't even know if that was a good deal, but... We did get the kill, at least. And then the Dervish lowers the reload, so that's nice. We still have to deal with the Wraith. We still can't really melee him. Well, at least not safely. He's at minus 10 mobility? Yeah, between chill and disorient, that's crazy. That's making it pretty hard for him to dash over. Nice debuff. Kind of want to take a peek in here. Still no dice. Oh, if I can get vision on him, I should just side kill him. It's frustrating finding the magic tile that has vision and has cover in the direction I want to be. Is it even on the right target? Alright, I'll take it, I guess. Line of sight's hard. But guaranteed hit, guaranteed kill. Alright, most of the way. I think this is a good turn to... Because I don't know where the enemy is. Maybe I should have scouting protocoled earlier too, but... I know he's in here somewhere. So I just try to get some vision. Maybe we pop it, maybe we don't. Please stop camera. I don't know. Sadly, we didn't catch him. Well, I guess we're just gonna be dashing. We are very dashing.
Confirmed. Take guys that love this.
Oh, our drones... We do have to deal with the drone. He's gonna be, what's the word? No longer hacked by the time the stun wears off, so... I do need to actually kill him. Sorry, Droney. You were a good guy, but, I gotta put you down before you turn on me.
Not too shabby.
And we get some awesome loot. At least $3.
What am I doing with this?
Affirmatif. Je couvre la zone.
KIA. Yeah, I know.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Don't act like it's a bad thing. Alright, what you got? He's totally in that room, isn't he? What a cheater.
Okay.
I bet he can leave and enter anytime he wants. Even though the door is locked. That's 8 enemies. Maybe that's everything?
Orders confirmed. On the move.
A little bit suspicious.
No problem, boss. Moving to Overwatch.
Also, the prison just doubles as a disco bar. Aliens know how to party.
C'est faisable. En vigilance.
Got it. Moving.
So I just want to make sure I've got a couple Overwatches here in case... Actually, this guy would be good. He's got that close none shall pass. If he does come out of that door, he gets blasted. That's the right guy to get. And then we just need to get up close enough to open. Because we're going to have to hack the door, so got to get up there. Yeah, hi there. Goodbye. I love that ability. It's like close combat specialist from Long War 1 and all that. I used to get so much value out of that. Especially if you can set stuff up like this, if you remember. Okay, who's my hacker? Bunch of 20s. 62's probably what we're gonna do. Alright. We might get an alien reinforcement grave, but otherwise I think we're... There could still be some enemies that we haven't activated, so don't forget.
I'll take a look.
I think we have to try for the large alloys here, because we're a little bit short. Intel's good, but a lot of alloys. Nice. That's like 20 or something? Maybe even 30?
Got it. EIP is secure and we're on the move.
Alright. Another possibly nice little mission, mostly done. I will blue move out this way under the expectation that there might be some enemies. Maybe they're on the roof, we just avoided them, but we could be done. I think I'll just try to get everyone within dash to the exit this turn.
Tout de suite.
Maybe the party aliens will show up.
On the move. Seems doable. Seems doable. I'm on it. Good to go. Affirmative. Covering now. Moving to Overwatch. Affirmative. Covering
They
now.
should all be able to get up next turn. Oh yeah, there's actually... So this was an 8 enemy mission. This is actually very light.
Moving on target location.
So, I could have probably sped through this a little quicker. Because, like, 2 of them were drones.
Ouais, j'y vais.
The Wraith Commando was probably the strongest enemy they had. Oh, I could have got him out. Oh, no.
Roger that. On it. Location confirmed.
No, we're not getting out this turn. But next turn we could. Okay, well, buy the books, I guess.
Roger that.
Like I said earlier, some of these missions are just a little easy.
VIP secure and in position for evac.
Just grinding that Long War XP.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
8 enemies. Yeah, that's pretty light. Extremely light, you could say.
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCom refuses to let go of the ways of the old world. They will continue their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world burns around them. We are grateful to the elders for their support in ending this menace once and for all.
Executed to the highest standards.
Yeah,
Excellent work.
no way. We didn't even get a promotion. Nah, man. Did we get anything good? 20 alloys. That's about the best we got, honestly, from that hack. Alright, not a very valuable mission, I will admit. Scientist gets us 9 whole % of research speed. And also potentially starts unlocking a couple more of the, whatchamacallit, free loot boxes, so that might help. Interesting. Alright, what else we got? Any other really super easy missions? Just spend the whole stream doing easy boys? 48, 67, 84 is close, 55. Skip. 73 for the HQ. Well, you know, we're getting through them.
Setting course for Western United States.
It'd be nice if there was a way to, like, auto-resolve really easy missions once you were kind of out-gearing and pacing them, maybe? I don't know. Auto-resolve is so sketch in most games, but... like, once you've done a very light or extremely light mission a few times, like, let's say you've done... I don't know how I would do it. I was wondering if you could do, like... if you auto-resolve before you've proven you can do it, it's like 0%. But, like, every time you successfully do the mission, especially flawless, it, like, makes it more likely that you can send the troops automatically. And once you've gotten maybe gear progression or something, you know, each sending soldiers with average gear ratings or something, you could calculate that pretty easily with programming. That's not particularly hard. Even just 1 to 5 from tier 1 to tier 5, each slot gives you 1 point to 5 points. You know, you can send 8 soldiers with tier 5 gear, you get, like, I don't know, probably like 100 points or something. And then you had like some sort of tracking of, like, has the player been able to solve these missions easily? If you've got a few flawlesses, it's like, okay, don't even worry about it, just let the auto-resolve handle it kind of thing. I'm not sure if I've seen anything quite like that in these tactics games, but, like, I feel like something like that might be nice to get rid of the really easy stuff. It's like Earthbound, when you're too high of a level, and the enemies just give you XP without fighting because they're so easy. Because you don't want to just skip the missions, you do need the rewards. Some more officer training here. Easy enough. More missions. I mean, we should do it. I'm always saying how I don't have enough money. That's kind of the thing, right? Like, you get a whole lot of easy missions that you kind of have to do. Oh, wait, actually, is this where we're liberating? It might not be possible. No, we are liberating in South Africa, which actually reminds me, I should have done this earlier. South Africa should be switched off of mission generation, because we're not going to be able to get any more missions here. So these guys should have been switched a little while ago, I forgot. But, eventually they'll be ready for supplies anyway. But yeah, I should have done that at like 50% or something. Okay, well, you know, if you want to win the game, I guess you should keep doing missions, even if they're kind of easy. And it could not be easy, you know, 13 to 15 is like double the last one, so.
Setting course for Sector 2, Australia.
I can afford some gear, but I probably shouldn't spend it on this mission. We can also level up. Well, there's a lot of people that need leveling. I mean, a freebooter. Crocodile Dundee was injured, so he's back. I never remember what freebooters do, to be honest. Storm Rider, right. I should build them some sword. They miss all the time, and I get really annoyed, so... With my limited supplies... Do I build like 2 of those laser edge swords? They seem pretty dang good. I could upgrade the Ionic Axe. There's so much good gear and there's just never enough money. It's kind of really frustrating, honestly. There's a lot of stuff I'd like to test out, like even just the other canisters. But I don't know if it's worth the money because I'm so short. That is one thing. I mean, again, I know the balance is really hard to do, but like, I really wish I could experiment easier with all this different gear. But I feel like I can barely afford anything. Heck, Alien Cyunderlight. Ooh, this. So the last time I saw this, in my past playthrough, it required gatekeeper shells. And I basically never built any. But maybe there's an alternate recipe that we missed, or I missed? Because that's not bad. I mean, it's still very expensive. But this is the max level underlay. Whoa, this is even better. Wow, wait. It provides Void Rift? So this is a little different than the one I got last time. It's still very expensive, but that's crazy good. It boosts your Soulfire by a lot. 9 to 11 is real good. It's probably like plus 20 size strength or something. And it provides Void Rift. Damn. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd love it. I don't think we need it, but I'd love to have it. I mean, even the Karuka gun, right? It's pretty cheap, just to show it off. But can I really afford just randomly buying stuff? Probably, I guess. It's hard. I'm having a hard time convincing myself I can afford anything. Looking for that laser edge sword. Oh, never mind. Corpse limited. So much for that plan. We really do need to bring some mutons home, I guess. Try to remember. Alternative swords. Is that like all the mag tier swords require mutons? Oh, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, because the plasma edge one. Those are the. Even the arc blade. That's 3 mag tech tier 3 swords that are all muton locks. I just gotta bring some more home, I guess. Fine. I feel like I need the aim bonus on this guy. They don't add together, but he misses so much if we want Ronald to do anything. Honestly, he needs some armor too, but don't we all? Don't we all? Here, you take out the fancy shotgun. Gear! How am I supposed to afford anything? I feel like I need like 2,000 supplies to feel like I'm doing alright right now. And that might still not even be enough. That doesn't even count alloys and stuff. A little bit locked up on the gear, on the money. Well, let's send who we can. We have a ready-to-go PSYOP. Oh, with the good stuff. Even the advanced underlay, yeah, they'll be super good. What else we got? Rangers are pretty good. Purifier was actually better than I expected. Give him a couple more tries, get some promotions. We can definitely send 7. The trick is just, you know, usually it's just gearing them up. But maybe I'll buy another armor for Ronald. I guess I'm just taking from the bottom. What am I missing? We don't have an officer. We don't have a scout. So ideally a scout officer. If there is one. I don't think commando is... Or was it? No. Well, then someone who is sneaky at the very least. You are not sneaky. Alright, this is a sword unit. We've got too many sword units. Sneaky? Gotta bring up more mechs too. Gotta show them off. Okay, the Tesla can stealth. Okay, I always get them mixed up. Blade Dancer and Shinobi. One of these is sneaky. Yeah, Shinobi, Stealthy Ninja. I can try to remember that. And it looks like... So this is where we get to see the advantage of having that extra speed up on the guerrilla tactics. I haven't really... This is the first mission since we unlocked it. But yeah, we've got so much more time available now with 7 units. I mean, I can probably send 8 easily. And then I can send them an officer. And that one still adds a lot of time. We need the next rank of officer tactics skill bonus. And then the 8 to 10 range gets a big speed up. But still, I guess sending 8 lesser geared people makes me feel a little better. I will keep building those gremlins. I think they were pretty good value for the money. But I probably don't want to buy too much mag tech because we really should be researching coil pretty much now. But there's no coil tech gremlin. And I know I'm trying not to spend too much money, but armor. I do have the ability to build purifier armor. I haven't built any yet, so I'll build one. And the priest armor is pretty good for anyone that does psionics. I'll build one more. The psionic corpses are going to be pretty valuable because I use 3 to make the super armor. Or the super alloy. The super underlay, sorry. But yeah, if we're going to send a melee unit out, I should give them something. So the purifier armor isn't too bad. 2 health, 1 armor. It's almost as good as Predator, and it gives you immunity to fire, poison, and also more canister charges if you're an arsonist. That's not too bad. I don't have very many people that use canisters, so. Okay. And then I've already got 1 priest armor here, but I'm sure we'll get more soon enough. Yeah, this guy's pretty stacked. Alright, good enough. I think we'll find mission timers are fairly flexible now that we've got that first infiltration timer up. It really does make a big difference.
Setting course for the Western U.S. precinct.
I mean, sending 8 is still slow, but 7 is 6 days now, which is pretty easy. Null Ward on Terra, a good ability. Next up. Well, we know Soul Steel leads into fun stuff, so yeah, we'll be taking that. Some of those prerequisites are pretty important. if you want that Void Rift. Alright, we made contact with Western USA, and we can see the Arctic. So let's set these guys up to find missions, as we always do. Maybe I should send some more to get supplies, but I'm working on it. And then I need someone to help root out the Faceless. Sergeants seem to be the level you want. For now... I'll send the Scrapper, because I always feel like I have too many shotgun people. Not that they're bad, but just that I have a lot of this kind of unit. More than I usually think I want. They can hold on to the... No. I thought about it. I changed my mind. I don't have enough gear, so I want other people to have that. You can have the laser knife, though. That's fine. And you don't need the nano med kits. You can bring a battle scan. That'll help find Faceless. Okay. That'll be good. We can leave West US alone for a bit. I don't have enough intel to do another region. So for now... I actually don't know. We could scan for more missions, even though we've got infinite missions. Or we could heal, but we went from like a dozen wounds to only the 2. We've fixed that up pretty significantly. I could help speed up the Shadow Chamber, but that doesn't matter too much. I guess we scan for intel? I was not expecting that, but we need more regions, I guess, so... If you have enough money, you can also build radio towers, but that's very expensive. I'm sure we'll get interrupted soon enough. I got more infiltration than I should have. Oh, that's probably because the tech upped it. Yeah. I should have had another double check of everything. That's okay. We'll get an extra agent. Sure. I think agents might be able to scout. Double check. I think there's a sniper version and a shotgun version. Double check my tree. Shotgun, sniper, or SMG. Okay, there's no stealth, but they can definitely go shotguns or sniping, depending on what you like. Or what their stats are. And I'm pretty sure the first one's going to be sniping. The first one I have is sniping.
Resistance. The spokesman provided the coordinates, but the rest is up to us. Locate the VIP and escort them out of the area safely. Goes without saying, but don't leave any hostiles standing. Menace 1-5, target coordinates income.
Alright. I didn't check the numbers again. Maybe I should change... There's an option in the mod config. It's a little bit cheaty, slightly. But because I never seem to pay attention, there is a all option. I think the way it's configured, if I infiltrate enough extra, it shows up like at maybe 150% or something like that. Or maybe the Shadow Chamber helps, whatever. Something does unlock it. But you can just turn it on to be always there, and it'll say there's 10 enemies or something. And then that way we just don't have to guess as much, because the information is basically available. You just have to pay attention. And apparently I clicked too fast, maybe. Alright, well, it's just a escape mission. Let's have a look at our squad. Frost Captain with blue screen rounds, although he should really have ice ammo, but we don't have that. Psyop with Null Lance, another one. So good. We've got Marksman. Okay, the moving sniper. Also a little bit scared of Chosen. Saboteur that can improvise AP, but not for free. We're trying to get him a level up so he can do that without wasting his turn. Then we've got a gunner that does gunning, of course. They're the suppression gunner. Mad Jack, melee, and hacking. And then the guy we're rescuing. The Hercule, Mr. Satan. Okay. Saboteur first. Let's just wing it. Oh look, we found a group already. Easy. I'll move up, not super close, but close. Now it doesn't give me enough time to build traps, but we brought a couple grenades already. So I don't think we need to overwatch this turn. We just want to get close enough that we can crush them next turn. Are you kidding me? You know what I forgot? This is my bad. Blue's brain skipped a beat. I only have one person who's concealed. This is one of those missions where everybody else starts revealed. And I mentioned it once. I'm like, use my stealth unit first. But, then I forgot. I'm like, let's just do it like normal. Okay, it's fine. We actually have 86% to shut down a heavy mech. Of course, it's on Overwatch, so... Okay, we can get up to here without seeing it. This'll work. Well, it's got about an 86% chance to work. That's a bit of a whoopsie for sure. It's about a 95% chance. I'll take that. Oh, it pushed. Oh man, they gave me a spook. All right, that'll deal with the mech for a bit. Arguably the most dangerous part of this pod. Now, did we have Trojan virus? We do. So it'll take a bunch of damage when it comes out. We really don't need to worry about it too much because it's going to lose next turn, and then the turn after that it's going to take some damage and lose another turn. So we're pretty okay. Other than, you know, these three. So Priest, Shield Bearer, Sentry. The good news is the Shield Bearer didn't get to do its free barrier, and the Frost Priest doesn't get sustained. So, yeah. I see, says Blue Ankylo. Draw a line. Here. This'll do. Just don't activate anything else. Hi guys. This is such a good ability. I mean, it didn't kill them all, but that's so good for guaranteed damage. Like I said, A tier ability. Always take Null Lance. Unless the option is Null Rift or whatever it's called. The Rift is better because it could have done the same thing and also probably hit the mech. But the Lance is so good. Alright, well I have very little to worry about for this first encounter. We do need to kill that Shield Bearer. How do I want to do that? I guess I'm lucky I had that really good shot. Otherwise, we didn't have an easy way to deal with them. I might have been able to like AP grenade them or something, but... $56 for a knife. 64 for a snapshot. Sabot rounds? Yeah, we're definitely not using Sabot rounds here. Wrong ammo. I was thinking sniper brings Sabot, but this is not a squad sight sniper, so completely mistaked. Alright, well. We can suppressing fire it. If we don't hit it, it's still suppressed. We just hit it anyway with 50-50. Good job. Okay. Well, a little bit of a spook, but looks like we're good. Just don't see anything over here, please. There's barely any new vision. Should never happen. And we do still have someone stealth. So in the end of the day, you know, that worked out. And I'm even going to take a turn to build that AP grenade, like I said. And I mean, we'll just shoot the mech, whatever. It's good practice. Even though it'll probably just die, but... This way our Saboteur gets a turn. I don't know if I have anyone else that powers up after kills. Sometimes this is good to like feed someone that needs a little boost, but... I mean, it's definitely dead now when it wakes up. That's the sound of me trying to use Overwatch.
Maintain position. Seems doable.
That could have activated a pod, that tiny little move.
On Overwatch.
Just so you know, I risked everything there for one step. There you go. Trojan got him. Alright, now we can safely move up. And we have a lovely little alloy grenade. I will grab the loot. Elite expanded mags are great. Oh look, everybody else. Okay, I will still try to sneak alloy them next turn. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would say pretty likely everything else on the map. They might be coming towards us already, which means either pull back or at least Overwatch. I think... I don't want to pull back, but I want to have people kind of at the same range, if possible. So if they do see us, then we all get shots. But I need my melee units a little bit up. Alright, Satan, you just stay there. I mean, I might... No. No, I would really rather have the cool grenade open. You guys just take a break. This gives me a chance for no lance to recharge too. Seeing as it's OP, super busted. They're just patrolling towards us. Interesting. So they did spot us. Somebody at least. And the Raptor's gonna basically cheese it. Okay. They're still not on yellow alert, but they all just patrolled right to us. Well, unless I'd really pulled back hard, they were gonna get us anyway, I think. 1 Overwatch, 1 damage, 2 Overwatch, a lot of damage. That's pretty good. 3 Overwatch, 4 Overwatch. We got him. Took 4 shots. Wow. So that was a new enemy. I didn't really get to check him out super close. That's the Bio Stun Lancer. Somehow died on the tile where he would have revealed, but... okay, so 3. That's not too bad. The Wraith Commando's a jerk. Sniper is snipey. And the Raptor Commando is also a jerk. Can I just... It'd be nice to remain in concealment, though. Screw these guys. I want the level up. I mean, 2 out of 3, plus this guy's... Remember, we were talking about it earlier, but I was like, you know, incendiary grenades, if you put them on someone who's got all the area of effect up, would be much better. But, like, an incendiary grenade could not have hit all 3, no matter how good you are. Sure, you might have lit 1 or 2 on fire, but the alloy grenade is just it's just a massive explosion. Okay. Now he's gonna wake up and still try to do stuff. So, you know, ideally you've got a covering fire someone within vision, which we can do. You still have to hit, but I have faith. We don't really need my psychic guy, although they might be able to hit him on Overwatch. And then Harbinger, I can bring the horror. It is a special sort of custom sniper rifle. It's, I think, the same weapon that those sniper advent have. So I need like more of them to get it, but one is enough for now. This is suppression gunner, not great at Overwatch specifically. And then Mad Jack doesn't have much to do either. Just don't activate. I know this is a bit silly, jumping through glass like that. But there shouldn't be too much left on the map. We're doing well. It's either 7 to 9 and we're definitely done, or 10 to 12 and there's one more group, or 13 to 15 and there's 2 more groups, or 16 to 18 and there's 2. Let's keep going. Here we go. Covering fire. Get covered. Yeah, I mean that's how you do it.
Let's do this. So, here it is.
We just need to get to this roof to get out, and I have a feeling there's nothing left, but
Finally.
I've been wrong once or twice. I'd say my estimations on when the map is over have not been particularly reliable.
Moving to position.
But that's why I was talking about having that mod config so that we just know for sure. I guess it's probably best on distracted streamers. I don't know. I think it's pretty unlikely there's anything left, but we'll find out right now. Alien, there's still something. Okay. I'm glad I didn't do anything too crazy. It's always, as long as you're not in a rush for time, it is probably good to, if you think you're done, just end turn and see if they get alien phase. It's, unless you're really rushed, it's probably worth it. Now, we might just be able to get out anyway, but I guess then there might still be something guarding the objective, or the escape point.
Not a problem.
This is it.
We've got advent here.
Yeah. The shadow chamber for exact numbers? Okay. Well. Oh, that's pretty close. Alright.
Heads down.
We're just throwing some grenades. Surprised that didn't do as much damage, but it was just a regular frag, not a good one. I know there's another guy back there. I was like, I've got a really good null lance again. I just don't know. I don't know how to aim it back there because I don't know where the other unit is, but I can probably hit 2 through the wall. Someone's got to move a bit closer. I do have another AoE suppress. Like, it's a pretty good AoE suppression turn as well. Let's just move up to here. It should get us vision on the 4th guy if I'm lucky. Nope. Okay, we'll use Adrenalize. I can get out of the way if I need to, and I will be able to slash on my 3rd action if I need it. Okay, he is where I thought he was. Just line of sight wasn't helping us. So now I know for sure. I could have just gambled, but if I had an officer, which I do, hold on. Yeah, this should work.
Whatever you say.
This is a skill. This is something I practiced a fair amount in vanilla XCOM 2 before all the mods. But getting those good null lances, soldiers. So we'll be doing that when available for sure. Why get 2 when you could hit 4? And I think we can pull this off. Oh yeah.
Can't run from my power.
All you D&D 5th edition players drooling over lightning bolts like this. Oh, it's so good. And we've even got some bonus intel thanks to officer abilities. That's a triple kill. Good night, sweet officer.
Hostile target down.
Yeah, I mean, GG. No re. I'll be taking that one. Now, it might consolidate experience on the Psy Trooper a little more than you're hoping, but, feels pretty nice. Okay, we'll just move up. Hey, maybe 12. There could still be more enemies. You never know. Maybe I'll hold an Overwatch just for a stray drone flying in, right? It's possible. We should be able to get everyone out next turn with... maybe not the Mad Jack, actually. He's going to get a debuff. Oh, no, I gave him the ability to not get debuffed. He loves his drugs. He doesn't get even slowed down at all.
I'm on it.
Nothing good on that loot.
A heavy asset.
Not so good on that. Just money, I guess, if I want to sell them. I suppose I could be grabbing corpses here. I do have some time. Maybe I should have grabbed the... There's a couple. There's definitely a couple I could have grabbed. Whatever. I'm not going to do it on this mission. It's fine.
On your order.
And we did get the instant turn end, right? So 12 is it.
Already there. Stepping off.
But yeah, if we have the Shadow Chamber already in progress, I don't need to change the config files. If that gives us the exact number from the active mod, that'll be just fine. That'll feel good. And then I can stop complaining about always having one more pod.
Moving to position.
Well, that mission felt pretty good. And I really have to thank Null Lance for doing most of the work. Like 7 of the kills approximately, out of 12. And that's not even like super buffed up Null Lance. That's relatively close to base. There's also abilities and stuff that can lower cooldowns that we didn't use. So there's ways of doing that like every couple turns with a little bit of luck. Pretty fun.
It's always good for morale when we ace a mission like
Would you believe that the Psyop got a level up out of that with his... Well, I think he got himself like 5 kills. So for such a low level technically Psyop, that's doing great. And we did get another soldier. Actually, let me add them to my list right now. They weren't someone I was super excited about, but we got them anyway. And we get the Elite Mag, which is nice. Some stuff we can sell. It just suggests you get a mech immediately. Yeah, 9 days to Shadow Chamber. Maybe I should be rushing the Shadow Chamber if it makes my missions a little easier, knowing what's coming. So that's an argument. Could cut the speed in half, or the time in half. I still haven't done any soldier bonding. I know, it's ridiculous, but clearly it's not that important. There's just too many abilities. I would have a really hard time keeping them teamed up in the same unit. I mix my units up so much. I just don't want to have another thing I have to try to remember. So the Mad Jack is someone who maybe we should put Phantom on or should have taken Phantom on. But regardless, we absolutely need Whirlwind, and we also would like to take Lightfoot. Because he's a melee only, fast, but could be faster unit. Yeah, he can use nothing but melee, so unless you're going hard into hacking, and he doesn't really get a lot of ranged hacking stuff, just, you know, the basic haywire, but I'm not seeing, like, drone attacks. There is a support heal and stasis. Okay, there's some stuff. Just not early. They might make good Phantoms. Haywire plus Phantom, like, Phantom hacking is pretty sweet. I love that +3 mobility. Aid protocol. Oh, this wasn't even what I thought it was. Aid protocol gives a covering fire overwatch shot. That's actually pretty solid. I don't like aid protocol too much. Single target kind of smoke effect, approximately. But if you get an overwatch, a good overwatch out of it, and we know they stack, so you could give someone like 2 overwatches if they already have 1. And they would be like the person with good shots. And covering fire overwatch is another way to kill those dumb priests. Yeah, I mean, I'd like all these abilities. That's great. I feel like if I'm going to keep using swords, we need Whirlwinds to be reliably safe. And then with 12 AP... Man, even grenade traps are kind of cool. I think we'll save his AP for now, but... That's tough. Those are all real good. It's all good. Hold on just a second. Tabbing out. Trying to tab out. I have a possibly important email. Let me double check. It's something to do with my co-op stories that I always share with you guys. It's just the management company very, very slowly getting us quotes. Nothing to stress out too much about. Alright, they're just doing their job. I can't complain too much. They're doing their job very slowly. But they're just doing their job. Okay, well, where are we? Just trying to get that shadow chamber built. Did I have any more promotion parties? Hold on. Heck yeah, more promotion party. Well, sort of. New guy promotion. Okay, promotion party for this one. Like I said, I'm having a hard time loving this marksman because it should be like the snapshotsman, because I never remember that that's what they only do. No normal sniping. Now, I gave them a couple knife abilities. Just don't keep bringing those. It doesn't even work with this. So yeah, the Harbinger is perhaps one of the better snapshot sniper rifles, because it doesn't have a short range penalty. It's a one action shot. I mean, it might just be superior to a lot of sniper rifles, to be honest. If it works, if it has the same long range drop off as a normal sniper rifle, and it's 1 AP, so you can move and shoot, and you can do short range, like, it just covers so much. But I assume it might not have the long range drop off the same. I don't know. Either way, once per turn, after firing your primary or using a throwing knife, you get an Overwatch. That's pretty good. The shoot and Overwatch is one of the better ways of getting a free Overwatch, because then you're getting a free shot per round, basically. And it worked with knives, which is nice. Bonus movement action after throwing a knife. I think a different class was kind of working on that build. I mean, I like the knife build, but... Or... killing an enemy gives you a move. That's very similar. So of the three, do I want extra movement actions or an extra Overwatch? Because it's either knife move one or multiple times per turn, or kill move, which I think is inferior in most ways, unless you're never using knives. Someone else was planning the knife move build, which is pretty good for high mobility, which he's not exactly. I think we'll try the Overwatch. He's not really missing any Overwatch things yet. We can still take Cool Under Pressure and Sentinel if we want. And eventually he can get Squad Sight Long Squatch, if we go that route. Alright, we take Bladed Vengeance, sounds interesting. And with our spare AP... bonus aim and crit on flanked is kind of the snapshot idea, if you can pull it off. What about our... Aim and armor pierce against unflankable. We still haven't seen a ton of annoying things, but it does work on mechs. And mechs generally have armor. They're not too hard to hit usually. Maybe we take this one's mine. I think that's... I think that's pretty valuable on a person that's more likely to move and get flanks. Getting another plus 50 crit on a flank shot is enough to maybe get pretty close to 100. Alternatively, we could just hold it. Like, I'll probably want lightning reflexes and cool under pressure if I can pull it off. Maybe even Hunter's Instincts. I want everything at Tech Sergeant. I'll take this one's mine. Spend a couple XCom AP, but we got a fair amount stocked up. And the last promotion party is our new agent, who has really good aim, as usual, good hack. I mean, he is a sergeant, so maybe that's not crazy good aim, but at least average mobility and I'd say probably good aim. We can make another sniper if we want. Pretty easy. I guess they kind of have like a knife build too. But I mean, 15 mobility is not too much for that kind of stuff. There's also a stealth build if they take Phantom. I wasn't sure about that. Let me compare and contrast. So our first agent is already very high rank. The sergeant has better aim than them, funnily enough. So the first agent probably should be shotgun, which is what I've equipped them. Well, I equipped them with nothing. But yeah, their stats lean more to shotguns and knives. And I took the middle tree, which is potentially either, I suppose. They also would probably have made a better knife wielder with their 17 mobility. I'd like to do a different build, but it's tough because I like double tap. I mean, I think we take license to kill no matter what. I could try to make him a stealth unit, I guess. A stealth agent? Hercule, no one ever notices him in the combat, right? Could give him an SMG. I mean, his aim is pretty good. Like, he's another, like... He starts with damn good ground and stuff. It's kind of like he's built to be a sniper, you know? Funny. Haha. Parkour is so good, too. I feel like I'm just gonna build them the same to start. Well, maybe I skip Deadeye. License to Kill seems great. Really builds for sniper rifle with that compensation thing. So nice. And then... Perfect Plan with parkour is great. And... I don't like phantom snipers. I've talked about that a lot. Phantom shotguns, probably fine. But I don't like the MAME ability from License to Kill nearly as much as the squad site compensation build. Alright. I may end up respecking the other agent. Letting this one be a sniper agent. Because he's got, I would say, better stats for it. And... It's a lot of work, but we could just respec this one. What would we change them to? Like, Phantom Shotgun? I wouldn't even change that much, unfortunately. Because upgrading grazes to hits is good for everybody. Probably better than either of the knife abilities. Ignoring cover is pretty good, although if I was going stealth, I could take conceal. That would be it. Deadeye to Phantom, Precision to maybe Reconceal. And then we lean on their mobility to be a good scout. It's questionable whether that's a great upgrade or not. You know, give them a good knife. I guess they could go SMG for max mobility. That gets them walk fire. I believe that's I forget exactly how that works. Lots of aim. Half damage with lots of aim. That's not even very good. Because SMG does low damage, this is even worse. I guess it's like close to guaranteed for finishing, but... I just don't like the knife skills much. Maybe Lacerate, you go run and slice is good. And then Lacerate resets the run and slice cooldown. So does Disarming. Although Take Under does not. But maybe there's a way to... Yeah, okay. We'll try to make her knife build. Hacking and knifing. Okay, that's the plan. I don't think it's great, but seeing as I've got 2 agents, I would like to try different builds. And they just, you know, their stats are what they are. So, Anastasia, you're going to get a retrain. It's going to take a while, but at least she's not too high a rank. 10 days. Still quite long, but it's okay. Alright. Workshops are working. Research is researching. Psi is psionicking. We're not meching because money is too tight. But we got missions everywhere. So many missions. I might end up I might be ending the stream before too long. I'm getting pretty hungry. The blue Ankylo is coming back with some Chinese food. I don't know exactly when, but whenever she does, I might have to stop and eat. Free money we probably do. Yeah, I need the money real bad. Okay, but we got more missions. Yeah, I think we can 100% confirm that reduce mission timer thing from the Guerrilla Tactics School for sure just cut all these timers down. Which is pretty sweet. I mean, that's great. The sooner you could, like, the less time, like, over-infiltrating is helpful, but the less time they spend out there, the less time the gear is locked up, the less time, like, the more time people can recover from wounds and even just willpower. How long does it take to swim to China? Well, thankfully, they deliver. Conveniently, we haven't broken down trade relations with China so badly that they won't deliver some noodles. They'll definitely deliver, definitely noodles for sure. This mission might be a little harder, I don't know. 2, 4, 6, 7. We get to show off the Hellion! There we go! That's... Get excited. Get hyped. Fire Mech, go. We actually don't eat fast food or takeout very often. We're very much prefer our own home food more than almost anything, but I think she's visiting her mom, and her mother will always insist on buying us some lunch and dinner and stuff, so, you know, can't really say no to family. But given the option, we could probably just make our own stir fry or something, really. One collective McDonald's combo per month? I mean, it's possible. I don't like fast food burgers very much. Even the smell kind of makes me sick a little. It's been like that since I was pretty young. I don't eat a lot of greasy fast food. Alright, what do we got? Why don't you... Oh... I feel like I may have messed up and forgotten to give armor here, but maybe they just had good enough armor that I decided to skip it. But I think I may have made that decision. Or forgot. But they do have a lot of hit points. Oh, no. They've got a different kind of armor weave that doesn't give them the ablative. Thanks, Robert. It's true. Well, at least we have Ronald McDonald on the team now, so he can explain how to get the best dumpster burgers. Okay, let's do our squad. We've got the Heretic, Laura, the Tome Raider. She is a sneaky Templar, and we got a drone already. We got to move fairly quickly to stop the detonation. But it's not very far away, so we're going to fight it up pretty quick. We do not want to drop down into the pit of death. So let's try to stay up here. And, I mean, the enemies will be where the enemies are, so let's just start. Oh, look, they're right there. Still, get some focus if you can. Embrace the darkness. We've got a destroyer with rockets. And battle space, which gives you vision. Actually, that's a nice unit to have up front. We have a regular Templar. Definitely needs to be a little bit closer, and there's too many civilians around. That drone could certainly move down and flank us. I guess we huddle up. What else can I do, right? Not a lot of room. Then we've got hoplite, pistol shield. Haven't used them much. We'll see how they do. We also have a saboteur. Still no master engineer, the thing we want the most. Boy, would I love to open with a nice big ol' alloy grenade. He's already in cover. Next turn. Once we get master engineer, those saboteurs are gonna be crazy. We also have a combat medic with the ripjack, of course. Lots of fun with that.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
And a grapple and all that. And then the fire mech. Not great mobility. They need a better chassis to speed them up. They also can't really take cover, so, you know, if the drone flies over, I mean, it's going to see him. If I could have shut down the mech, or if I could shut down the drone, that might have been worth it. But if I kill it, even if that hits, it still reveals us, so... I guess we just kind of have to hope the drone doesn't come towards us. The sniper destroyer should... I don't have a great spot, I suppose, so... This is probably as good a cover you're going to get. Don't move very far. Alright. No hackers in this team, sadly. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. We might get a turn to do a big explosion. We might not. They're moving away from us. And the drone? Also moving away. Okay, we got a little bit of time to move then. Although I still might want to just do it immediately. Oh, do you know where they are? Did you guys see which way they went? Because I think we're doing this regardless. And I'm hoping it hits the other group that's somewhere over there. I don't even know if they are armored. I can't remember. I didn't get a very good look at them. But those stealth activations are so much fun. Not particularly efficient for our Templar units. So I'll admit that doesn't combo the best. We do have Corrosive Rend. I don't think we've seen that before. Spend focus to do more damage.
On my way.
We're going to move the Snip Snipe up a little bit. You can probably stay where you are. Well, you can move a little bit.
On Overwatch.
Don't have a lot of room to move here. Alright, that's all we can do. Let's see if the grenade kills everything. Well, we got a couple. And we did get that promotion. And then he's spotted. Nice flamethrower. Did you kill yourself? I have a feeling we may have done some friendly fire. The classic flamethrower Overwatch. Graze, but maybe a kill there? We didn't hit our friends! You know what? Good job, Mech. I don't count on flamethrowers much. So we got 3 kills there. The grenade did well, and then the Overwatches did okay. I think this is a bad flamethrower, because if I move up in flamethrower, there's nowhere to move. And besides, we should be trying to get Templar energy going. Oh, come on. That's okay. Annoying, but it's okay. Just please let me control my character's game. Why do you steal my... Always stealing my control. Well, we lost stealth, but that's okay. He got the promotion. That's what I really wanted. You don't want to stay there, but you're also gonna be revealed, so we need to kill this guy first. Sniper, oof, that's a heavy turret, man. That's a lot of armor on that bad boy. Oh, we can't rocket him. Dang. This'll do. 82% shield bash, and it misses. It will not do. It will not do.
Position confirmed.
Not quite enough. Wow. Could do 0 damage. I do not want to destroy their cover. Okay, let's... Oh, man. If we can't kill this scout, I'm going to be pretty angry. I mean, I can kill it. I was trying to keep one unit stealth. Maybe that won't work. Well, I mean, it just depends on the dice gods, I guess. I guess we try to Wrath over there. We can. It's only 1 AP, so as long as we get it, we can move out of the way. I'll take that. 70%, thank you. But we don't want to stand here and get shot by the turret, so... Some of this stuff looks a little toasty, but... You guys brought your fire extinguishers. Okay, so now that we have stealth, move up, get some more vision. We know there's more enemies. There's no way this is everybody. Alright, but that's fine. So we have some space. I mean, we can take this shot. It's not amazing, but... What else are we going to do with a sniper, right? 1 damage. This is, we're not getting a great roll. Okay. Well, do a deflect. You're the most likely to be shot, I suppose. You could also shoot. I can't quite hit it with a big grenade, but maybe next turn. Yeah, 1 damage. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot. I had Caustic Protocol. It's perfect for stuff like that. Blue forgot. Well, I'll do it now. Should have done it first to shred the armor. We would have maybe been able to kill it. Depends on the roll. We would have done 2 more damage. That would not have killed it. But it would be lower. Well, actually, if it's at 2, we'll see. It might start by taking 2 points of damage from acid. That would have done it. Yeah, it would have died. Damn it. Alright, but it's only got a 50% chance through full cover. Hey, that's my cover. Wait. Oh, the acid effect. It looked like my sniper was suddenly covered in acid, which was a little bit scary. I would like to build another really nice grenade, though. Thank you. That. And... We need to kill the turret to move the heretic up. I guess we just shoot. This sniper is not dying to acid. There's no way. There's no acid here. Something has just glitched. Okay, move up. Carefully.
Moving on target location.
Another turret. More baddies. There's a mech over there. Oh, I could have charged my focus up a bit. Oops. Frost Viper, Frost Mech, Heavy Turret. Well, I guess as long as we stay out of their vision, we won't activate them this turn. Should be able to go next turn if we want.
Understood.
Yeah.
Moving.
Do we get the free one for all? Let's find out. Easier to just click it. Not free.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Okay.
Come get some.
The mech. I actually don't want on Overwatch. It's kind of dangerous. Okay, that's it then for this turn. So my Saboteur might have a hard time getting close enough because they're a bit far back. Even though they've got an awesome grenade. That's kind of the downside. But they know we get the promotion, so we're going to be able to do the cool grenade strat soon. No activation? Drone's coming hot. Sniper out of ammo. So... yeah, full cover here, probably better line of sight. Get the reloads. What do we do? They're coming to us.
Moving to position.
Standing with...
For an admin position.
Gee whiz. Well, we found some more. Can we... no, we can't. I was gonna say, can I get like a hero grenade over there? Well... we could try... we could try going up. See, I mean, might have vision from up here. This is a bit sketchy for sure. But I don't want to be flanked here. We're not in a great position. Sure, we found a drone, but... well, fuck me. I mean, I knew the drone was up there. Everything's gonna activate. It's fine. I was probably gonna attack anyway, I guess. I hate that chain reaction stuff. The drone activated, so it moves. It sees the person that's stealth, so then they're spotted, and then the next group activates, and then they get their overwatches. It's like, man, when it rains, it just pours. We can see the people I wanted to kill. So I think we will try, but man, that sucks. It's Justice the Rocketeer. It needs to die. You see a man about a horse? I don't know if I should ask, but have fun, David.
Might be carrying something. Taken care of. Got the goods.
That's good. I'm glad that the auto-aim targets the thing you're standing on to kill yourself. Always happy when it tries to suicide. Probably just gonna have to have them move, but it's nice to have them for vision right now. So, Mech with Overwatch, of course. I got some cool attacks, but yeah, just keeps trying to target the explosives. I do have a... I can't even hit the Mech from here. I mean, I can, it's just, we do have lightning reflexes. Okay, that's the play, I guess. We have momentum, so I can do this and get out of the way as long as there's nothing else. This breaks the Overwatch. It's probably as good as we can do here. And get out of here with your 0%. Looks like we do a bit of damage anyway. Not amazing. I'll probably move, but I suppose the Templar shield is an option. The drone is relatively low priority. The turret's annoying. Frost Viper... Frost Priest Veteran is probably a pain too. I can't really do anything with my awesome Saboteur due to the way this all activated. Okay. So all they can do is just shoot at the drone. That's sad. Maybe they could kill the drone with a laser grenades. It's not much, but it should kill it. So it's better than missing a shot, I guess. It's very sparkly. It's a cool looking grenade. Alright, Flamethrower Mech. Sadly, not great time for him either. We can do this from full cover. Or a spot where the turret can't see us. Or we spend the corrosive edge to do massive damage, killing the Mech for sure. Maybe I should have started with that, honestly. We'll still have access to Shadow Bullet. It'll be a bit harder to kill the Viper, because it's in really good cover. This is not guaranteed, but... we get the momentum here, too. I think I deal with the heavy Mech. So much damage. Very good ability. I like that one. Did they not activate? They did, probably. How is this possible? How? It's literally one square up. What a cheaty game, man. Alright, well, we can still move out of the way. It's fine. These two can pull back. Especially the one that can run through walls. It's pretty easy. Let's just ignore this part of the map and try to deal with this Frost Technician. I don't know what to do with the Mech. Is that all I've got? No, I've got my shield guy. We could go for the shield bash. It's not crazy good, but gives the... so the Frost Priest... it's likely to use some debuffing attacks. And this is in cover from, like, the turret and stuff from here, so I think this is decent. And they've got, like, 3 points of armor, so... And is disoriented. I think that was good value. Sure, now they activate. I mean, they were already good to activate, you know. They are already cheating. So, with that... should have thrown this first, maybe, or I should have thought about throwing this first. I don't want the friendly fire. Although, to be fair, friendly fire against 3 armor is probably not going to do any damage. In fact, I don't think it can. Every point of armor is -2 for AP grenades. The thing is, I don't know if I can stay here. They might get vision on them. I think I put the mech in pseudo cover. We could go aid protocol on someone with the mech. Like if I wanted to leave her there. But I don't... So that's like an option if I can pull off a kill from the suicide spot. But, well, you know what? I'm going to test it out. This might kill the Frost Priest, which would be really nice. And it shouldn't hurt my friend because of the armor. Let's math. That was a complete disaster. The armor did literally nothing. Maybe ablative comes before armor. That doesn't seem like how that normally works. She definitely doesn't have any armor piercing on the AP. Like, there's no special. She's not even a grenade. That's really annoying. We didn't even get the kill. I mean, it was a high roll, but... whatever. I don't think that should have done damage to my unit. At least not anything more than, like, 1. Aid protocol is only 10 defense. That's pretty bad. Okay, let's get out of vision of the turret. We could go into Templar Shield, but that's only, like, 5 ablative, and there's way too many guys, so... Snake is going to be annoying. But we can get out of vision at least with these two. Alright. So drone can't do much. Just gets close. And so much for Blade Storm. Never works. Blade Storm lumbers in shambles. Never works. Priest couldn't do anything. Purifier couldn't do anything. Other Frost Priests. Yeah, of course. Disoriented doesn't matter. Viper does the pull. We get the Blade Storm. It misses again. Okay. I am putting it down there that Blade Storm is trash tier. 100% garbage. That's twice it could have saved us, and it did nothing. Aim is just not going to cut it. I mean, I know some people like it, and if it had killed those two, I would have been saying, awesome, cool ability. But that was terrible. So this Frost Priest, that really sucked as well. I mean, we weren't even flanked technically. That was a half cover. Like, it's 50 aim, even I didn't see the percentages, but it should have been probably in the 30s, if not less, minus our cover. Like that, it should have been like 10 or 20%. So the priest got really lucky. And if I hadn't self-damaged myself, nothing works. This is the turn where nothing worked. Alright, well... Of course, it's a 21% to the Frost Viper that's just standing there. I disagree. I don't think they should be able to get... I don't even know how it's in cover from the sniper. It shouldn't be. There's no way. I don't know where the snake is supposed to be. Something's bugged out, I guess.
Orders confirmed on the move.
Yeah, because that should be... Anywhere near that spot should be 100% flanked. It must be counting it behind here or something. Cannot get close enough. Man, this sucks. We got a lucky graze, but it's not enough to get... Oh, it is enough to get it to let go.
Toss me some ammo.
Alright. I've got the AoE zip zap. I should probably use it, and then I can still rend something at just with a one movement. Soul Shot does more damage. Ooh, that might be better. It's like a kill if it hits. Whereas Volts, it just weakens them, doesn't kill anything. Soul Shot seems good. Let's make sure this Frost Viper is dead. Alright, pretty cool. Apparently, we're still standing next to it somehow. Yeah, this is crazy, but that's what we're gonna do. Got the kill. I mean, I needed to do some pretty aggressive moves, I think. Things were going a bit crazy. And that was a really good Templar turn, for sure. And they still keep going. Yeah. Okay. A little bit of revenge there. I like it. Meanwhile... Alright, well, that's half my own fault, half dumb. The Mech, I don't think it's going to be flamethrowing anyone. It did get shot, of course. Oh, it could be flamethrowing a little bit. Just a little bit of burning. Hey there, Saul. You know what? It got a crit. And it killed a cryo priest, or whatever type of priest that was. That's about as good of a flamethrower you'll ever get from me, so I'll take that. So that just leaves an enemy purifier, an heavy turret, and a hunter drone. Not too bad. We do have sniper shots available, not that that will do anything. And that's pretty much useless. Okay. Sniper's the one that's in bad... do we just have, like... We're a good squad sight sniper. We just don't have a good sniper rifle, and we don't have high ground. Would I recommend the Long War mod? I mean, yeah. I wouldn't play it if I didn't think it was good. I would only recommend it if you really like XCOM 2 and want it to be more complicated and much, much longer. The base Long War 2 for XCOM 2 is also much, much harder. But if you're willing to go through the hassle of getting one of the big mod packs installed, like I have, Long War of the Chosen, which is like the successor to Long War 2, it's not nearly as hard, so probably more accessible for sure. If you're looking at XCOM 1 with Long War, that's a bigger discussion, and I don't know where it is anymore, because a lot of things have changed from when I recorded it. The original developers for Long War, Johnny Lump and his original crew have long since moved on, so all those mods are maintained by a different group, and they've changed a lot of stuff. So I don't know it enough. It looks vastly different. But yeah, if you're familiar with the base game and you really like it and want more, generally speaking, Long War is pretty good. But it can be brutal depending on what version you're playing on. The original stuff I played, if you went from like impossible vanilla into rookie Long War, it was still hard. Yeah, I mean, if you're into it, then yeah, that's usually what people don't like, is that it's complicated and fun. There's a lot of good stuff, but sometimes the difficulty is just too much. Then again, if you're happy reloading, it doesn't matter too much. It's only if you're playing Ironman that really gets you. Oh, we can't kill this purifier because I can't rend him without exploding. And we don't even have ablative, so I guess we just killed a drone? That's just better than nothing. Of course. Graze. Yeah. It's fine, actually. It doesn't matter because we got the focus point. Concealment means nothing, so it doesn't. Just kill it.
Did you see that one?
That'll do. Yeah. No, I mean, it's definitely more XCom. And it expands the classes and stuff significantly. So Long War is a lot of fun. I mean, I have definitely done some series on it. Yeah, it does definitely take a lot longer. Well, I mean, it's in the name of the mod, but again, it's easy to underestimate. I think this typical enemy within campaign is like maybe 20 to 40 hours, depending on how you play. Long War's more like 200. maybe longer. Depends on how quick you get through some hard stuff. But that is what, again, that's what I mean. It's hard for me to recommend. If you like that kind of stuff, sounds good. But it's not for everybody, for sure. Alright, you are fine. You don't have the move through walls trick, but you're pretty safe there. Our combat medic. You know what I probably should have done is called for evac by now. Because it's going to take a while. We're still... It's going to take a little while to get the objective, but I think we've activated everything at this point. So we want to make sure that our evac is ready when we're ready. Something like
I
that.
need an evac here! This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
So yeah, the enemy within Enemy Unknown Long War, they have changed a tremendous amount. Like, I don't even know how to summarize it. For instance, I know that you can no longer overwatch with no enemies in sight. So this unit would not be allowed to overwatch. Oh, maybe because they're active. I think when they're activated, maybe. But generally speaking, if there's nothing, you cannot overwatch crawl anymore. And then get the free shots when a pod activates. But they changed a lot of other stuff too, so... I definitely know from talking to... that shouldn't do anything. A little bit of the Long War of the Chosen guys. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, we knew. Turret's gonna turret. This version I'm playing with the mod pack, it's not just Long War, but the TED Jam Plus or whatever it's called mod pack. They specifically tuned down a lot of the vanilla Long War mechanics to be, not quite as brutal. Well, oh, we've got Soul Shot here. That's an easy way to deal with him. Or the turret. 8 to 13 is pretty major. Let's take the Purifier out because he's very explosive. I am starting to really like this Templar ability. I haven't used it very much in the past, but... I mean, it does bonus damage based on your focus or something. I don't know. It seems to be crushing it right now. For a unit that's usually melee, this Psychic Bow That was minimum damage, but that's a pretty good turn. It used the focus up, but feels good, right? The only thing left is the turret. We've pretty much won, I think. Nothing too much to worry about. Just gotta get past these armor. Can.
Armor still holding. Out of rounds.
I'm gonna trust that we're gonna be able to get this kill, right? Someone's gonna hit it. 44%. I guess that's a shotgun. It doesn't quite look like a shotgun, but that's why it's so low. We could go for a hack to get some intel, but it's not worth more enemies to fight on reinforcements. And unfortunately, our mech is going to be out of fight for a long time. It's one of the troubles with mechs. They do seem to get shot a lot, and then they're always in the repair bay. Sniper can just move into here. I don't know if I have anyone that's good hacking here, actually. I don't think I have a specialist or anything.
Step it off.
Well, we'll, that's weird. It won't show me... I guess that's as far as we can move, but it doesn't show me the movement range inside the train car. That's strange. That's very unusual. There's a few things on this map that seem a little bit glitchy, that's for sure.
I'll lead the way. There's the objective.
Got it covered. Digging in.
Trying to 100% XCom 1? Another drone. What does 100% mean? Because, like... keep adding things. Oh, you mean like achievements? Ah, yeah, achievements.
Heavy reinforcements inbound.
I don't usually spend a whole lot of time worrying about achievements. It's not really my thing. If I get them, I get them. If I don't, no biggie. I mean, you know, it would be nice if we got the intel out of here, but it's just going to tease you. It's never going to work. A lot of games these days require, like, playing online or stuff to get all the achievements.
Status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure.
Well, let's see if we can set up some Overwatch. Don't know where they'll drop in, of course. Oh yeah, we have to kill that drone.
Got it covered.
I'm actually gonna not Overwatch, but improvise an AP because it's kind of like killing whole group if I need it. Yeah, there's a bit of that. In this run specific, well, this run's been pretty easy. Like overall, I'm ahead of the curve. I think like we're doing just great. But yeah, some classes I think are significantly worse than others. Typically flamethrower units, and that's the first mech I built was flamethrower. The short range is just the way the game is designed. I find it really hard to get a lot of value out of these guys. But hey, look, we can use the mech. I'll show you the cool punch. We don't have a punch. Why do we not have a punch? Everyone else has a punch. Fine. It's like minimum damage again. I can't. All this. I kind of forgot about the drone. That's on me. I thought I was done the map and it was just floating off.
Not too shabby.
It's not just different. I would say it's not just different strategies. I think like objectively, melee flamethrower assaults are of limited value in the way these games play out. It's not that you can't use them. I think the strategies that use them are worse. being able to shoot things from across the map is better than running across the map to get close range and activating a bunch of
This is
pods.
Firebrand. It's
That's
time to
generally
go.
the line I'm gonna use. Unless, I think that's the hard part of the balance there is like, so then what do? You want people to have cool swords and stuff. We're just leaving.
No problem.
You want assaults to be good, you want swords to be good, you know, stuff like that. So you try to give them more damage or more something, right? To kind of balance out the risk of activating pods. But, like, it's never enough.
This is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCom operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
It's kind of like real life. You shouldn't really be bringing a sword to the middle of a war zone. You mean you can bring a sword as a sidearm, but you bring a real gun. Nowadays, it's super ranged with drones and stuff. I don't think a knife fighter would do great in urban conflict these days.
Destruction left in their wake. XCom refuses to let go of the ways of the old
It's no
world.
secret, I love the Rangers with their double shot at long range and the squad sight snipers.
Until the entire world burns around them. We are grateful to the elders.
Now that said, I will get some tanky mechs at some point. There's a shield mech, and actually I have some tanky units I like. It's not all short range units, I guess, but it's the flamethrower in particular. Okay, but this is what I really wanted. Saboteur level up really good, and my own hoplite. That's half my own fault, at least. And then the Hellion, it's only out for 8 days. That's not too bad. But I will have to expand the repair bay because we're going to have too many wounded mechs and sparks pretty quick to actually repair them quick. We got not much for that mission overall. Kind of a low reward. But I think we get a facility point or whatever it's called, one of those interest points. And of course, the promotions are always good. So yeah, Saboteur, this is what I've been really looking forward to. So this is an example of a class that I thought I wouldn't like, but changed my mind. So it's not always, think they're bad, stay bad. They very, very much need trap expertise. If you don't take trap expertise, bad. As much as free squad sight and damn good ground sounds good, they're on vector rifle, and that's not going to be as good as you think. Fade is good, but, well, actually, I'm questioning that. It's an ability. But trap expertise means you can, assumedly, if you have time, lay really nice traps and not even break concealment with grenades, which is cool, because it's not a mine, it's a real grenade. Ideally, you get something like extra improvising to get different kinds of grenades, and then you can make all kinds of cool traps. And then once you get plasma grenades unlocked, all of these improvised grenades turn into plasma versions. So these alloy grenades, the upgraded ones, are so good. You do need the increased area of effect stuff, but these are already, like, these guys, ever since we got plasma options, they've been crushing it. And what they really needed was a way to not get stuck behind the team, because it costs 2 AP to build them. But now it no longer does. You refund your action points. So we can make an AP grenade, still move, still move, drop a trap, and then next turn we can improvise a frag grenade or a plasma grenade and keep doing it. And now we can also improvise EMP grenades. So this guy is going to be absolutely monstrous as long as I can keep him stealth. So I might look into Shadowborn next to keep him low detection range, which is probably the next best thing. Covert as well. I mean, you could get them both. If we can afford it, I mean, I could spend the XCom AP. Yeah, and then, like, Soften Up is going to work so good. Because the alloy grenades can do up to 10 damage or so easily. Add in 2 more, because they'll be at full HP when the trap goes off. And I think he can already throw 2 per turn, thanks to Bombardier or something, I think. Man, he gets so many abilities. parkour, failsafe, infiltrator, proximity grenades, concealed plus bombardier. That's a lot of like multi bonuses. Anyway, feels like a pretty good class after I learned how to use them. So sometimes it gets better, right? It's not just... I feel like I try to keep an open mind. I try them out. And eventually some classes and weapons prove they're bad. But it's usually not just a one try and then bench. I try to keep at it. Now, what do we do with the Heretic? I've been enjoying this class a lot as well. The extra Shadow Bullet stuff is good. They're decent stealth units. They're mostly melee, of course. Corrosive Rend was real strong. We can theoretically make Ghost Bullet do a double shot. You could get a lot of value from Quick Feet, because it activates when you're revealed on your turn, which we can reconceal at the end of a turn. Almost, I think there's no cooldown. 1 turn cooldown, so once per turn. So in theory, assuming the everything aligns perfectly, you could rend, attack something, move, like run out, stab something, get a focus point, shoot something with Shadow Bullet, kill it. That's the hard part. Get your concealment back. And then you can, once you're concealed, you can continue to get free focus points or an extra AP every time you do this process. Every time you reveal. And that's... Well, I suppose Rend is turn ending, so it wouldn't work with that. So you need kind of like a non-turn ending attack. But still, I mean, that's... You could get this more than one submission, which is good. Alternatively, we could just probably take Superior Aptitude. Rend gives you 2 focus instead of 1. That's just... Because we get so many pistol shots, we can spend it really fast. And it means you could Rend, get 2 AP or 2 focus points, and then you can use Ghost Bullet to weaken something, and then Shadow Bullet to finish it off and reconceal with net neutral focus point generation. So I think that's the best. Because we are fueled by focus, and that's where we get our big damage to. Generally on Templars, I suggest getting focus. Now, we've got enough AP to pick something else. Man, there's some pretty good combos available for sure. I might just take Storm Rend, because I like these a lot. Although Blade Master would be good. It was the other unit that has Blade Storm that was letting me down. They're the one that needs the aim, for sure. Yeah. We're fighting a lot of mechs. Although, to be fair, the Corrosive Rend killed mechs pretty good. But, if we take Storm Rend, we really will destroy them. Well, it depends on what the bonus is. It doesn't say. 80% extra is already pretty good. I don't know if that's... I mean, there's a lot of combos. There's a lot of synergies. Extra movement. Harder to detect. Immunity to a bunch of stuff. Just Blade Master to be better with your sword. I mean, this affects basically everything they do. Wow. Yeah, there's... I mean, I'm glad we're at very high combat intelligence, because I want it all. I think it actually might be best to take concentration, because that helps get the kills with Shadow Bullet to fuel the reconceal. And it does suck when your 100% turn into grazes, so... That's a passive rather than a skill activation. But they're both really good. Any other promotion party today? That was it? Well, we have more Psi people, but we've got a bit of a queue for getting into the Psi lab. All right, all right. Well, we might not be having much more stream. I have a feeling the Blue Ankylo. I'm gonna check my email actually, see if she's on her way home. Like I was saying. Loading, loading, loading. Trying. Come on, come on. I feel like I'm using up all my internet to stream. Alright, she's going to be even later than normal. Taking her mom out to do more stuff. Okay. We can keep streaming then. I will take a... I haven't taken very many breaks today. I need to take a break, stretch a little bit, grab a drink, and I'll be right back. And then I'll do some more missions. Alright, live tubers. We'll go a bit more today. It's a pretty long game, so it's always more. I have some thoughts on XCom 2 and its overall quality. I'm sure I've ranted about it a bit at this point, but I'm not happy with the direction the developers were going, basically. I have very mixed feelings on the 2 AP system as a whole, and then the way the aliens activate. And I think they kind of pushed themselves into a corner the way the development went. in that they had to do certain things to counter player strategies. Because they limited it to 2 AP, you can't, like, portion your moves out into smaller pieces. And aliens activating as groups makes it very all or nothing. And, I mean, they kind of redefined the genre. A lot of games have copied it and improved on it. And it's good. Like, the core is still good. But it's like with XCOM Enemy Within to XCOM 2, it's like the developers were like, we don't want players playing slowly, because in Enemy Within and Enemy Unknown, whatever, same difference. For the most part, the smart strategy was generally the Overwatch crawl. You make a Congo line, you move one step at a time, you Overwatch everybody. And that way, when you activate the aliens, you get the advantage rather than they do, because they get a free scamper, you're not in a bad position on your last move of your turn, kind of thing. And that's like the safest way to play. I mean, obviously there's some nuance, but for the most part, you know, you can play pretty slow and safe. And on the higher difficulties, that's sort of what you do. That plus the guaranteed grenade damage spam, right? The solution to legendary mode Ironman Enemy Within was just always grenades. At least in the early game. So it's like XCOM 2, they really tried to counter a lot of the strategies from the first game that were broken, maybe. So they've added the timers, they've added reinforcements, you know, a lot of this kind of stuff. But I don't like that direction. I don't want infinite reinforcements. You know, I like capturing aliens and doing the air game and a lot of that stuff that all got cut out. And they focused a lot of the gameplay on your ambushes being awesome, which is fun once, and then the map is, if you failed it, terrible, and if you got it, easy. So it's just, it makes it very much, to me, all or nothing, you know? Old school XCOM and Xenonauts, of course. I feel like there's a bit more of a middle of the road with the way the AP system goes. Like, the aliens are always active. They just have to find you, or you have to find them. So you're always careful, but your units stop moving when they see something or something shoots at them, so you have time to react and get back into cover. You still have to be careful, of course, but it's not like your movement continues and you activate 5 pods at once. And aliens aren't, like, connected to each other in the same way, where if you see one, then you see 5 or 10, like, that all jump up. I don't know, everyone's got their own taste, but overall, I think XCOM 2 just went a bit too hard on the stealth ambush all or nothing stuff. And I mean, cutting out the air game entirely, not a fan. I really liked interrogating, capturing mechanics, you know, that stuff like that was important. I don't like how the story went with XCOM 2, really, and then Chimera Squad. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know. It's very popular. I'm probably not in the majority, to be honest. I expect, you know, sales were pretty good, so. Alright. Missions. 7,700. We got another mission. Would you believe it? All the missions, all the time. Well, might as well just keep cranking them out. But yeah, like, the old games had some jank, for sure. Heck, the original game, the difficulty system didn't even really work. I can't remember what the name, like, the bug... It was either easiest mode or impossible, and changing the difficulties, like, reset it wrong. It was just coding error or something. It's probably been fixed, especially if you play Open XCOM, it's fixed, but people didn't even get... Like, it seemed harder than it was supposed to be most of the time. It was a pretty hard game by default, so. But I think it's like a classic problem with this genre. A lot of stuff, it's like really, really hard until it's not. And in the old games, it's like you get psyops or whatever. And once you've got mind control trained up, you grind up your psi strength a bit, farming panics and mind controls on them little sectoids. Once it gets up to 100 or whatever, you know, you win. It's not quite that easy, but you know. the power creep. Or you get like the blaster bolt launcher, right? Aliens can't really handle that. Oh, but for now, let's focus on this mission, I suppose. I could always rant about XCOM some more later. Destroy the relay. 14 turns should be fine. We're going kind of diagonal across the map, looks like. Team comp. Looks like I brought a flamethrower guy again. No, that's not a flamethrower. That's a Mech shotgun. Come on, Blue, get your guns together. Okay, we can do traps, but it's not the same as the Saboteur. And this is... Yeah, Combat Engineer is half shotgun, half grenades. They're not as good at grenades as a pure grenade class. But they're still pretty good. So we'll just move them up a little bit. We'll be okay. Next up, we've got the Knight. Right. And I brought this weird Biosaber. I don't know if it's very good. It does not give an aim bonus. I don't think. Wait, isn't he supposed to have a shield? Did I mess that up? No, he does. I'm just looking the wrong way. But usually the shield adds to the aim too. I don't know. Maybe only for guns? Oh, don't worry about it. It's not really... I don't mind talking about it. I just... You know, streaming audiences, I don't want to spend too long with negative.
Roger that.
And I have definitely talked about it a bit already. Not today. So, we got our Knight, pure melee with shields. Overall, pretty good class.
Move into designated position.
We've got our Bounty Hunter, which is a little tricky to use, but has the Reaper stealth thing, the Super Reaper kind of thing, the Nightfall. We'll just dash them up a bit. We've got the Juggernaut, so the Cannoneer kind of gunner style, with a gauntlet. Very much it's like the cannon jack of all trades. They get some cannon stuff, some gauntlet stuff, rockets or flamethrowers. They're not as dedicated to any one thing. So kind of like the combat engineer, they do two or three different things, but they're not as specialized as rockets or heavy cannons or flamethrowers. Whether that's a problem or not for me to decide yet, but that is that class. I'd probably like the specialized classes a bit more in general. The Scion is incredibly fun. Not a Psyop, but a special Scion class. They get great stuff. They got Psi Zombies, we got some Psionic attacks, we got some support, some actually, this guy, she must be pretty high level. We got a lot of stuff here. Let's go.
Good copy. Moving on target.
And we have a Hunter, a Sharpshooter style. I guess it's Sword Sniper is the idea. But I believe they have all the usual good sniping stuff, so we want to get them up in the high ground like we usually do. I cannot always remember the exact differences between every sniper class. There's a lot. And finally, we've got Ninja. This is mostly a stealth unit, but not the perma-stealth, only the temporary shadow stealth, and I was leading them into knives. Because I have too many melee units, so bringing out some knives are good. For now, we'll just look around the corner. The red circle there is the range of the extra throw. Or swift throw, whatever they call it. I guess we could open the door. Probably won't do anything, but we'll do that next turn. I forgot to check the number of enemies again. It's between 7 and 15. Another heavy mech. We probably should start getting blue screen rounds going, because they're seeming to be very common at this point in the game. Make sure every squad should have someone to deal with heavy mechs. And rockets do well, so that's an option. Yeah. So I would say, we talked about it one of these days, in this mod set, and it's a little different than vanilla XCOM 2, of course. But Long War 2 in general, I very much like having a squad sight sniper and someone with permanent phantom concealment. It's a great combo for pulling. And then I generally want infantry ranger with the double shot of some variety. and a specialist with hacking of some variety, and also like the guaranteed, combat protocol stuff, very good, and also a psyop if you can afford it. That's like probably my core. It's missing, then you expand into explosives, grenades, or rockets, probably pretty good. And is there anything else I really want? Most of the others are pretty optional. The cannons, good, but not mandatory. Shotguns can be great, but not mandatory. Swords, fun, but not mandatory. But I don't mind. I like having mixed squads anyway. And to be fair, one of the things I'm really enjoying about this playthrough, by having 100 different classes, is like every mission we have a different mix, basically. So it doesn't feel like we got, like, Long War 1 was almost always, what was it, infantry for double shot, whatever their version of sniper was called. I usually had one assault, one specialist. I'm trying to remember all the names of the classes back then, from Long War 1, but the 8 core classes, if you had 8 deployment, you just brought one of each for the most part, and it worked pretty well. Maybe you drop the assault for an extra sniper once in a while or something, but this one is fun because there's so many classes, I have to kind of mix my strategy up a little bit more. Hey there, Timothy. A little bit distracted. I've been streaming for a pretty long. This might be the last mission for today. I've been streaming a fairly long time. It looked like they were patrolling down. I mean, they could turn around, but let's just try to get into position. My psychic is not particularly good against mechs, so this isn't really their fight. Sniper is going to be possible to get a shot next turn, maybe. Lead the target is my ideal pull if I can make it work. And sword, this is we want to keep them stealthed, so maybe don't get involved in this fight, but keep an eye on the other flank. I'd say losing your phantom stealth on the first pull is, actually never mind. They're not a phantom. They're the other kinds. The reconceal type, which is they're gonna get revealed no matter what I do. So I changed my mind. Should have kept them close. We could possibly do a trap here. I was thinking about waiting until next turn, but this is not the worst group to pull a grenade trap on if I can squeeze it in. I can't quite aim it in there, so I think we wait a turn. Yeah, we can do regular frags or one good plasma. And then we've got our knight. Yeah, way too far back, so just dash. At least we know we found them before they found us, right? I think we can do a deploy trap and a lead the target with a little bit of luck. The heavy mech might not move, but this is an amazing ambush, honestly. I'll use the plasma grenade here, it's fine. Ideally, it might even destroy some of that cover. What kind of perks are we talking here? We do have heat warheads. Not too many grenade damage buffs, though. I'd like it... I guess I'd rather hit the mech than destroy all the cover. Alright, trap set. We are going to theoretically just intercept. We don't need to use anything special here. Or here. You can just watch. We do a lead on something that moves. Like, it'd be nice to shoot the mech again, but I think there's a very high chance that the grenade goes off and the mech just stays there and overwatches. So who else would you want to make sure is dead? I guess the purifier, because if the grenade doesn't kill it, we can blow it up and do some more damage. You're just staying over here, I think. Let's see how it goes. Grenade trap activate. So the AI, want to talk about things I don't like about XCOM 2. The AI is so cheaty. It cheats so hard that it's super obvious because it knows there's a trap and they stop moving. And I've seen this happen a couple times. It will never move. This doesn't always happen, but once it has triggered, they never move again. They'll stay there until the end of the map. And we can't move without revealing them. So, okay, forget my cool ambush, right? Might as well just hit them with a rocket or something rather than a... This basically makes the grenade trap useless. I'm looking for someone that has like some shred. Other than the rockets. Let's just shoot the purifier. Same basic plan as what I was originally thinking. He didn't blow up. We just one-shot him, of course. Of course he doesn't explode when we wanted to explode. Oh well. This isn't an incredibly difficult group, but... And the way that worked out, he went on Overwatch, then the sectoid moved, and then the grenade exploded, and he lost his Overwatch. So, you know, that's nice. And the grenade did shred all his armor. Yeah, I was reading about it. They programmed it. They were really lazy for Axis. You know, again, the programming is very hard. Making a video game is very hard. So always the caveat is, I don't mean to imply that it's easy to make it better. It's just, this is what they did. They just programmed the aliens to always know where you always are, where everybody is. Technically, if they can see one unit, they can see everyone, and they will cheat. 100% doesn't make any sense game logic-wise, but it was easier for them to code that way. I think they were on the record saying it was just hard to do it more than that, so they didn't. And I will accept that it's hard. It doesn't make me happy. We've got someone with a sword, and we've got a sectoid. So, hey, they're weak to swords. Let's do that. I don't even need to. This is overkill, but it's fun. And we could do it again. This is why I don't like melee. It's much safer to shoot the mech than to move up and stab them, because we could find another group. What a whiff. That's fine. You just stay there. Let's see. Just looking for an easy kill here. The shotgun should get it done. Shotguns get her done. You know, I like shotguns. I like assaults. But even in Long War 1, in a different style of game, they were still my unit. Before there were swords, before there was melee at all, the assaults were the ones that died all the time. And activated groups when they shouldn't. It's just now sword guys and flamethrowers that do it too. Even perhaps worse. Seems like we have some infinite acid glitch going on. This happened on the last mission. I assume it will disappear if we reload it or something. But I guess we're doing pretty well. We haven't had to do any saves. To be fair, I feel like this campaign I've done pretty well at not reloading, so it's a pretty honest man playthrough.
Whatever you say.
I think I'm gonna keep my ninja guy here. Next turn I'll activate Shadow and start scouting. But it's kind of a waste to use right now. It only lasts 2 turns. Okay. So given where the target is, there's almost certainly enemies right in the hallway in front of it. But there could be some stuff in here, so let's take a look. No dice. Let's get some vision in the next area then. And we have vision on them, so we can move up pretty safely. I would say, legitimately, I'm going all the way up here, because I don't think they're going to move. They could yellow alert towards us because we fought a group, but we didn't. We did start with an explosion. They can hear explosions, theoretically. But I believe this is a unit that's guarding the point. So it'll be a different... Like, we're on the edge of the map. If this is the pod defending, there's probably another one somewhere over here that's perhaps moving towards us. If we were inside of their... well, I don't even know if they have, like, a detection radius. That's one thing I wish these games did a little better, too, is like... I think there should be stats, even if... No, you should know about them. Units, your units and enemy units should have hearing and sight stats. Old school XCOM games did it, like Extraterrestrials, I think, and some other of those kinds of games. It's not that hard to program in, it's not that complicated. Enemy units can be good at hearing, or not, and if you have a fight, come check it out. Some units maybe aren't good at that, and yours can do the same, so you can hear enemies opening doors and get a direction. But it's more complicated.
Double time.
Oof, sniper. 13 mobility. I guess they were a bit further back. It's too bad. So we're gonna need like another turn to get up there if I want to use the sniper.
Standing fast.
I don't know. I like complexity. I play stuff like Dwarf Fortress and Paradox games, so I am always happy if they add some extra layers of mechanics. Alright, so this is our last term of Shadow. I could throw a knife at them. I would not be revealed, but they would be activated. The vision range while in Shadow is tiny. So I could get close enough to double throw, actually. That should do it. I'm a little bit worried about the Muton Hunter, but...
Moving to designated coordinates. Objective in range.
You just throw some knives at it, but no. We want to deal with these guys. The Hunter has the armor. Well, let's just see if I can kill the Sectoid in one hit. Nice. I do like these bounty hunters, or this is my ninja or whatever, but they're fun. Oh, he's flanked. He didn't even know. This is one of those things. The AI is not cheating this time. All he knows, in theory, is that one of his guys died, but he doesn't know from what direction he was attacked. So he just ran away. So it's nice when the AI doesn't cheat. That's 2 crits on 50/50s. Very nice. Good start. And you still can move. Frost Legion Necromancer. I can't remember what they do, but we can break line of sight, which is kind of funny. We must have had tracking or something. One of those fun features that highlights the enemies for you. I do like that. I like to be able to remember. I mean, we don't need to worry about it too much. We can just kill them, but still, good stuff. We could do it again with Nightfall as well. Do the same kind of trick. Maybe next group, if I need to. Let's see if we have vision from here. Could have checked before I ran back, I suppose. Yeah, I had a feeling. Hello there. Thanks for playing. Oh! His ragdoll, it wasn't expecting something. It got tied down. Always fun when that happens. We should be able to shoot the objective from here. Should probably call for evac, actually. We're nearly done. And this always takes a while. Oh, there's a platform there, yeah. Come on. Great inventories, yeah. Xenonauts. Xenonauts. I'm hoping Xenonauts 2 comes out strong. I have some concerns, but I don't think I care about a Frost Legion Necromancer enough to be super careful here. I feel like they're likely to summon some zombies for some reason. Let's look at their stuff. They make frost zombies. Now they're annoying that they don't die when he dies, but is possible we destroy his cover. Very unlikely. Steel beams, you know, can't melt those, even with jet fuel. Pretty bad grenade. But, you know what doesn't care about full cover? All my psi tricks. Now, he's got pretty good psi, or will, I guess. 80 will is pretty high. So this is not a guarantee. If I could choose a status, assuming... Well, if we hit, he's dead, so the status doesn't matter. But we have disable weapon, we have drop a boulder on his head, and try to freeze him. He's immune to freeze, because he's Frost Legion. So I'll use fire because he should be weak to it. It's not really true, but he should be. Damn. Well, we tried. You actually have a shot from here. Wow. This is overkill, but we can get 2 shots for the price of 1. I mean, maybe it's not overkill. I mean, the thing is, I don't think we need to worry about this guy, but... Seeing as we have explosive action... There we go, we just keep shooting, eventually get him. Okay. That's 6. There's probably another group somewhere. Yeah, I've been a little worried with Xenonauts 2. I haven't watched it super close, but... They, I think they fell into the classic trap, let's call it, where they listened too close to the veterans on the forums. And this is what happened to Long War 1, too. The devs got really caught up on the pro players, the really, you know, the people that play it the most, that are online all, that memorize it, everything, and beat the game. And I think Long War devs, the first one especially, but Long War 2 to some degree, they got, like, salty that people could beat their game. So they kept, you know, changing the formulas, making things a little bit harder, patching what was perhaps an exploit so that it's harder. But it was really only the experts that could abuse the AI the way that they were. But yeah, it's like they kept trying it over and over and over again to, like, make it harder for the very, very small minority that were too good at the game, basically, that played it forever. And there's no way you can stop that. Xenonauts 2, I saw a bit of that as well, where they were trying to make changes from Xenonauts 1 to 2, but then there's people in the forums, the hardcore, you know, diehard lovers of the game that, you know, you want to keep, you do want to appeal to those guys, of course. But then they, like, reverted all the changes because people didn't like them, and then they started over, and then it's like, are you just getting the same game, like, now? Like, you know, I don't think we will, but that was kind of what I was noticing, was like, okay, you maybe need to stop listening to these forum posts, because it's not a representative sample if you get into, like, statistics and stuff. It's like, the people who are on the forums posting are not the same as the casual player, not even close. Yeah. And it's not to say some of their, like, there's probably some ideas that they should pull way back, but, like, at a normal software company, that's like internal testing. You pay people to do that for somewhat objective responses. Your superfans online are not the same as that. Superfans are, well, they have their own biases. And maybe they should just play Xenonauts 1 some more. Or go play X Division if you haven't yet. Go play X Division Xenonauts 1. you'll be there for another 500 hours. It's like Long War. It takes you forever. And it's real good. There's probably other mods I haven't kept up with on Xenonauts as well. Actually, if anything, that's what I hope the devs do right. If Xenonauts 2 has a more, what would you call it, like accessible modding environment, like, you know, they've released some of the dev tools, especially like the internal mapping creation tools tend to be. Like, generally, I feel like a lot of these XCOM games, they're limited by replayability on maps. And the devs, of course, have their own tools to generate their own maps. Usually someone programs all that stuff up for them. And if you release that to the community, people will be happily importing custom map works for millennia, practically. And I think that's a lot of what these games need from the community. And other things, of course. New monsters, new out, you know, so on and so forth. It's half dead, melee units. We're just gonna stay back, it's fine. I could be stealing corpses and stuff, but I thought I'd have line of sight. Do we not have? We have squad sight. I also think it's just the way it's coded, but a couple boxes I don't think should block line of sight. I think using them for cover is already suspicious enough. It's not like a decrepit old wooden box stops a modern bullet at all, let alone future tech like meg weapons and plasma and stuff. But having it so you can't see around it just feels dumb. Like, I'm pretty sure what's happened here is my sniper should have vision of the objective, which is quite large, you know, but we can't shoot it because there's a box in the way. And it happens so much. It's not like it only happens once in a while, right? Like, it happens all the time. It's actually a small pet peeve of mine. It's not XCOM specific, but media makes you think everything is bulletproof. Like, classically, you know, car doors in police movies and stuff. All you need to do to stop bullets is hide behind a car door and you're fine. Unless that car door has lead reinforcement or something, it's not stopping anything. And, unless you're behind the engine block or something, maybe, but generally that's not what you're doing. Not to be super pedantic and realistic, it's just, I feel like it's a bit overused, you know. Hide behind a piece of wood and you can't get shot. What? I don't know what's blocking my line of sight this time. The table? Half cover is not supposed to, but sometimes the game takes two half cover on top of each other and counts that as full cover because I'm on this Z level. So Z level plus 1 plus a half cover is like full cover. That way I can't see this thing, right? I think that's what that means. It's still stupid. Oh, and then this happens when your mouse blinks. We're gonna grenade ourselves. That was my bad for clicking too fast. I can't blame the game too much. But I would have just shot it if I had the option. Alright, alright. Ah, yeah, you're another X Division player. Yeah. It's good stuff. That was a fun stream for sure. A fun few months of streams. I don't know, it took a while. I expect this is similar, but much easier, the way this campaign is going. The snowball is kind of out of control in this current mod set. Now, I haven't dealt with a lot of the really hard enemy units, the Requiem stuff. But it's just the nature of the leveling up soldiers compared to old XCOM and Xenonauts. The power creep gets way stronger in this kind of game. So once you get ahead of the aliens, I mean, that was pretty... I think all Enemy Within XCOM 2 unmodded it's generally like the first few missions were the hardest, right? And then you got laser tech and some armor, and it kind of trivialized it. I think X Division did a really good job of actually ramping the difficulty up as time went on, rather than kind of getting easier as time went on. I definitely enjoyed that mod set. It was a good one.
XCom operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to
I mean, and it's hard. Tactics games, it's not XCOM specific. Getting the difficulty curve right in a strategy resource game, you don't want the difficulty curve to go up like a wall and then down till the end of the game. That's not good. You want it to kind of scale upwards, maybe with a slight curve, so that the end is harder than the beginning, or at least it's like bumpy. Maybe there's like a bell curve kind of thing, where in the middle you have a really hard point, and then you get over that curve, you get that late game tech, and then the last run is pretty easy. But maybe you add like a little spike near the end for the final boss. Like probably a wave is okay, where you've got peaks and valleys. But a classic XCOM and similar type games is it goes real hard early, and then once you get past it, it just gets snowballed. You snowball and it's easy. Or you get the opposite effect, where you don't know that you fell too far behind. And this was a Long War 1 problem for sure. You didn't know you'd lost, but the enemies were outscaling you, and eventually you find out that you definitely lost and there's no coming back. I mean, that's a different issue. But all I mean to say is, like, campaign difficulty in these kind of strategy games, it's difficult. Very difficult. Maybe that's, like, of all the things I've talked about, maybe that's the hardest one to get right. So I don't want to judge the game too hard on that.
Plotting to destroy all we have built, to return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them, united in the elder.
Yeah, the X Division guys, I can't remember the name of the main devs, but that was a really solid mod pack.
Squad made it back whole, and the aliens paid the price.
Okay, well, that was another little baby mission. Not much to say there. We did get a nice PCS out of it. Mobility is the best, and magazines are good. I definitely need all the cores we can get, so... You know, we keep doing missions because we need the stuff from them, even if they're easy. Like I said earlier, like maybe a couple hours ago now, if there was a way to auto-resolve easy missions based on your past performance, like get 5 flawlesses on extremely light missions, and then from there on you just auto-resolve, I think that would be all good. Okay, Knight. Well, I've been going melee build. Well, they're all melee, but I've been going, like, DPS, I guess. Crits disorient? I don't know about that. If you're critting, you're probably killing. Or at least close enough. Things that are stunned are easily ignorable, so doing damage to them doesn't matter. I mean, it matters a little. It's just... if it's stunned, you can ignore it for a turn. So you don't need to rush it down. Generally. 90% of the time. Disorienting... I mean, a lot of things are immune to it, but it is good. But you need to crit, and at that point you're probably going to kill. Especially with high tier weapons. I would say this is better early on. If you could get this at, like, Lance Corporal or something, early game. But once you're up to, like, tier 3, 4, 5 weapons, nah, your crits kill stuff. Imagine that with a fusion blade that does, like, plus 5 or 6 damage on a crit. You'd probably just win at that point. Alternatively, combatives, I'm not a huge fan of this. The dodge is okay. There's a bunch of stuff that ignores it. Which is whatever. It's the thing the mutons get in vanilla, basically. It sounds good, but how often is that going to actually proc? Alternatively, we take a crushing attack. I think we probably go with this. Rupture is nice. I would rather rupture something and kill it with a friend than hope for a crit to disorient. That's not even close. I mean, I don't think it's close. You also get bonus damage, because Power Crush benefits from the damage bonus of its own rupture. So you hit it, you get +3 damage on the hit, and everyone else gets +3 damage for the rest of the round. It also gets disorient anyway, because it's a shield attack. How would you ever take concussive blows over this? I guess it has a cooldown? Yeah. I feel like that's not even really comparable. There is a combo with some other shield skill that we probably don't have. Man. I'd like Knight's Force as well. I mean, stuns are good, but I don't want to have to rely on crits to get them, basically. I guess there probably is a build where you run out, shield bash something that gives you a stun. Turn ending, it needs to be non-turn ending though. Because if you could do it on your turn to run over and stun it, and then do +25 damage on your follow-up stab, because you can Crusader strike adjacent enemies. But I don't see any way to do that. There might be a way, I just... No. I think Power Crush sounds good. I generally take the passives, I just don't think this passive is very good. And a couple skill cooldowns is still nice. Unfortunately, we're not going to get hardly any bonus AP, so you don't get the other options for the most part. I do like this shoulder to lean on thing. I think that's pretty nice. Just give some friends some aim. But usually you want this guy needs to be in melee with the enemies, so hard for him to stay back. And it's something to do if he can't go fight. He can make a shield wall and give +10 aim. That's not a whole lot. It's kind of like he might as well just have a holo targeter then at that point. Bonus to aim and crit with when equipped with the steel shield? I mean, that's... Wait. Aim bonus is increased for ranged attacks against adjacent foes. That sounds great, but he can't do ranged attacks. I hope that still works on melee, otherwise that's a mistake. Anyway, that's for later. Problem for next promotion. Well, the roster is getting pretty big, and there's not a lot of people injured anymore. One psyop for 8 days. A hoplite for 10 days, sadly. And I guess the mechs. 8 days for Wally, one of the sparks. 8 days for the Heckian. And we got that Void Rift coming in. Ooh, boy. Alright. Well, let's look at the map. I do have a little bit of supplies. I think we get a interest point, maybe? Nope. I got one already from the last mission. Well, we used to have like 10 missions, so we're down to just 1, 2, and the big HQ assault. I do not have the energy left for this one today, but I want to get as close to this as I can, so next stream we can start with a big mission. Because these ones are, you know, significant.
Avengers plotting new course.
So maybe I can do one more short mission. Shredder rounds are good. Very good. One of the ways to help deal with big armor on mechs. Yes, mechs. I don't know for sure. I haven't used a lot of mechs. If anything, it's a bit shorter than humans. But they have a different limitation. So, I believe, especially with no infirmary, the mechs repair faster. It's possible the healing rate plus 50 is kind of making them similar. But the limit for mechs is how many repair slots you have. So right now we only have 2 slots to repair sparks and mechs. Although we can improve that, it takes some more research. So yeah, there's like 4 tiers of repair bay extensions or something like that. So you can go from 2 slots to 5 or 6, I think, if you have the resources to expand it, basically. So I think the idea is they're meant to heal faster, but you can't have all of them being repaired at once. Whereas your soldiers, you know, if there's 50 people injured, they're all in parallel being repaired. But in the mechs, they might have to be sequentially repaired, depending on repair bay. I think that part I think is a pretty good system. Well, this is a generally pretty quick mission. I think this is like 20%. We've been getting terrible ambush rolls. Like, I don't know if I've seen my ambush chance go over like 40%, and we've had a whole bunch of them. So they're rolling 10s and 20s and stuff pretty consistently. Anyway, these are usually not too difficult. Yeah, 7 to 9. Because Long War of the Chosen is nice, we don't actually have to deal with Chosen. So there's 1 pod pre-activated fighting the covert ops, and then the rescue party deals with the other 2, and that's generally it. That doesn't mean we can't send strong units, though. We do need good units. Yeah, no, mechs are... I don't know. You saw how much damage the Hellion took, hopefully. It was like 2/3-ish of its life. And it was out for 10 days. That's not terrible, but it's still a pretty long time the way these missions go. Okay, what do I want? I want... I guess now that, well, I was thinking we can send the Saboteur again, now that we can just instant generate grenades and throw them. We don't need to bring fancy grenades, really, because we can just build and throw immediately. And he's got good armor and doesn't need a weapon, really. The alloy grenade is likely to wipe out an entire enemy pawn on turn 1. Other than that, I do like my Overlord, fun class. Needs a better gun. Don't have better guns. I don't want to spend the money right now. I need to save the money to pay for coil tech. All the same units we just used. I do like the Frost Captain. I don't think an officer makes a huge difference on these missions. But he's got my 1 blue screen round, so we've had heavy mechs every time, so maybe. He's only got laser tech guns, but that's fine for now, I guess. We can take... Maybe I take the other demolitionists to try to get them the... Oh no, different than the Saboteur, I see, right. Demolitionist is crazy strong, yeah. In fact, on a mission with no stealth, they're actually better than the Saboteur. Yeah, Demolitionist, pretty good. At least the grenade build I'm pretty happy with. Yeah, because you can make grenades from the beginning without spending a turn. We get 2 at a time now. Yeah, okay, I wanted to test that out. Okay, so we've got captain shooting, we've got demolitionist with grenades. It might be nice to... You know what? We'll bring the mech sniper. I haven't used it yet, so we'll try it out. I really do need better armor and weapons for it. I might be able to afford a better gun. I haven't even unlocked the armor for them yet. Yeah, we've got the Meg Tech mech weapons. We won't... I don't think there's a or a coil tech, so we won't be able to get better than blue until we get all the way to plasma. That's a fair ways off. So we don't need the flamethrower. We need... I wish they sorted these a little better. It's this bad boy. Not too expensive. Still only 1 ammo. Still questionably good, but it does do a lot of damage. That much you cannot argue. 10 to 14 with 6 crit. It's massive. So at the very least, you've got that. And I didn't have anything else to really equip them anyway, so that's what you do. You shoot. One more? What flavor do we want? Maybe like a melee or something? I don't know. I don't want to take 2 low rankers. These missions can go a little bit sideways. Bring the Heretic. I think they're pretty darn good. And we've got like Meg Tech weapons, so... People that have good gear kind of get the priority, unless I want to re-estet... Like, it's just such a hassle to unequip the squad and redo the whole thing, so I don't like doing that very often.
In position to drop.
Unfortunately, with the way my mod pack is working, the micromanagement to gear everybody is kind of crazy. Partially my own fault. I've made more soldiers than I really need, I think. And that just means more gear crafting or swapping. And the swapping can get real slow. I mean, that comes into question too. How many is the ideal number of units for an XCOM game? I think 100 is too many. But vanilla enemy within an XCOM 2 was like 10 or less. That's way too little. So, but this, you know, this is just so many classes. I had to try to show them off for the streams.
No time to waste. Break cover and
Oh, that's not very nice. They start up on the high ground. Come on, jump down. Don't stay up there. That's no fun. Yeah, that's good. You come close. I mean, that's a pretty bad Overwatch, or whatever we call those, the close combat, but at least we got a free shot. So what do we have in our covert op group? We've got a mercenary with a bunch of rockets. Okay, good if we need them. We've got the skirmisher, who could probably kill everything on his own. And a quartermaster, who did a damage. Honestly, their pistol isn't bad. They just grazed. Okay. So we got to deal with these two. Cryo Rocketeer and a Bio Assault Trooper. I would love to bring his corpse home if we could get the chance. We need him for some project. Not the Cryo Rocketeer so much. Did I have vision with my crazy sniper mech? I too. Well, this is the first shot with our new mech. 20 damage. So yeah, I mean, it's real good if you have 100% aim. Now, okay, I noticed something. Unfortunate. It's actually very sad. I can't show you without being able to click them, but let's see, I think you have to click it this way. The good news is, the reload worked. If you get a kill, you get a reload. So that worked just fine. What did not work, and I guess will never work, is... It doesn't even show it here. But they have a... the double shot. So it's because the sniper rifle takes 2 AP to shoot. So you spend your turn shooting. they had a ability to take 2 shots at default. And this is why I'm not even sure a sniper mech wants a sniper rifle, because they could just have a double shot heavy cannon by default, which is amazingly strong. But in this specific scenario, they're sniping, which is fun. Regular heavy cannon shells punch through cover. See, this is something I didn't see on their list when I was getting them prepped. So some of these are like tied to the equipped weapon or something. I know squad sight is part of the weapon. But yeah, that was beautiful. But still, 1 shot, I guess, that's fine. That's all we needed. Anyway, that was overkill and a half. Let me, this guy's got a lot of armor. I think the skirmisher is likely the closest person to being the max rank. And we do need someone to get to max rank for a variety of reasons. So maybe we give him the kill. Or at least we try. I'll see how much damage he can do with his ripjack. Apparently, at some point, he unequipped his Ionic ripjack. So, not very much. That's probably not intentional. I don't think I meant to unequip it. He was probably injured or something, and then when he was recovering, they stripped it. Or I clicked the strip and didn't notice. Well, it's not like we're going to have a particularly hard time killing this guy. It's just annoying. He's got a lot of armor. How did we... Like, am I... 2... How did we do 1 damage? The minimum should have been 2 damage. Unless you graze, but... There is literally 0 graze %. It is 40% crit, 60% hit. And our 4 to 6 got downgraded to 3 somehow. What has he got? I don't know how that works. The math does not check out. 3 to 5 Blaze. The Magnum should apply. Huh.
That armor's tough.
Again, something is wrong with the damage calculation there. I don't know what's going on. It's rather unfortunate. I don't know what I'm missing. But that should have been doing at least 2 damage, if not more, because, you know, it should have been... What was it? 4 to 6? Minus 2. Should be 2 to 4. We just hit him 3 times and did 1 damage every time, basically. Like, that's... Like, this makes sense. 5 to 6, minus 2. Yeah, 3 to 4 minus 2. I guess this, whatever we call these guys, they weren't prepped for, 2 armor fight at the beginning. I feel like we got... Something went real wrong there, but... I mean, this'll do it, right? Of course, we get the crit now. And he's got... Is that shredding ammo, or... Innovative. He definitely shredded. I don't know how. So many abilities, it's hard to keep track of. Yeah, he just has passive shredding, and it's because he's got a mag weapon, it's 2 shredding per shot. So we should have just opened with that, but I was trying to get the kill here, so that was kind of my own mistake. I expect there's a group nearby, but we can maybe do a small move Get to basic cover, Overwatch. Make some grenades.
On your order.
At least let's the mech recharge. Lets me get a bit of focus on my whatever they're called. This is the heretic, I think.
Affirmative. Covering now. Non-evade detection.
This is a pretty small map. This shouldn't take too long to get out of here. Okay, no activations. So I do have technically one stealth unit. We can look around with them. Wouldn't be surprised if there's some enemies on this side of this hill. Let's go have a look.
That location.
Yep.
Enemy sighted.
Can't get close enough to do anything about it. Maybe. I doubt this is close enough, but I'm just gonna have a look. Yeah. But I mean, if they stay there, right?
Heading out.
Hmm. We do not have vision from this rock, so we'll stay over here. Don't take a shot. I still think there's another group probably the other side. There usually is. But maybe we can avoid them for a turn. It'd be cool if I could get a squad sight shot with the sniper mech, but if I hop up here, we're in vision. I found a tile. If they don't move, this works, but, you know, they'll probably move. Well, you can't trust it. I'm pretty sure the preview icon was all squad sight, but it clearly was lying. It's a mod. The base game doesn't tell you anything, so... Oh well. Reinforcements... We could be up... Well... I'm gonna put these guys up on the high ground. I don't know if this is a good idea. It's because the AI knows we're here. Because they just know. Can't get him. Excuse me.
No trespassers.
I'm on it.
Well, that activation sucks.
Overwatch.
You're still stealth, but there's not much... I mean, we can break the Overwatch, but it doesn't matter at this point. Well, they did move. Oh, I dashed up. I was thinking I could have still used my grenade, but too late. Well, it's not super late. We could... Ooh, it doesn't work very good on mechs. I'm actually more hopeful that this hits the invisible unit. There's somebody in there that I can't see. And we might be able... Wow, they've got armor, though. The purifier sucks. I'm so annoyed. We might have to take this shot. Oh, man. Suddenly itchy throat. Blame the allergies. Is this shot even... Actually pretty good. It's just a purifier. So I have a emergency shot. Maybe I use that after the grenade. Because the purifier is definitely close enough to cause problems. Yeah, let's just try the alloy grenade. It'll probably do decent. Well, it didn't hit the third. I can shadow, which actually, if this just does 1 damage, I'm gonna be really annoyed. The game's cheating. It should do 4 minus 1 is like the minimum should be 3 damage. Although there is a graze band. But... Well, crits work too. The crit still doesn't sound like it was mathing, but. I tried to hit this Muton, but that's a scary attack, whatever that is. Sheesh. Okay. We did hit the Muton with the grenade. But yeah, that activation was bad. Real bad. The mech lost its armor and ablative, I guess, but is still decent. These guys are too close now. Well, we can shred them, right? You don't get cover from shredding, I don't think.
Shredded.
It's only one... Oh no, it's got rid of all their armor. We're good. Alright. Yeah, we're doing fine. The Harrier... I mean, he could have done a fancy grenade. Instead, he just did his, whatever the Harrier launcher does. Which didn't do much today, thankfully. Do we get double shot on this guy? Yeah. So we shoot the mech. Does reduce the hack defense. I don't know. Oh, right. Yeah, blue screens. Yeah, this is actually the right unit to be shooting the mech. I sort of remembered. I think we let the... No, we can keep you concealed. There's one more pod, probably on the right. So if we can get this kill... I mean, it's not a... 3 to 5. The gun is 3 to 5. The bayonet is 3 to 5. Whatever, maybe you'll get him. 66. Nice. Double core, that's worth.
Target package secured.
Alright, and I think that was all worth it just to keep one unit concealed, which makes it a lot easier to pull the next group, which I expect to be somewhere over here.
On it. We've got a hostile squad here.
At least I'm getting good at predicting where they are. The good news is my covert ops can avoid them, and that's another mech. Frost Priest, Trooper... Well, the Frost Priest is not too bad. The mech is, of course, very tanky, but... Alright, so just don't go... Yeah, as long as we stay kind of where we are, we won't run into them. Okay. So the barrier is, like, on around the car. Ish. We actually want to go, like, around this way.
I'm all over it.
If this still activates, I hate you. All that work. I swear I was not... I don't know what tile broke it. So dumb. Anyway, fine. Do I just sabo him? 100% he's dead. There's no way. These are very cool custom rockets. Love it. It's really nice. I think it makes the full Rocketeer build even better. Because you can have a couple explosive rockets and a single target killer. So you can do both single target burst DPS like that. And also big AoE pulls if you want that instead. Well, I guess we'll just Overwatch here. That's unfortunate. At least we got the mech, but I've got people flanked. I think you just miss. Thank you, Sniper Mech. Kill it. I do like the animation and the sound effect on those big mech guns. It feels very punchy, at least. Alright, well, we'll do the fancy kill, I guess. Maybe the damage will look correct this time.
Possible intel located. Hostile terminated.
Maybe. Alright, well, that's pretty much it for this map. Kind of quick and easy. You either win real quick or it goes bad real quick, so... That's how we do it. You know, lots of perks or lots of PCSs are worth some money.
Confirmed.
I guess we could bring some bodies back. I should have got that, well, I wasn't sure how much more combat I'd have. The Bio Assault guy was kind of hard to grab. I actually know I need a Muton. So if I have access to them, I should really be taking them home. We need Mutons for so much gear in the mag level. What else was over here? A heavy mech. I forget what the other guy was. Well, I will say maybe the psionic attack is not very effective against mechs. You know, trying to hit his brain. He's only got a brain, so... And we don't have incredibly high willpower or anything. I don't know. I don't know how enemy psi works, to be honest. It should just be psi strength versus will, but... Some units get resistances. What was in that group? Heavy mech, Muton, and something else. Well, whatever it is, we'll pick it up, I guess. Some sort of advent. Oh, the Purifier, right. Sure, we can probably take him out. It's one of the glitchier things to pick up, but it didn't crash, so good start.
More of them coming in.
And that's time. Can we get out? Nope. Not even close. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Sometimes the reinforcements just, that's how they are.
On the move.
Probably should have put the Overwatches on the high ground.
Covering now.
I guess it depends on what drops down. I was thinking I could still grab some corpses, but honestly, depending on what drops down, it's not good. So you can drop.
Easy now.
'Cause I do want the Muton. If I get one, that's the one I want.
I'm on it.
And the mech can definitely Overwatch.
Come get some.
The Purifier I don't think is a huge priority. You can make cool Purifier armor, of course. Which is decent.
They've got eyes on me.
It's only 2. We're fine. I mean, we'll see how the dice rolls go, but we should be fine.
Troops here.
They got a scamper. Yep.
On it.
Next. Oh yeah, Sentinel. I don't know how many Sentinels he gets, but this mech's gonna deal with it. Okay, I will say, as much as I originally claimed that the sniper mech was maybe the second worst, at the moment, picking off low-level grunts, it is way, way better than the flame mech, and not too bad. Now, I still don't like the one ammo, but as long as you're just getting kills, you're fine. So, for now, it's okay. But, as soon as we don't kill, and then we have to waste an entire turn reloading, that's when I'm going to be like, this mech sucks. But,
Location confirmed.
maybe that won't happen too often.
Getting it done. A great distance.
I'm glad the mech got the Overwatch, though. It is pretty sweet. Yeah, I'm not going to bother picking those guys up. I'm just going to pick up the Muton and we'll be done.
Not a problem.
Ready to boogie.
Yeah, I mean, mechs are great. That's one of the things in Enemy Within was a lot of fun. Long War did a good job with it, but even just Enemy Within was fun. It was another thing they cut from XCom 2 that I was very sad about.
Over there.
And even like the idea is like,
Ready to boogie.
we're having such a hard time fighting the aliens, we need to take every advantage we can. So we will literally chop up our soldiers to mechanize them to get an advantage. Like, sure, they leaned into that as a bad thing in Enemy Within story. But like, really, there's an alien invasion, they're gonna kill everyone on their planet. There'd be volunteers. I guarantee it. People would volunteer. There'd be people with bum knees, bad legs, bad arms, wounds from fighting, soldiers that want to keep fighting but can't. They'd be happy to join up. I guarantee it.
Only together can we build a better tomorrow.
Alright.
I wondered how the new gear would hold up.
Fun little ambush rescue. We did get a tiny injury on the mech, but we also got a promotion, so... those kills count before they got meched, I think. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, there's a lot of the human biology that sucks, so some people would take a lot of replacements on. Alright, 1 Muton corpse is still better than 0. I definitely should grab a few of those if I can. Let's look at that mech upgrade. So it's 2 days, except it can't get repaired until the repair bay is open. So it's going to actually take a fair while, I think. Well, 26 hours is not much. So that was like, what, 1 damage or 2 damage? And, oh, I didn't actually take Marauder. So I'm glad I did not. I didn't spend the AP because I wasn't sure. But yeah, that's the problem, because the sniper rifle still takes 2 AP. So this does nothing. Unless you go non-sniper mech. So it's a sniper mech. You could still just use the autocannon and get 2 shots and feel awesome. And that's what I was thinking. Like, this class might still be better without a sniper cannon. But, so far, and I did build it already. I bought the Meg Tech. It does seem pretty fun. But I'm very concerned with the 1 ammo. But just got to make sure we get that... Well, again, part of it too. Lock and load says kills with your heavy cannon restore ammo. I was worried that that meant like a cannon, not a sniper weapon. Because your primary cannon, like usually heavy cannon is like the gunner weapons, is what I was thinking, and that's your standard. There's no assault rifle for mechs, it's just heavy cannons. But it does seem to work with the sniper weapon, which definitely, with a 1 ammo sniper, this is mandatory. I don't even know how you get a mark. I guess you could reload and mark on your off turn, but that's still unfortunate. I didn't get a chance to lead the target or anything. This one's mine is another nice way to buff things up. Yeah, okay. What do we take? Oh man, I love the rocket line, but kind of thought I wouldn't. Crit chance and armor piercing. I guess if you're really trying to get those kills, the armor piercing could definitely turn into 2 damage. It's not guaranteed plus 2 damage, but depending on who you're shooting. Alternatively, killing gives you a movement. That lets the mech keep up with the group, so you can snipe, hopefully kill to get your reload, and then also move, which, you know, that way they're not falling behind. So that might be a good build. Maybe that's better than... Might take them both. If I'm avoiding the grenades for now, or the rockets for now, we don't really have very many cooldowns. Lead the target is a cooldown. This one's mine is a cooldown. We could have kills recharge. So Watchful Eye, you'd have to use this differently than normal. Normally I put it on the target I'm shooting. But because we only have 1 ammo, that would never work. Either we kill it and get our ammo back and it doesn't work. Or we miss it or don't kill it and we have no ammo and then we can't do this extra shot anyway. So what you probably do is you, this one's mine, mark somebody else. Kill somebody, or just move, whatever you need. And then you get your shot when they move. It's like covering fire shot. But I don't think that's worth 30 AP. Even though that seems interesting. I think we take... I mean, we are kind of set to not move with steady hands, but... most missions you have to move. You can't just stay still the whole map. And the mechs kind of have slow mobility. Low mobility. I'll take the kill and move. And then I've got 24 AP. We could certainly take the other if we want. Or the free ammo slot. Which is good because you kind of have a hard time getting those. Now that's not true. There is an item... There's a very interesting accessory that we'll have access to before too much longer that works real well with artillery cannons. Let me see if I can find it. It's either in the mech tree or the research tree or the workshop.
Our cooperation.
Also, yeah, we found the stronghold, so good.
We've learned another piece of information about
More progress towards getting rid of those chosen jerks.
my followers grow increasingly reverent of your
Alright,
abilities.
lots of pop-ups.
My followers
Happy
will
times.
continue to grow in skill,
Let me get the promotion out of the way.
resistance,
There's a lot of things to remember here.
responsibility.
I want to check the research for the launcher thing. It's not launchers, it's
If we have the soldiers to spare,
special.
we should deploy them on a covert action
Okay,
with the
first up, Quartermaster level up. The build for them is all about pistols, although for whatever reason the damage calculation might not be working because it's secondary rather than a primary, I'm thinking. But this Quartermaster gets a lot of AP, so we'll pick one of their free ones and then I'll look around. Oh look, a kill gets you a movement. Or we could heal better, or we could not get shot on reactions. They don't necessarily need that, but... I guess because they have close quarters, it's actually kind of nice to be able to move if you kill. So you can move, shoot, get a kill in theory, and then move to somewhere convenient for close quarters to proc. I don't think Implacable is ever bad, so we'll take that. The question for these Quartermasters is always where to spend their AP. And I have been investing heavily into pistols because it seemed like a good build. I could save for Fanfire, which is very good at getting kills. Or I could take Gunslinger, which I've never really got a good value out of. But a guaranteed hit crit against anything within 7 tiles that moves or attacks. That seems like a pretty crazy Overwatch in theory. I think it's got like a cooldown. Yeah, 3 turn. You have to spend... I think you actually have to spend an action to trigger it. So that's why I was thinking you could move and kill something. And then move... Well, you could... How would the AP work? You need to kill something, get a free movement point, move, and then Gunslinger, or, you know, just gives you more flexibility. But you need to be in the right position, specifically. So a bit of mobility helps get you in the right spot to activate that. Or we just have a shot that doesn't miss. That's pretty solid, too. I'll take Gunslinger. I have never seen it work, but it has the potential of being pretty good. Especially with, like, higher tier plasma weapons. Like, once we have plasma pistols, like, we're only on mag right now. We're not even using it. Like, I could have a mag auto pistol. We're already at 3 to 5. We got a mag pistols 4 to 6. We have Magnum, so it should be 5 to 7. Upgrade to Plasma Auto Pistol, it should be even better. Assuming the math works. I don't know. Anyway, interesting. That's all the promotions for now. Okay. Don't forget the covert ops, but I'm still trying to find you guys the research to describe the sniper accessory that I'm thinking of. It's not in research. I don't think. We're working on battle armor for our mechs. And assuming I keep some supplies around, we'll probably go straight to coil guns. I don't think it's worth it doing these project BUs unless you're doing shivs. And like not mechs. I don't know what to call them. Humanoid mechs don't get these. But robotic mechs, like robot style, no level ups basically, they get all these upgrades. And they are good upgrades. I haven't read through them all, but there's all kinds of, like, they get a ton of stuff. And it does apply to the resistance mechs when you're using them too, which is nice. But no, one of these things has all the, one of these rooms has all the stuff I'm talking about. So yeah, if you're building, like, alloy shivs, these kinds of mechs that don't get level ups, then those BU projects are really good, I think. Oh, I need skull mining, yeah. There's a lot of things I need to do that are expensive. Doesn't account for defense armor points. I still don't think it should have worked because my range was 4 to 6. He had 2 armor, which is -2, but we only did 1 damage after the 2 armor, which should be less than our minimum. I don't know. Something seemed a bit weird about it, but maybe I was just going quick. Maybe. Let me see. Look at all these projects, man. But yeah, this is the stuff I was talking about. Okay, so these bad boys. I don't know how they work exactly, but this is a way for your mechs to get special ammo. Like with a munitions mount. I believe it gives them all 3. HEDP, HESH, and Flechette. I don't even know what all those acronyms stand for. I assume military tech heads know what those all are, maybe. But this is something we could give our sniper mech, in theory, if I research it. Other than the bandolier for the ammo. Which is, like, what I didn't do, and maybe I should have actually, in hindsight. Although it didn't really matter. I didn't mod the... you can mod these guns, too, right? So where's our sniper? This guy. The mech weapon itself is moddable. So you can put in whatever you need. Except for the ammo upgrade. You cannot give it an expanded mag, sadly. but I could definitely give it like scope for aim, which is probably what they need. Potentially, I mean, the speed loader would sort of work, but the stock is probably more it. It's like if you can't take a shot, you could move and steady weapon with this, and then next turn you'd have a really good shot. So you know, these are good, but I guess what I've been roundabout trying to get to is there's no way to equip an ammo slot normally. So taking the level up thing that gives you an ammo slot on someone who shoots a lot, this is like at least 1 damage, right? Depending on what ammo you equip. And it could be more than that, or have special effects. So all that to say, I think we take Bandolier. There's a lot of interesting options. And Anatomy could be better than an ammo slot, but the ammo slot is just very flexible. We're gonna have a Shadow Chamber shoot soon, and if you know what you're going up against, you can equip whatever you need. Even just having extra shredding is great, right? Like, I mean, this mech specifically wants to kill stuff, but sabot rounds help do that too. You don't want to have range drop off. Just equip sabot rounds. So now we have a squad sight sniper mech that has perfect aim, and I think it removes... I don't know all the rules for sabot. It's a lot of text. I think it's supposed to remove enemy dodge. It says 0% of natural dodge, but... 100% of natural defense is ignored. Something is wrong with the tooltip, I think. But at the very least, it ignores defense. So... some enemies have a lot of defense, right? Like Archon. Or pretty much anything that doesn't take cover. This makes it, like, trivial to shoot those. It's supposed to help with long-range drop-off, but it looks like one of the mods changed it, so it doesn't apply to that. I'm not saying it's the best thing to equip here. It's just like, that's an option, right? Anyway, that's all for that for now. Yeah, that's all good. Let me look at our new missions. So we can't do the Infiltrate Stronghold yet, because we don't have any Master Sergeants. And to be fair, you need 3, so that's going to take a little while. But we do have 1 more for the month, and then we're all caught up, basically. I think ahead of time, really. I would like to fit as many missions as I can before the end of the month. We've got 18 days to kind of work with if we're trying to calculate it out. Although that just means you need to start the last one on the 17th day. Rebels in New Chile, garbage. New Chile doesn't need them. Bonds, I don't really care. 5 XCom AP for 4 aim is not that great. Enemy corpses can be pretty helpful. Weapons, whatever. Missions are okay. I will definitely want to do the defectors because they're always fun. I love seeing the new classes from these. So that's 3 days of the month. PCS, you know, whatever. An extra contact actually is kind of garbage. Like, if I have the time, sure, but, you know, whatever, I guess. If we get a Templar, that gets me a second Templar for meching. And I do want to show you a Mech Templar at some point. So we should try to get this in there. Ability points tends to be worth it, I feel. So we could say 100% Defector for 3 days, AP for 3 days, that's 6. I don't think we need that. These are good too. Maybe we can fit that in there. Lowers enemy strength in South Africa. Oh, funny. South Africa, where it doesn't matter, right? There's no enemy strength in South Africa. So the mission's nice because we get some rewards, corpses and loot and stuff. But the lowering the enemy strength of the mission does not apply because... Oh no, Well, South Africa is about to be liberated in like a day. So, if we weren't doing that, this would be okay, but otherwise... So I'm gonna say 3 days, 6 days, 14. Maybe I fit in the resistance contact anyway. That's about 18. That's the end of the month. That's probably fine, and then we do another stronghold to get that queued up. Something like that, I guess. I won't be doing all the recruits. Like, once we've got 2 of each and then mech them up, that's basically everything for these special heroes. I'll try to get the defectors first, I guess. My rule has generally been just send sergeants. We had an ambush last time. That means surely we won't get an ambush again. Surely. I'm not gonna pay the intel. I don't.
We will begin the covert action immediately.
All right, that'll get me another cool unit. Okay, the plan is to finish Charlie mission today, and then we're gonna end the stream there. It's already been pretty darn long, and but that puts me pretty close to the HQ assault for next stream. In fact, it's basically ready, but there, it's ready. But we'll let it over-infiltrate a little bit, and I'll get Charlie done right now. So biomed kit, I think it's about a nano med kit tier. We have a master crafted advent weapon crate, but we don't have enough scientists to open it for free. Or enough. We actually have enough scientists. We need 2 more engineers. Interesting. And then we can open those for free. I'm not too excited about any of this, but I'll... Man, this is getting pretty expensive in terms of alloys and delirium. I don't think scramble rounds are very good, and this is probably a waste of Illyrium, but at least it keeps researching, I guess. Questionable. Missions. Yeah, I mean, I can probably queue that up next time. I don't need to do that today. Charlie's ready to go. Can I get my money? Let me try to get my money first. Next, Psionic, we're just going to take Fortress. So good. I used to think Fortress wasn't worth it, but I changed my mind. Alright, well, that's as far as this can go. It is a liberation mission, so that's nice. And we get 7 units, which is decent. Some low levels, so I gotta be a little bit careful, but only like 2 low levels plus a low level spark, and then a bunch of high levels, so pretty evenly balanced. We'll do this one, and we'll call it a stream. And then that way we can start with the headquarters next stream. And that'll help, because I'll be fresh. If I did it right now, I'd probably make huge mistakes. I forgot to check the numbers again. See, that's the thing. You don't check the numbers when you're not at full strength. Right, so I think our gear is a bit weak on this one. If I remember correctly. So, quick review. We have a Spark. Cat Ankylo. Theoretically the melee one, but I don't really have any melee stuff for him yet. But he can punch things for decent damage. That's something. Next up, Hijacker. Stealth, full override unit, and the low rank. So, I don't think they have, like, foolproof yet, or failed, whatever it's called. They don't have the upgrades. Next up, Rook, another low ranker with good potential with the bolt caster. And they still get, like, the good shield smoke, but, you know, they don't have all the Overwatch stuff yet. And then we've got some of the big boys. Akimbo, we'll see how they do. I have had good luck with them until they started missing all the time. So maybe we just need one with better aim. We've got a Witch, as usual, pretty fun, and 4 AP. We got the Netherworld Bridge, right? Yeah, we're starting to get very strong Witches. Then we've got our Gorilla. This is our Captain Stealth, or like Officer with Stealth. So let me move them right off the bat. We are another sewer mission. Looks like a fairly linear path to the objective, at least. Let's not move too crazy on turn 1. And then finally, we've got a Ranger, of course. One of my carries for sure. Mag weapon, mag rifle, double shot. Always good to have on the team. We could open this door, I suppose. Let's have the Akimbo open that. Could have been a drone or something just buzzing around. There still could be. Let's find out. There's also some rats. Alright, I will take this chance to get a free recharge without taking cover. And our cat Ankylo. It has the bit, right? Why is it so hard to even tell? If it has the bit, it must not, because I have aid protocol. So we have like a bad detection range then. So we want to be really careful with them. That's not really where I wanted to put them. Okay, and you are also stealthy, so you can go up a bit more. The bolt caster looks so silly. Alright, simple enough for now. So we pop out here, take a look. It's not super safe. This is where tracking is way better. Yeah, I mean, I said it wasn't very safe. Oh, we got a Spectre. That might be the first normal Spectre. Surrounded. I wonder if they could box you in, like... Is there a world where they just jump on top of you and you can't even move? Because that would be pretty rude. Alright, well, we're not in a great position here. Actually, well... At the very least, we can probably shoot the drone, but... we probably want cover and this to run away. Say that. Oh man, I can't quite get the angle. Oh, that's sad. One more step, and I'd be able to at least hit 2, if not more. No, I can. I can do it if I wanted. Well, no, that won't actually get me distance. I need to move... We need to be in... There's no way to do this safely, but if I'm in vision of my witch and close enough, like, really just like one more tile up this way than the blue, like even just a little bit further should do it. Also, we can't kill the drone or it won't work. This is very greedy, but hey, it's fun, right?
On your order.
I'll find out if this works, because I can have her move out of the way if I have to. Let's make sure we've got the angle here. Yeah, we can invert. So before we invert, let me see if I can do anything else. I think I AP grenade them, seeing as I've got a good AP. I don't think this will kill anything, but if it softens them up, if it kills the drone, I'm going to be annoyed. It definitely did not, and it just softened them up a little bit. Okay, so we invert. This is like some of the more advanced tricks I've done. Yeah, I had a feeling. That's pretty good. Now the problem is, we need to finish this Spectre off. Because she can't move. So that was cool, but I don't know if that was smart. What are the rules on Spectre? Lightning reflexes and shadow bind. They usually shadow bind, right? Or they hide somewhere and then they shadow bind you. They can also do stuff. This would be where like a run and gun would be pretty nice. If I can get somewhat close enough, we could do a command. So like we move. We do this move first because then we can see. Alright. And then someone else can dash. This is someone that probably doesn't have enough aim for this trick. 73, but I think they get shield bonus. Shield should add 20. There's probably other units that this would be better on, but I'd like to get the experience here on the Rook. So, if this works, it'll look pretty awesome. 88. Not quite as good as I was hoping. We're not getting the shield bonus. That's weird. Usually the shield gives you 20 aim, but maybe it's only like shield melee attacks. I always got it wrong. But what they can do, no matter what, is this, which gives them some protection, and then they shoot anyway. Nice. I mean, 88 is pretty reliable, but we've definitely missed higher than that. Okay, we don't want to reveal anything else. That was already super sketchy. I'll take that loot, though. But yeah, we got to do some cool witch teleportation strats with a big AoE focus, big AoE rend. Pretty fun. You know, we always pick up these new abilities, talk about how awesome they are, and then sometimes you go for like multiple missions, you never even see them. I don't know why she didn't get any focus for those kills. Or no, did I spend one? Yeah. Yeah, I spent one on invert, and then I got one back. Okay. Well, that's why I channel. That's good stuff. We're still invisible. Let's go take a look up here. Surely there'll be some defenders. Somewhere.
Hostile targets in sight.
At least they didn't spot me this time. Alright. So they're looking like they might be on yellow alert. And the bowcaster is actually the bolt caster. Sorry, it's not a real bowcaster. Yeah, I've been going a little fast. It's the last stream. works the same way as that sniper rifle on the Mech. So as long as you kill it, reloads, but it's not very reliable. This is gonna do a lot less damage. No, I knew moving up there was risky. I definitely have a... Like, some missions I'm cool with going slow and patient, but I have a limit. And I generally prefer a relatively fast and loose style. That's a door? Oh, you know what? That's a good place to put the Mech. The Mech's melee, so that should work out. High ground's basically useless. If they run through this door, that's fine. I'm not going to cry too much. No, they did run through the door. And didn't work out very well for him. And the Mech's real close. The door never officially opened, but there you go. Okay, so there's an Overwatch, of course. I could flash them out of it. That seems decent. Now we still need vision. Oh, and sadly, I guess if you Overwatch... No, we didn't kill. It was just Overwatch shot. Right. I was going to say, you don't get the reload on Overwatch, but you maybe still would. If you killed. Just kind of hard to kill in Overwatch, I guess. Alright, well, my Akimbo's pretty out of position. The Witch could probably kill them both if I get vision. Just punch a hole in the wall. Technically, probably would work. That's only 6 active. There's another group at least, probably somewhere in this room. Or I guess I've seen them kind of behind the room a little bit, so somewhere back there. Well, I'm sure. For sure. I guess actually this unit is the right one to pop a look anyway. Oh, they spotted him? Dang. Well, I mean, how it goes. I want to bring that corpse home, if I can remember. I mean, the point is everything's active now anyway, so the stealth doesn't really matter at this level. I thought this might have been enough distance that they wouldn't have spotted him, but... Because he's got that covert thing. And I've had units, like, 4 tiles away not get spotted. But... I don't really have a good way of predicting those right now. I guess, seeing as we have shots from here, I didn't expect those. We should take them because we get the 2. And I think we get locked in on the second one. Yeah. Nice. That was a big hit. 10 damage. Okay, but now we can do the kinetic strike on whoever we want to blow up. Rocketeer seems good. Get mech'd. It is a lot of fun. I mean, we're very much just stomping on these guys, but... We have so many, like, crazy AI cheating hard maps. I do enjoy the stomps when we get them. I can see why streamers and stuff tend to play on high difficulties, but it's so hard to predict. Like, I feel like with all the mods, how do you know if it's going to be like impossibly hard or trivially easy? It's actually one of the things I have a hard time with. I was playing, it's been a while now. I used to play Galactic Civilizations 2 quite a lot, and then 3 and 4 came out at some point, and I tried them a little bit, but I could never get like a map generation that I liked. It was always either I got so far ahead in the first hour or two that I'm like, well, there's no more game left, or I just get stomped and crushed in the first couple hours, or maybe a few hours. I don't know how long I played. It's like, but it's so random on the map generation and the AI placement and resource allocation. It's like I could never figure out a good balance, you know. Let me call that Sky Ranger. So, especially for streaming and Let's Plays and stuff, it's like I want to know that it's adequately challenging without being stupid. And that's kind of hard. Might as well just AP him to death if I can. Get himself a level up. Okay, that's 8. That could literally be everything on the map. Not 100%, but we'll know shortly. We just want to make sure I get the bio soldier at the very least. I guess we have to download that. Did I can't remember if I had we'd have a specialist or whatever. We'll get the extra chance at rewards for hacking here. Charge up a bit more. Oh, I should grab the Muton Corpse too. Need them.
I'm going. Ready to rock. On Overwatch.
Okay, there's nothing left. That was a pretty small map.
Position confirmed. Here we go.
Alright, one Muton, buddy.
Understood. Moving out.
Hacker. We just need vision on it, which we should get somewhere around here. We did not get vision on it. You know, there's some metal bars nearby, so that blocks line of sight, of course. Line of sight. Okay, so Muton Corpse, there's a Stun Lancer. Honestly, Stun Lancers are still nice to have a few of. We don't need as many, but... That's the Bio guy. Bio Assaults. Pretty good stuff. We might have to deal with some reinforcements, depending on... They could... No, we're going to get evac real quick, right? We were a little over-infiltrated. We were not over-infiltrated. I don't know why we had such a short evac, but... Just lucky us, I guess. Okay. Well, this might have been the fastest mission we've had on the stream all day, so...
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
So that's nice. Especially because it's the end of the stream and I'm a bit cooked. Okay, do we try the watch list? I mean, 49's not very reliable anyway. I'd rather save a lot of intel if we get lucky than maybe get 10 alloys. They're so close. This is better. Well, we made a mistake. It's right in the middle. That or the game just rolls you fail and then teases you, which I still think is likely. Can't prove that one, but...
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
Let's move already.
Alright, well, speed run. That's okay. One last easy mission to get me overconfident, and then when we come back next stream, we'll see all the Requiem units and... I don't know how far we are on the tech tree yet for enemies, but... They've got heavy mechs, which means... Sectopods aren't too far off. Although I still haven't seen an Archon. They could definitely be out. Muton Elites, maybe in a bit. What else are we missing? Oh, we should definitely be seeing Andromedons anytime. I would say before a Sectopod, we'll probably run into an Archon and an Andromedon. Chrysalids. Yeah, I haven't seen the Chrysalids either. They've been really, like, they keep sending us, like, stupid Advent. There are so many, like, mid-level aliens that they probably could have used by now. I don't know. I don't know how the AI codes the strength.
Our troops are making it look easy out there, Commander.
There we go.
To you.
We did get our lovely corpses. We'll do a quick promotion party and we'll call that a stream. Unless there was any I can't remember if that was the it was a data hack, so sometimes you get a bonus thing, right? Not today. Just don't want to leave those saved because sometimes they boot weird. Alright. And we got the big infiltration all ready to go. Alright, so promotion party, the gorilla. Hey, also he's a captain, so we can level him up. Yeah, I thought he'd be a little bit harder to detect with covert, but shotguns maybe are just not good. So, like, if we were leaning into the covert gorilla, I actually might consider respecting him, honestly, because hollow stealth is a really good combo. I mean, I like the shotgun finesse for sure, but we could definitely have gone hollow build. I'm going to take multi-hollow to try to remind myself to use that. Hollowing while you're stealth is one of the best things you can do while you're stealth. And was that it? Just the one promotion party? Sad. Alright, good. All done. Let's save it and call that a day. So thanks for watching, live tubers and future VODers that make it here. Take a little break, and when we come back next time, another big mission. Today was pretty chill, I would say. So, it's kind of nice. But next time, probably not so chill. We'll see. I don't want to promise anything, but you never know. Have a good day. Thanks for watching. Hope you've enjoyed all that stuff. See you next time.